Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't
there.
gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl.
P-H-A-G. Popular, hot-ass gossiper.
Hey, that's right.
Yes. I mean, sister.
Yeah, yes. Yes.
And that's spelled P-H-A-G. Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about the burgers. Right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere. Oh my God, today.
It's been a long time. Daughter, I have missed you, daughter.
I miss you too.
Daughter, I have missed you.
And I miss being in this cubicle.
Daughter, we back in the our cubicle. We're back in our cubicles. Listen, we've missed work so many days of work. Yes, good thing for PTO. Girl, listen, we definitely did PTO. Yeah. And when I'm gone, I'm definitely handling PTO. I can't speak for those other cubicle girls, but I'm definitely a PTO girl. Yes, indeed. Put this fan on. I'm already getting hot. Yeah, bitch, we're already drinking. Listen, I know y'all haven't seen us during the day. I know y'all are ready to watch the sound. They said the sound. Hold on, let's one one. Oh, it's going through the webcam. We'll do it all again.
Mo, take us down. We'll do it again.
We'll do it again.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
You met me as me.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl.
P-H-A-G. Popular, hot-ass gossiper.
Hey, that's right.
Yes. I mean, sister.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And that's fair.
Yeah, yeah.
Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as me.
Yes.
Yes! Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes! Sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worried about
The faggots.
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere. Oh my God, today.
God, we need somebody white on the team. We need somebody white on the staff.
I was being distracted.
Wait a minute. Here we go.
I was being distracted.
Here we go from the top. Daughter! You had to do it all over again.
Daughter, I missed you.
I missed you too. Oh my God, it's been so long.
Daughter, granddaughter.
Yes.
You got a birthday.
I did. Good thing we had PTO all this time we've been off.
Girl, listen, I can't speak for those other cubicle girls, but girl, one thing about her that we have PTO.
Yes, we do, and I'm glad to be back in the cubicle.
In this 4 squares.
That's
girl,
right.
In these 4 squares, we have PTO.
Welcome to Phagtawlk.
Welcome to Phagtawlk.
We're going to start off with the immigrants.
Welcome to Phagtawlk, the place where we do exactly what we want to do, whether it hurts you or not, because we're okay. Because we're okay.
And we are.
All right. First of all, I'd like to start at the top of the show to my daughter, Ray. My daughter.
Skin potion.
Skin potion to my daughter. Dauta. Chi-Chi's new sister. Chi-Chi, keep your eye. You like Ray. You love Ray because Ray, we done went out to eat. Ray has spent a fabulous coin on you, on her sister. Don't you do that. Chi-Chi, don't you sit over there and do that like that. Don't you do that. To my daughter, Ray, thank you so much for my daughter, Ray, has released a new scent for all my skin potion girls. Move that stuff off of that, Myrtle. All my skin potion girls. There is a new scent out. New scent alert. New scent alert. New scent alert. Skin Potions has released a new scent. It's called Candy Heart. That's Candy Candy Heart. Candy Heart. Craig, you want to rub some of this cream on your arm? Okay, well, you don't. Listen, the way you look, you're like, I don't want those sweet fragrances on me. Listen, I'm having company tonight, so I need to taste like candy. Oh, Craig.
Girl, them mountains are already shining.
They are. But honey, when they climb, hold on.
Make sure they don't pop. Dear God.
Hold on.
Dear God.
Hold on. I gotta make sure that my pussy smells like candy. I have to make sure that my pussy smells like candy.
Girl, we've been gone that long that you now have a pussy?
Anything that's between my legs, I call it what I choose.
And you have that right.
We will be addressing that.
That's right.
Because it's mine.
That's right.
Listen, make sure y'all run over there to Skin Potion, bitch, and get you some of this new scent. It's called Candy Heart. I'm making sure my elbows are right. Candy Heart. Candy Heart. Craig. Wait a minute, I looked at Chi-Chi and said Craig.
Right. Bitch, listen, let me tell you something. That last live that we did at night,
girl,
we're back here.
Craig, we're only having one cup today.
That's it.
Because it's during the day.
Because, bitch, I'm already feeling messy.
Bitch, I'm feeling real messy.
And we ain't even got the straw yet.
Girl, we haven't even got. So I would like the girls to know that hold on.
Did you hear what I said? Did you? Did you? I don't think you heard what I said. Did you hear what I said?
I did not.
I said I'm already feeling messy. We haven't even gotten to straw yet.
Oh, no. We haven't even gotten to the trainee yet.
Oh, we're coming to TS Lanete.
Baby, I love my trainee. Listen, I had a good time.
That was a great interview.
We're going to talk about that, Craig.
Bitch, what is
that?
my
God, it comes with candy heart.
This ain't no edibles, is it?
Bitch, let me see. Oh, it's watermelon. We're black. Craig, can you bust the back open, girl, like you normally do at home?
Yeah.
But is it just regular candy or
it's a candy heart?
It's in the shape of a heart.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God, they gave me look what they gave me. Diamonds are forever. It says TS, it says Madison. Hold one up and then caress it. Stroke it hard and then caress it.
Oh, bitch, this is hard. This is hard candy.
Greg, I'll suck it.
Dear God.
I don't know why I thought it was a gummy.
It's good.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like one?
Yes, I will take a.
Chi-Chi, come on. Why am I going to throw it?
Mom, what's wrong with your finger?
Stop being messy.
What happened to your finger?
Oh, I felt. Really?
I'm trying to fix your hand.
You do look slimmer today. But you do have on all black.
No. He just went to the bathroom. It was a quick dump.
First of all, you're not going to keep coming after my weight bag.
I'm not. But I know what's
trimming down.
But as long as we know that Ice is going to come after your motherfucking.
Because they don't give a fuck about that finger thing you got on.
Ice is definitely going to come after your citizenship. We're going to talk about that shortly.
Don't worry.
Sit still.
I told you I'm African.
Oh, I'm coming to get you though.
And you know he don't like the Africans no more because he fell out with Elon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm coming to get you, Mo.
The girls are fighting at the beginning of Pride Month.
After you already got all the white Africans.
I'm using my passport that says F on it to come get you. No, it may come back with M.
But if you leave this country, you
Well,
might not
you
get
may
back.
not come back
You
either.
might not come back.
Hey, Mo. Hey,
You and Mo will be outside of the borders.
Mo. Hey,
Only Craig will be here.
Mo.
And I'm like, all right, y'all.
But one thing my daughter gonna do, wherever I'm at, she's gonna send me money. And in the words of Gloria Gaynor, I will survive.
Hold on, Miss Mary calling. Miss Mary calling. Miss Mary.
We'd like something to eat, Mommy. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right.
So this candy heart is is an amazing fragrance.
Oh, it tastes good.
This candy tastes good, but this candy heart, Mo. Listen, let me see.
Girl, hold on. Let me put this on my Insta
Don't you do
story.
that.
Let me put this on my Insta story. Stay over there.
Don't you try to break my relationship with me and my husband. Don't you try to break my relationship with me and my husband. Well, look, that candy heart smell good.
It do. It do.
I need y'all to visit www.skinpotion.com, Skin Potion US, and get you some of this. Like, it smells so good. Use Maddie. Is it Maddie Mob? I think it's Maddie Mob.
Maddie Mob.
It's code is Maddie Mob. This, I'm telling you, is bitch. I'm getting my pussy ate tonight. Mo, bring a fork.
And a spoon.
Because it's gonna be like soup.
Oh God.
It says, thank you for your order. All products are handcrafted with all natural organic ingredients intended to restore and illuminate your skin. Separation and slight melting may occur during warmer seasons due to our natural formulations. However, this will not compromise the quality and effectiveness of our products. Kindly refrigerate your products for 2 to 3 hours before opening to restore consistency. Thank you. Yeah. Is there a note in there? Did I have a card or something in there, Mom?
Yes.
Correct? Yeah. It says, experience the sweet vibration of love with Anjou Pierre. Anjou. Craig, that's French.
Mm-hmm.
Anjou. I think in September, October, I'm going to go spend a couple of weeks in Paris with my girlfriend, Nikki Doll.
Oh, nice.
What month? Probably in October, maybe my birthday month, or sometime in September if I'm not working with my girlfriend, Nikki Doll.
I can go in September.
We were together. Nikki Doll and I were together. We need to do a fact talking, bitch.
You know what, Vinny?
Well, let's do a fact talking, Pauline.
We need to do a fact talk in Paris.
We still have to get the dates. We still have to get this thing solidified for
Puerto Rico.
For Puerto Rico,
Right.
and Puerto Vallarta. Baby.
Right.
And, you didn't hear me.
And
Puerto Vallarta.
Right.
We still got to get this stuff solidified. But experience the sweet vibrations of love with Anjou pear, candied neroli. Is that right?
that's right.
Fresh honeysuckle. Ooh, like that spell that that Marie Laveau casted on Madame the Delphine Laurie. Honeysuckle, sensual jasmine, sandalwood, musk, and sparkling vanilla. A sweet and intoxicating scent that will envelop your senses in life's most precious feeling. Love.
What was that last word?
Love. Love. Candy Heart was inspired by the sweetness of memories of childhood and the beautiful memories created along the way. I wanted to embrace the nostalgia and also infuse an elevated emotion to the experience. Love is truly the only way, bridging those sweet memories and the love created in between with beautiful hearts like Ketra birth Candy Heart. This is from my daughter, Raylisha Anthony.
That is not what that says. It just says Ray Anthony.
My daughter is transitioning.
But your daughter put Ray Anthony down there.
Until she's from now, it's Raymonda to me or Raylisha.
To you. She said her name is
Candy,
Ray.
and I will say she.
She said her name is Ray
Candy
Anthony.
Heart is a love letter to your skin.
That's why I call people by their name.
Sweet juicy with a touch of sparkle. Treat yourself to a candy coated experience that makes you feel bougie and fabulous. Fab Finds by Ketra.
Okay.
Thanks, Ketra.
And thank you, Skin Potion. I can't wait until our
Collaboration.
oh my God, because one thing you're gonna love is everything and everything black. And I'm also coming out with everything I am.
I like that.
Yeah.
Or
Everything
I
I
am
am.
everything.
That's what it's gonna be. I am everything.
I am everything. I like that.
Yeah.
It's for the people that's in between.
It's for them, they, she, and her. And we. Parlez-vous?
You, me.
Okay. Now here we go. Here's the part of the show where I'm gonna be right now for NC, was it? NC?
NC.
Here's the part that I need you to clip for Reddit. I personally have read the Reddit comments. I want you to know this. Wow Presents and Wow Presents Plus did not pressure me the other day to say an apology. When I was on the stage, I made an apology in front of people because I love all my Drag Race girls. Some of my Drag Race girls are from different countries, from different origins. I love my Drag Race girls. I love them. I love all of my contestants. I love them with all my heart. I love them immensely. I do. My girls that know me know that when a bitch read me, you can be black, you can be white, you can be Hispanic, you can be trans, you can be a fag, you can be a motherfucking lesbian, whatever. You can be a disabled, you can be a kid. Bitch, if you knock on my door and I answer, you're gonna get that hot scalding water when I open the door because you shouldn't be ringing the doorbell in the first place. So there have been comments on the Reddit platform that have been calling for my removal from Wow Presents Plus or RuPaul's Drag Race. I've already consulted with the judges, but RuPaul said that the final of the final lies with me. RuPaul doesn't give a fuck about those things because as RuPaul being a 60-something-year-old woman, a drag queen of trans experience and of this, knows how the fandom is out there and how they try to call for the heads of black people. And they skip the part. They always like to find the parts of the conversation that offends them.
Yeah.
Instead of looking at the conversation in its entirety. One, I am from a mixed family. My family is Cuban and black at the same exact time. I told my Cuban and black family, if I know that you had voted for Trump, I will call ICE on you personally. Because, bitch, you know that your mother-in-law is elderly. You know that your sister is transgender. You know that your kids are biracial. So I will need you to feel the repercussions of your vote.
That's right.
And your anti-blackness. Because one thing I am is I am T.S. Madison and I am black above all things. I'd like for you to understand that because, bitch, my skin color shows up before anything else shows up, but I'm also trans simultaneously at the same time. So my skin color and my identity shows up at the same exact time. So with the same mouth that I use to read black people with vicious vitriol that knock on my door and come for me, I will use the same vitriol with a Latina. I will use the same vitriol with an Asian. I will use the same vitriol with the motherfucking fag. I will use the same vitriol with a motherfucking trainee. I will use the same vitriol with an African. I will use the same vitriol with a gay. I will use the same vitriol if you come knocking on my door with the bullshit. I'm almost 50 years old, bitch. And I am almost a 50-year-old girl, bitch, that you are not going to tell me that my job is going to be in jeopardy because you're offended because you offended me. Bitch, don't come knocking on my door with the bullshit, bitch, and you won't get swung on. You hit me, I'm going to hit your ass back, and I'm going to stomp on you until you can't get up. Now, all my drag race girls out there, I need you to clip this since y'all like to do the clipping for Reddit. I read the Reddit. Wow Presents Plus, and Wow did not jump on my back to tell me to apologize. I apologized the other day on stage because I was like, you know what? I'm here with my girls. You know, I want my girls to understand that I was not reading them. I was reading a bitch that jumped down there and jumped up and said fuck shit to me, and I hit their ass in the throat. I'm a transgender woman, bitch, and I'm not hiding behind that. Bitch, you don't know if I struggle with body dysmorphia. You don't know what I struggle with. You don't know what triggers me. You have no idea. And you girls sit on there calling for me to lose my job as if I wouldn't walk away from that place over there and I wouldn't still be the TS? Are you kidding me? You think if I left Drag Race tomorrow or any other day of the week, bitch, that I still wouldn't be in your face? Some of you only know me from Drag Race, but bitch, but I'm a mover and shaker out here in the world, Craig, bitch, in the world. I'm a mover and shaker out here in the world. So, bitch, even if that was the case, bitch, my girl RuPaul, I love her from the floor to sit, and I will battle out for my mother because, bitch, my mother is a motherfucking icon, bitch, and she's a black icon that knocked down the doors for many races and many motherfucking faces, bitch, and she knows that, and she knows I battles out for her. And so, at the beginning and middle of end of the day, I cannot be racist, bitch, because I don't control any systems or so I can be bigoted. Yes. Check me if I was being bigoted or racist. Bigoted, but not racist, bitch, because I cannot be racist. I'm black. I don't hold systems of power to be racist, bitch. Do your homework, you young girls that are over there calling for the removal of my job. Bitch, I'll never not be without a job. I'd like for you to understand that. Craig said something about Asians and this and the other. That didn't even come out of my mouth. We were talking about you girls like to clip shit around and use small things for context to fit your narrative. I will never be without work, bitch. And you girls talking about, honey, I was concerned about my bag. Bitch, my bag is fat. It's because I make my own bag, bitch. I make my own bag. Whether a bitch lets me in the door or not, I make my own bag. Let's be clear about this. Well, when I said my apology on the stage, it was for my girls. It was for anybody who felt a wave of who got swung on from me hitting one bitch. You know that's not for you. I swung on one motherfucker. You hear what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's what they got. You wouldn't have got swung on, bitch, if you wouldn't have motherfucking came to my door for a fight. That's just what it is. That's just how an IS is, okay? I'm old. And you ain't finna change me with that. Now, you can sit down and we can have a conversation on the basis of. And while I'm here, let's talk about ICE being in LA. Black people, I know you want to sit this one out, and I know that you're saying that you're the 92% that voted for blah, 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 and all this stuff. This affects you as well. Because what you got to understand, and Craig, I know you may not agree with me with this, but what you got to understand, what they do to the least of us, bitch, they are definitely targeting the majority, because now they have just passed a situation where they're able to deport American citizens. And you black niggas out there, they was trying to find a loophole in that to send our ass to fucking El Salvador and every other fucking place on the earth. So black people, I know you want to sit this one out, but this ain't the time. And I understand that sometimes our brown brothers and our brown sisters have said, me no black, me no speaking. I'm from Dade County, so I have experienced this. Me no black, me no speaking, and you speak full English. Me no black, me no speaking, and you want to use that as a place because you don't want to deal with your dark brown or your black sister or your black brother. We understand and we see what this is. It is heinous that these people have called the National Guard. They've done, because I already see the plot. I see the plot that's going on here, because this is definitely a trickle-down effect for us as black people. But when we went down there to the polls, and yes, we see that the election was rigged. We see that. But when we black people went down there to the polls, with all of that in mind. We went down there with all of you in mind, all of our, because you're our cousins too. You're just our cousins that speak another language. But I want to talk to you about, instead of you sitting here holding my feet to the fire about me calling a motherfucker that was talking about me being bad body and tore body, all this stuff, and I called him Pablo and told him to get from under my comment section and get under the bed, bitch, because ICE is outside. That was a real motherfucking thing, because ICE is outside, and ICE is outside for everybody. Quiet as it's kept. But bitch, until you hold your cousins, your true cousins, until you hold your motherfucking true cousins feet to the fire, get the fuck off my back. Because what I said was a read and a jab, and I didn't continue saying that I don't think that Hispanic people or Latin people should be in America. I didn't say anything like that. Mm-hmm. What I said was, since you want to half quote me, what I said was, I feel that if we are here in this country, we should have some universal conversation with each other. If you would have listened or watched the video in its full context. Because how is it that we African-American people, black people, have been living in our neighborhoods for umpteen amount of years, and you freely get an opportunity to come here, escaping whatever situation is going on in your country, and you come here, and then you tell us who have lived in our neighborhood, you tell us, hey, I refuse to communicate with you. Mm-hmm. I'm going to buy property in your area. I'm going to buy property in your area because it's cheaper, because the cracker don't want you over there in theirs. Mm-hmm. Because the cracker don't want you over there in theirs. So I'm going to buy property over here that's cheaper in your area. And then I'm going to get in here and I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to speak anything but what I know from where I'm from.
But I also want your business.
But I want your business, and I'm not going to communicate with you. Mm-hmm. You need to move the fuck out. If we're going to have a conversation, let's have a full-on conversation. We're going to move you the fuck out, and we're going to, and here's the thing, I'm also going to hold my black people accountable. You niggas, you black nigger motherfuckers that was in the neighborhood selling all that dope, and or you motherfuckers that done moved out your neighborhood and done went over here and done got around all these white people moving in these white neighborhoods, bitch, and you don't want to buy your land or your property over there, bitch. I don't want to hear any fucking shit from you, because one thing about Hispanic people will get together, bitch. They will bond. They will build community, bitch, and they will be solid with each other, bitch. They will be solid with each other. And you didn't buy that store. You didn't buy that corner store. You didn't buy that motherfucking lot. You didn't buy that thing. And now you're complaining because all of these people are here and they're telling you, bitch, that they're not going to speak. I'm not speaking. Because I'm from Miami and I had to deal with this. I'm 40 motherfucking 8 years old. Bitch, I've had to deal with this. I'm from Miami. I know you can speak even a small language of conversation, but you choose to say, me no speaking. Uh-oh. Me no speaking, because you don't want to deal with my black nigga ass. You don't want to deal with my black nigger. Because that's the first time that I ever heard the word nigger was from somebody that was Cuban. Mm-hmm. That's the first time that I had ever heard the word nigger. I didn't even hear the word nigger from a white person. It was from a Cuban person that had migrated from Cuba to the United States.
Mm-hmm. I think it's important to also tie in Asians as well into that.
No, because we're going to get there.
Yeah,
we're going to get there.
Right, because they do the same thing.
I want to let it be. I want to let it be known that chop this up for Reddit, bitch, in its full entirety. When you over there campaigning for me to lose a job, I can leave a job tomorrow, bitch, and you best guarantee, bitch, I won't lose a wink of fucking sleep, and I won't lose a motherfucking light. There won't be a light cut off in this bitch. It's the anti-blackness. We black people have to deal with anti-blackness all over the world from different cultures. Who is this? Who? from different cultures, from different ethnicities, from different races. But here's what we tend to do. What we tend to do is we tend to get up and we battle for everybody because we understand injustices for small is injustices for all.
That's right. Dr. King
And
said that.
I'm so sick of y'all over here on your campaign trail trying to get rid of me because you don't like what I said to a motherfucker that was saying X, Y, Z to me or reading me all day when y'all didn't see me reading it. I read black people and everybody in between.
Father God, we thank you for the food we're about to
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Amen. I read black people and everybody in fucking tween, but it only hurt you as soon as I said, bitch, get from under my comments, get under bed because ICE is outside. Now, I apologize when I was at World Pride because I apologized to people because my drag race girls, and I'm like, I don't want you girls to think that this is the way, but I'm a read a motherfucker any kind of way I feel. Sorry, excuse me. Any kind of way I feel, bitch, I'm going to read you, bitch. That's just how it's going to work. But bitch, until you hold your cousins, where's that, Mo, Craig? Put it up there.
Wait, what?
Go on here until you hold your cousins, your Venezuelan cousins, your Cuban cousins, until you have to hold them to the same fire or even to a depth lower of hell than you trying to hold me, because your cousins, your blood, we're your distant cousins, but your blood cousins, run it, Mo.
Oh, yes.
Your blood cousins did this just so that here's a gentle reminder.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote.
Raise your hands, come on.
For Donald Trump. Dale cintura, 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 cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. Let's go.
Latino for Trump.
I will vote for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, because I want you Trump. Hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche, ¿ok?
En español bien ahorita. Bien ahora.
So,
Tranquilito.
come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote.
come on. Repeat.
Oh,
Trump wrote.
I need y'all to be making multiple posts about that, multiple posts about the anti-blackness, multiple posts about I need multiple. The same way you girls are upset, and in my comment section, every time I post any fucking where about my racist comments, I need you to be deep down in there, holding your cousins completely accountable for this bullshit, for rallying. I need this to happen. I need to see more of that than bitch you being on me. I need that. I need you to understand that. We saw that. We black people saw that. It was like, oh my, we were over there saying, oh my God. The same way we're seeing ICE terrorizing communities and stuff right now. We're seeing that right now. And I'm encouraging my black people right now to understand that even though we seen that, and even though we hear all of that type of shit, even though, and I know people are not going to agree with me, you have to understand that, bitch, what they do to the least is definitely what they're going to do to the rest. And you got to understand that these people have set laws, they've set motions and stuff. Black people have always been the target, girl. We've always been the target. We've always been the target. And so you have to understand that we got to speak up about it. We have to speak up about this. We got to talk about this. We have to bring awareness to this. Now, I'm not going out there on the line. I'm just telling you straight up.
You're not going out there on the line.
No, I'm not.
What do you mean?
I'm not going out there throwing rocks with them. Nah. Because, bitch, by the time they get to my door, bitch, I'm already be packed.
But see, here's the thing. It's important that as Black people, no matter what your stance is on this, we have to be mindful and we have to protect ourselves because, and of course, this clip is not from today. This is from a while back. But a federal judge ruled that if federally deputized officers mistakenly believe that you're armed, they can shoot you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And so what I would say to Black folk, the Black folk who know that they are Black, don't go out there with that foolishness.
You mean on the front line?
Don't go out there. Not on the front line.
Bring awareness to your platform.
I think it was Crispus Attucks who was first to be killed on the front line of the Civil War, bitch. You ain't got to be on the front lines now. Let somebody else do it.
But Greg,
there are other ways that you can advocate.
I'm going to play devil's
Call
advocate.
your senators.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying? You can call your senators, that kind of thing. You can email. You can do that kind of thing. But bitch, protect your body.
Actually vote in your local election.
You can vote in your local elections.
Vote in your local election.
That's right.
Craig.
But don't put yourself in harm's way.
No, don't. Now,
let them white people go out there and do that.
Well, those white people are the reasons why that shit is going on.
Well,
those white people, those MAGA niggas, those MAGA ass black fuck ass niggas that was black motherfuckers. Since y'all don't never hear anything, you black motherfuckers that was down there voting, and you black bitches that was down there voting for MAGA, thinking that he was gonna get rid of the trainees. Your SNAP benefits gone.
Girl, they working on Medicare and Medicaid.
Your health care and shit, the way they doing for that shit is being chopped up. I'm talking to you, nigga, you black ass motherfuckers now.
And you ones who thought that it didn't matter if you voted or not. Oh, voting don't matter. And for the people who thought, well, we survived one Trump term, we can survive another one. Bitch, it's only been 6 months.
No, there's a vendetta with this one. There's a vendetta with this one.
It ain't even been 6 months because it ain't even June 20th yet.
So,
Section 8 at risk.
Your kids can't go to school no more.
They done ended Job Corps.
We talking to you,
they did?
Bitch.
We talking to you colored motherfuckers.
Baby, hey, I don't know what you gotta do, but you can't stay here.
Shall they pulling all of the shit, the artifacts and shit out of the African American History Museum in DC? Bitch, I ain't even been over there to see it yet.
I seen a black girl say, I gotta get my baby out of the school. They done canceled this.
School lunch programs. Now, what y'all gonna do?
I'm like, but y'all was just over there cheering about the trainees. You black motherfucking hoes. I saw y'all cheering for the trainees. That's right. I can't get with none of that other stuff, but I can get with this. We saw you black motherfuckers doing the same shit. We saw y'all niggas. We saw y'all niggas doing what niggas ain't supposed to do. We saw y'all niggas other the faggots and the trainees. We saw y'all niggas doing that. We don't want to hear no complaints from y'all niggas that thought that it was just for this and just for that. So again, those that's going to chop this up for Reddit, we're talking to the black nigga bitches. We talking to the Latinx.
The what?
The Latinx. The black niggas that thought that the black niggas that was down there pressing blue. Excuse me, red.
Blue.
Right. And for you whites, you crackers that own businesses, and now your business is on the line, bitch.
You white farmers.
You white people who have businesses where you import and export goods and shit, and them tariffs are fucking you up, and your business about to close down in the next 3 to 4 to 6 months. You too. You veterans. You veterans.
We don't just see how y'all just hold. You see how the Latinx community was over there just calling for my
right.
No, I've read everybody. I didn't just single you out and be like, oh, what a Latin. No, I read every fucking body. You rung my doorbell, I throw hot scalding water on your ass when I open the door. Hey, baby. Hey, y'all going outside? Okay, go outside, baby.
Ring my bell.
Bitch, we read everybody. Bitch, actually, we started with the niggas. It's just when it trickled down to you motherfucking Latin motherfuckers, y'all got upset because we said, but we started with the Negroes. We started at the top. I was reading Negroes all day.
So was I.
Wasn't it, Craig?
Because I was saying, if you are dating a man who's talking about he ain't voting, you live in a household with a person who's talking about they not voting, put them motherfuckers out. We were saying all of that.
All this, but then you casually just found the part that offended you.
Right.
You'll be okay. You'll be all right. I'm an equal employment opportunity. Person. I give everybody these hands, these verbal hands. Everybody get it. Now the election was rigged.
Yes, indeed.
So, being that we know, I'm going to challenge you, Craig, right
Go
now
ahead.
in this. I'm going to play devil's advocate because I got this oil in me.
That's why I'm drinking some of this water, bitch. Because my eyes feel like they crossing.
Being that you want more oil?
Yeah.
One moment. Fill that thing up with ice. Here, do your thing. Man.
Ice cubes, not ice.
Wash your hands.
Ice cubes, not ice.
It's been near your balls and anus. Wash your hands.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Craig, I'm going to challenge you
Go
really
ahead.
quick. Okay. Being that the election was rigged,
Yes.
and we know that the election was rigged,
Mm-hmm.
the percentage of Latin voters
Yeah.
that could be misconstrued.
Yeah. Because there were Hispanic and Latino people who did not vote for him.
Correct.
And I feel bad for them because sometimes they get swept up in.
Yes, they do get swept up, like a lot of the girls.
Did.
Like a lot of the girls got swept up in the supermarket suite. They had nothing to do with it.
Why you keep going there? What you keep grabbing?
You see all that? You see all that combo? All that history meat.
And you faggots who always want to say that I'm the one that's always trying to create stigma in the community. I didn't say anything about the sweep.
But I want you to understand.
I didn't say anything about the sweep.
But I want you to understand that the sweep has come to a minimal.
Wait a minute, bitch, because the numbers are up in Atlanta and Houston.
Hey,
it ain't come to no minimal nothing. Now the girls are really good for saying that they're on the prep.
Well, that means they say that.
They say that. That's what I'm trying to let you know. The girls are good at saying that they're on the prep. And you know what else they're good at saying?
What?
They're undetectable. But somebody is lying. Because the numbers are what? Through the roof. Atlanta and Houston. You better get on your prep for real.
Well, girls,
you better use the condoms for real.
But we understand that the prep is effective.
Correct. What I'm telling you is,
no, girl.
The girl.
Understand. Girl, hold on.
I'm not contesting whether that prep is
girl.
real or not.
Hold on.
What I'm saying is, the
girl,
faggies are out here faggying.
We're jumping through so many conversations.
Yes, we are. But we can do that. The faggies are faggying. Well,
especially at Pride.
Well, because girl, when I say CVS and Walgreens didn't have a fleet in them or nowhere,
bitch, but they had condoms there.
They had plenty of condoms.
There were plenty of condoms.
They had no lube.
You could listen. You can find condoms in any size you need.
Yes, you could.
Whether you were a big girl or small.
That's right.
You can find condoms in any size that you needed.
But this side of the Mason-Dixon, bitch,
there were no fleets.
There were no fleets or condoms. I mean, there were plenty of condoms,
but there were no fleets.
None.
They might have been on back.
Hold on, let's.
They might be on back order.
And look, the straights are just finding out about prep.
Oh, girl,
just finding out.
Thank God I had that conversation with Nene Leakes.
Since we're here,
the overall mother of all House of Trainees.
Correct. And I love that you did not double down like our girlfriend who did when we were in New York. But that's another conversation for another day. Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Yikes.
Ah. But we're going to slide on over that.
Yikes.
But come on, Nene Leakes.
Boom. There we
No,
go.
no,
I
girl.
appreciate that you did
No,
not double
Craig,
down.
No, but did we finish? Craig, did we finish?
About what, Tamar?
No.
Oh, what?
No, we finished with that. No,
I was just trying to do a little. I was just trying to do a little light glaze right there.
What I'm saying,
What are we talking about?
Did we finish
About the sweep?
No, not the sweep.
About the Hispanics?
About addressing our distant cousins.
The Hispanics?
The Hispanics.
Because I've told you they're just black people who speak Spanish.
No, they're about addressing our distant cousins.
They just picked them up on the boat first.
And our first cousin's second removed.
Who's the first cousin?
The blacks. The blacks. The Negroes. The Nigger. Hard E, hard R-S. The nigger.
Hard E, hard R, and hard S.
Our cousins. Our cousins. Shake it, Chichi over there. Our cousins.
The hard E, the hard R, and the hard S.
Are we done addressing our cousins, our distant cousins?
Well, we can come back.
And our first cousins.
We can come back.
Are we done?
No,
because I needed enough for them to clip enough for Reddit so they can have a field day.
Bitch, if you really want me to be messy, give me some of this drink.
And I wanted to clarify that Wild did not tap me on my shoulder and tell me to do any of it. I want to clarify.
That's right.
I did that out of my heart because
Wait a minute, that one is darker.
Because I sat with
I might need some ice.
Because I sat with my girls, my Pangina Hills, my Nikki Dolls, my motherfucking girl, my girls that I said who I love immensely with my heart. I needed them to understand that I was swinging on a bitch that hit me. And my girls understood that. And I spoke to the crowd.
Yes.
And I said to the crowd, because the crowd didn't understand what was going on. Because there's some people that ain't even paying that shit no attention. Right. But I brought that to the crowd. So the crowd understood. Like, listen, some of y'all done cussed me out. You can hold my feet to the fire. But if you not holding your cousins and everybody else's feet to the fire, get off me.
Right.
That's like me walking in the room and you talking to me about X, Y, Z. And I'll be like, hey, Craig.
Right.
Did you talk to the people that really really perpetuated this?
Right.
Or you talk to the people that actually stood up there and held signs?
Girl, we got so much to talk about today.
Oh, we gonna read for a second. Mo gotta leave at 5:30. Mo, get out of here on time.
Yeah, we still got a lot of time.
You got a lot of time, Mo. You do.
Yeah, we got a lot of time.
Girl, I need some ice.
This is actually
Drink
strong. This is stronger than the first.
Bitch, this stronger than a motherfucker.
Drink it how it is.
Bitch, I can't be responsible for nothing I say today.
Hey, hold on. Let me do this.
I can't be responsible for nothing that I say today.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know now.
Because these girls about to have a field day.
Everything from this point on is alleged.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Are you sure?
Maybe not.
Oh, boy.
Maybe not. All right, so are we done with that portion for a second?
Yeah, let's get on over to
And then
T.S.
we'll be
Lanithia.
All right. No, it's just Nene Leakes, girl. The House of Leakes. The House of Leakes.
The House of Leakes.
Let's go. Mo, put the thing up here. So I sat down, I had a magnificent interview.
You had a what, girl?
A magnificent.
What kind?
Magnificent.
What kind of conversation was it?
Magnificent.
Girl, I love that adverb.
Magnificent.
That adjective, rather.
I had a magnificent interview with Nene.
Mm-hmm.
I sat there.
Well, let me say this first. I think it was a great conversation.
Go ahead, Craig. You give me this first.
Because I watched it.
Go ahead.
I watched
Craig
it.
talk and then put it on me and then we'll play.
I thought it was a very good conversation. So the first time that you went on the Breakfast Club, I remember calling you and saying you were really
the first time I went on Monet Exchange show. That's when
okay. You remember how long ago that was?
That was years ago.
Yeah.
When you did Monet Exchange and when you did the Breakfast Club, I remember calling you after both of those interviews and saying you were really doing well in your interviews. You were really getting to the talking points. You're really integrating the things that need to be said, weaving it into the conversation really nicely. I felt the same way with this conversation too. Let me give Nene some props too. I feel like she's really good at interviewing. I remember the one that you did with her. That's the first and only time that I've seen her show.
So
right?
if you had to.
She's better than Jennifer Hudson, if that's where you're going. I know that's where you're going. Is that where you were about to go, Mo? I knew where he was going.
Wait, Mo, you on the show?
I knew where he was going.
You sitting there with Too Fast?
I knew where where he was going. Yeah, she sits Jennifer Hudson down in 50 corners, bitch.
You on the
50.
show? You on the show with 2 fans?
Right.
You mean to tell me you straight?
Correct.
One is the trainee, one is the punk.
Correct. And so this is the
Both
first.
like it in the butt.
Wait a minute. Only. And even in relationships, they may not want it.
Girl, you've been in a relationship a time or two, girl.
Yeah, but they don't usually want it.
Girl, it's okay, but you been.
They usually want this.
Girl, they've been in your butt.
Wait a minute. They been what?
They've been in your butt. It's okay. We're not bottom shaming here. They've been in your butt.
Oh God! Shut the fuck up.
We're not bottom shaming here.
No, we're not.
We know that the prostate is there in your butt,
and we know that the man's
and that's where
erogenous zone.
you climax the most. Once that prostate has been tapped, it's okay. In your butt. 'Cause I like it in my butt.
Can I finish?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Craig.
Thanks, Miss Tim. Get him out of here!
All of them.
Every single one.
Every single one of them.
Okay. But no, I think Nene does a really good job interviewing.
Uh-huh.
And when she used to talk about wanting a talk show, like some years ago, before she started doing this, I used to think, like, I can't imagine her doing a talk show. Like, I can't imagine her being great at it. It was just something that I just didn't see.
Okay.
But watching that interview, like I said, the one that you did with her was the only one that I've ever seen. I felt like she asked very great questions. I felt like she was really engaged.
Yeah.
She was present, unlike Jennifer Hudson, asking Eddie Murphy 2 and 3 times about if he was going to sing at the wedding.
Okay.
And he had already told that lady that his son and the daughter eloped, but she asked like 2 or 3 times, so are you going to sing at the wedding?
So you didn't sing at the wedding?
Oh my God. So you didn't sing at the wedding. It's like, girl, how many times you going to ask him that? But I think Nene did a really good job. I thought the set looked really nice.
Very nice. Yes.
It really looked great. The only thing that I would say with respect to that, I wish she had started doing this when she was in her heyday on Housewives. And we've talked about this before offline. A lot of the girls, especially these reality star girls, they don't really respect or recognize the power of social media. Right. Especially when it's alongside a reality TV show.
Right.
Like if she had been doing this talk show when she was in season 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of Housewives, bitch, that shit would have been huge right now. She would have been getting a check from YouTube, and she would have been getting a check from Bravo.
I do believe
she probably would have had a real talk show. But
I do believe that there is some. And here's the thing.
I think so too. I think that shows.
And here's where we're not gonna deduce.
Right.
We're not gonna deduce where her platform.
Well, no, not deduce.
No, listen.
Reduce.
No,
deduce is more like when you. How you understand something. I deduce from that whole conversation that.
Well, here's why.
But we're not reducing.
Here's why I'm using the word deduce. We're not going to deduce from where she's sitting now because she has ownership of that.
Well, that's good.
And that's what we need to understand
that's
as people,
good.
because the way that the Reddit girls are out there trying to actively cancel me, I have ownership of everywhere I sit.
That's right.
What you girls don't understand, you have to license to use T.S. Madison everywhere I go. License that. I want you to be clear why you can't CANCEL cancel me, bitch, because you have to license TS where you go.
Right.
Bitch, I'm an entity. I am a brand, bitch. And if you didn't know, in the United States of America,
where, girl?
Bitch, in the United States of America, bitch, I own T.S. Madison, bitch. I'd like for you to understand that. I own it in class 9, class 6-5, class 35, class 41, class 6-5, 2005 in commerce. I own them in different classes, bitch, T.S. Madison. So therefore, bitch, I will always.
You're what?
Always.
I'm sorry.
Always.
What?
Always be at work.
How often you be at work?
Always be at work. I will always be at motherfucking work.
What are your work hours?
I will always, bitch, my work hours are 24/7. 25/8, bitch, in the words of Mary J.
As
Blige.
Mary J. Blige said, bitch, 25/8.
Even though when you're not physically,
I
there, you
will
still
always be in service.
Still work.
Always. Just in case you miss me, you won't.
Okay.
And so, therefore, we're not going to reduce or deduce where her platform is right now because she has ownership of that. It says the Nene Leakes show.
That's right.
So that means whoever she goes and she partners with, they have to license that from her.
That's right.
So she's the major beneficiary of that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Let us be clear here. All right. For you girls that don't understand it, and you girls understand that, you see the power of network and this plus and that plus and this plus and this come and all that. You see that those girls can let you go at any moment.
Yes, right.
But when you return to your main seat, to the mothership, you'll always be fat, bitch, because you won't be skinny from from those girls trying to starve you out from controlling what you say.
Mm-hmm.
Or controlling how you respond, or controlling how you maneuver, bitch.
That's facts.
They won't have the authority to do that over you when you have ownership of who you are and what you are and what you do. They will partner with you.
Right.
Let us be perfectly clear. Now go ahead, Craig.
But no, I thought it was a very good interview. I thought her questions were very direct. I felt like they were.
I do feel that some of them were messy, and I enjoyed it. I think some of them were curated by her fat bad body, funky crab boy smelling ass friend down there. I do feel that some of those were curated by her fat funky ass friend, the alien.
Who?
The alien with that musty ass pussy bitch riding down the downtown bitch, Atlanta bitch with the windows down, got the whole downtown Atlanta sounding like a crab boy.
30312.
30312.
Just funky.
Just funky. I do believe that some of those questions were curated by her transphobic friend, her homophobic and transphobic friend. I don't believe that, because I do believe that a lot of those that they were trying to catch me in a snare. You got to understand, bitch, I'm a professional. Regardless of me being trashy, crass, and motherfucking loud, and in color, bitch, I know how to handle myself in any setting. And so I knew not to go over there and be in that woman's face getting loud or whatever with triggering questions.
But then also, remember what you're about to say. But also, I think that you allowed for a teachable moment.
You must.
With Nene.
You must.
Because just devil's advocate, even if she wasn't being messy, and I don't know whether she was or not. Okay, she said
well,
she
could have been, and I embraced it.
Right, but even if she was not being messy, or whether she was or wasn't.
You said which friend? The musty pussy friend that she got that sits over there in that shoe closet.
Whether she was being messy,
the bean bag one that looks like Gary Coleman.
She wasn't there.
No, she wasn't there.
No.
No, she wasn't there. And here's the gag: she wasn't there, and we didn't have any conversation about her because she's irrelevant and she doesn't matter. So we didn't have any conversation about her. However, when my interview aired, I did see her down in the comment section in the chat. I did see. If you don't like a person, and you don't fuck with a person, why are you always showing up where they're located?
Mm-hmm.
This shows your obsession. Mm-hmm. This shows your admiration for that person, because that is it's secretly admiration.
It's fanatical.
No, it's fanatical. It's admiration for this person being what you can clearly. Because first of all, both of us are bad built. She and I both are built like beanbags.
Really?
One might be a triple size hefty potato sack beanbag, and one might be a medium size.
But they're both in burlap.
But we're both burlap bags.
Well, can I ask?
We're both burlap bags.
Can I ask you a question?
Get the comment.
Which one is which, though?
Well, I mean, I'm the smaller beanbag, Bill.
But they're all burlap.
Make no mistake, we're both burlap bags. One is in season, one is not.
One's always in season.
One is always in season. One is not. I mean, I make no mistake about it. I tell you, girls, honey, I know that I have a beanbag build right now. But bitch, after I get on this Minjora, bitch, you girls are in danger.
Are you thinking about getting on that?
Oh, girl, honey, it's already ordered.
Really?
Girl, once I get on that, bitch, you girls are in danger. Because the mug remains, bitch.
Because fish starts in the face.
Because fish starts in the face. And see, unfortunately, with that one looks we can completely compare that one to a man, and that man is Gary Coleman.
God rest his soul.
We can lay those pictures side by side and say these are identical twins. One with braids, one with the brush cut. One in heaven, one on their way to hell. Let us be perfectly clear.
Oh God, what was I saying?
I don't know. You were amping me up for this right here.
Yeah.
I got it from here, Craig. I got it from here.
Oh God. But no, I thought the interview with you and Nene was great.
It was.
I really thought it was a great interview. And again, I just want to give her flowers because we do joke about her a lot over here. But she did a great job interviewing. She seemed very relaxed. She seemed very poised. Her questions were very intentional. But there has been some blowback. But again, as I was saying, I think that there was a teachable
Do
moment.
I think that she's transphobic? No.
Okay.
Do I think that some of her views and ideas are rooted in transphobia and homophobia? Yes.
Okay. And I think that's why it's a teachable moment
And
for
I
so
do
many
believe-
women
So
who
then
may have watched.
So does
I
that mean
do-
that you think she got these
I do-
transphobic thoughts from society?
Well, she
Probably.
got those because these are heteronormative ideology.
Correct.
This is heteronormative idealism, right? Am I saying it correctly?
Yeah.
'Cause you went to school for us both.
Ideology for sure.
I do believe that this is rooted in, these conversations that biological women. I'm not going to use the term cisgender because we'll get stuck there because women like, don't call me cis. Don't this. Okay, great. We won't do that. So I do believe that some of this is rooted in biological women having the thoughts or having these preconceived notions that men that desire them cannot desire
them.
cannot desire
And
us.
if they do, they must be
homosexual.
Right.
Well, here's a hard truth that they and all of us have to swallow. Men don't belong to anybody.
Right.
Men don't belong to women. Men don't belong to trainees.
Mm-hmm.
Men don't belong to gay men.
Mm-hmm.
Men belong
Men
to
don't
themselves.
men don't belong to the right.
Men belong to themselves, and whatever they choose to find attractive and still hold their identity, that's their own personal perception of themselves, and that's their right to have their identity on whatever it is. The men that have facilitated me and other women of trans experience and other trans women, they identify as straight men. And if they don't, they might fall on the. Do I identify them as straight men? I feel that they're pan. I feel that they're pansexual, or they might be bisexual, or they're fluid in their sexual experiences. Do I feel that an experience or a sexual gratification makes them a certain identity? No, I don't, because I have a big cock, and I can take my big cock and lay it on a vagina today, and I still will not identify as heterosexual. Let us be clear here in this whole thing. I identify as a black transgender woman. I use trans because there are trans women who identify as full women. I identify as a trans woman because I know that I have had the gay man experience. I have lived the life. I have lived a gay man experience life. Yes, Mo.
So I have a question. So do you go by their actions, or do you go by what they tell you they are? Because hypothetically, if somebody says something like, they consider themselves bi, but majority of the time when you see them, or when you see them interacting with, a romantic partner, is usually either, let's just say, women, or it's usually either just men. If they say that they're bi, are you going to say, okay, you're bi, or are you still going to say, no, you're?
Well, it's up. This Craig's personal identity is that he's a top. Even though I know he likes it, even though I know that in his conversation, when he's in a relationship, there might be a time he may get his butt plugged. In his butt. Am I going to take away from him my personal beliefs on it? Bitch, your verse. But he says that he is a top. Okay. Who am I to challenge his own personal identity? It's his identity. He identifies as a top. Okay. He identifies as a top.
This is fucking stupid.
I'm just laying it down plain. He identifies as a top. Why you keep getting like that? But he said to me that if he's in a relationship with his partner and his partner decides and they come to a substantial agreement that there might be a night of heat.
a night of
heat. When the candy heart has been rubbed on the body. From skin potion. That there might be a penetration going on. Craig may have his beautiful pink toes in the air, dangling like that doll. Over there on that website where they be fucking that plastic ass doll and those toes be dangling like that. Girl. And I'd like for you to, but I don't care because there we are. And I don't give a fuck how many videos that you have seen of me penetrating a man, long dicking a man, getting my dick sucked by a man. I don't care how many of them. I'm not a top. I'm a versatile bottom. I prefer in my relationships for my nigga to have really no interaction with my peen. And if he does, provide me oral. And if he does not want to provide me oral, it's okay. I'm okay where we are with it. These are my personal preferences. These are my identity choices, and I have the right to have these personal identity choices with me. I don't need your validation out there to say X, Y, and Z. I don't need that. Now, if we're having a conversation like Nene and I had the conversation, which we're going to play, Nene said, but we'll just play it. Let's just play the conversation. Put the picture.
Oh, where's your thing? But while we're looking for that, let me just say this. I think that conversation, whether she was being messy or not, I don't know. But I think that it provided for a teachable moment because there are a lot of women who are innocent in their feelings and thoughts in that whole thing of whether or not a man is attracted to you and
I do believe that they have the right to have their preference. Women have the right to have preference.
Mm-hmm.
Trans women have the right to have preference. Men have the right to have preference. It becomes phobic when you start to say, "Ew, this is disgusting. Ew, this is nasty." That's when it becomes phobic.
Right.
That's where the phobia starts to set in, when it becomes like where you're trying to make it ill or nasty.
Right.
Because
is it this one right here?
Yeah. When you try to make it nasty because someone is having an experience or they're having their own personal choices, that's when it becomes phobic.
Right.
Here's the thing. Me as a transgender woman, I've told you this countless times, Mo. You and I we've had this personal conversation. My man is not getting fucked.
Now that's phobic.
Is that phobic or preference?
No, that's phobic.
It could be.
How is that phobic? No, I want to understand how it's phobic though. I want to understand.
Because you know why it's phobic? Because we sit here and we tell straight women, just because you date a man who had an experience doesn't mean he's gay. And then she sit here talking about my man can't want to get fucked.
But she didn't say she wouldn't fuck with him.
Yeah, but her man can't. So why?
That's a preference, though.
But why should straight women?
No, but I did.
Hold on.
Okay.
But why should straight women be okay with a man who had an experience in college? If this bitch is saying,
but Craig,
she ain't her man can't
but
fuck.
Come on, Mo, back me up, nigga.
Though.
He can back me up. He can back you up, but that don't mean he right. He can back you up, but that don't mean he right.
Come on, listen to Mo speak.
If you're just
hold on, Mo. Let the straight man speak to the trainee.
I'm listening.
If you're just saying that I prefer for my man not to want to be fucked, that's just a preference.
Well, that's the same. That's the same thing that a cisgender woman, a natural born woman, could say. I prefer for my man to not have had his dick sucked.
But that's not what they're saying. But that's not what they're saying.
Well, okay, but
okay, that's the point.
Let's just say
they're saying. I could never. There's a difference.
Okay, but there are straight women.
You're not listening.
I am listening.
You're not listening to it.
I am listening.
Girl, you're not listening to it in full contact.
I am listening.
Listen, it takes a straight man to get you together.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No. What I'm saying is, there are straight women, natural born women, who have never said, "Ew, I could never be with a man who let another man suck his dick." She could just be like, "Well, no, I would prefer not to date a man who's bisexual. I would prefer to not date a man who's had his dick sucked, I would prefer to not date a man who's had an experience with another man.
Okay, Craig.
That's no different than her saying, "Oh, my man can't have any interest in the
No,
penis."
there is a big difference.
No,
I
it's
didn't
not.
say, because here's what I didn't say. I didn't say I wouldn't date. I wouldn't have.
But
Hold on. What that woman is saying, I'm not having any dealing with him at all. I didn't say I'm not having any dealing with him.
Okay, but
when you start looking at somebody with like disgust,
and vitriol,
that's when you start getting.
But there are women who are like, I might fuck with him.
No.
Listen, let me say it. Let me say it. Hold on. I'm about to give you. I'm about to give you a real life. I'm about to give you a real life experience.
Okay, let's be silent. Let's see, we're here together over here. Let's be silent.
This is the one. This is the one of the few times that you can be on the side with him. But listen, I was just at a birthday dinner on Friday, as in 3-4 days ago.
Okay.
My friend just turned 53. When I tell you there were at least 2 women in that room, they were like, "Who is this nigga Craig? I would fuck him." They know I'm gay. They're telling my friend, "Who is he? I will fuck him. I know he's gay." So there are women who would fuck a man who's gay.
Right.
But they don't mean that they will want to be in a relationship with me, is what I'm saying. That's no different than her saying, "I'll fuck a man who likes to get fucked, but I will not be in a relationship with him." Those are the same things.
No, that's not.
You want me to?
No, that's not the same.
Craig,
you know why it's not the same? Go ahead, Mo. Tell him why.
Tell
him why, Mo.
Just because you're
tell him why.
Fucking somebody means that you're obviously attracted to him, right? If you have a phobia against somebody, you don't want anything to do with that.
But Madison will fuck a guy who gets fucked for blood, but she won't be in a relationship with him. What I'm saying to you is there were women at this dinner on Friday who said, "I will fuck him," but that don't mean fuck me. But that don't mean they want to be in a relationship.
But if you have a phobia, are you even fucking?
I'm not talking about the women who have a phobia. I'm talking about the women who don't have a phobia, but they would fuck me, but they would not want to be in a relationship with me.
But does that mean that they have that phobia? That just means a preference.
That's their preference. That's a
difference. But that's what I'm saying. How is it that you can tell women who would fuck a gay man but would not be in a relationship with a man who slept with another man?
Because we're talking to the women who say, what's the word? Who solidly say, "Oh, I'm not dealing with no man that's ever been."
Correct, but I'm just saying that there are women. For
example, like my cousin Diamond. I'm sorry to do this, Diamond. I love you.
Go ahead.
My cousin Diamond says, "I don't want no man," just like Nene said, "I don't want no man that's dealing with anything
other than a natural born woman."
That's it. I ain't fucking with no man. Ill. And the words were ill. Those were the words. That's when it becomes phobic.
Yes.
I'm not saying ill to a man that gets fucked.
But you don't want him to be your man.
That's not going to be my husband. I'm not saying ill to a man that's getting fucked. My preference is I'd like for my dude that's fucking with me, if he want to have an experience with and if he want to have an experience where he's dealing with my unit, and he's touching my unit, he's reaching around, he said, "You know what, baby? I know you need to get yours."
He's touching your what?
My unit.
This unit or this one?
This unit. And he gets behind me like this, Craig. Hold on. And he's in my ear, deeply in my ear, baby. You know what? I know you got to get yours.
If you're gonna touch me, touch me. If you're gonna touch me, touch me.
Get yours, baby. Baby,
if you're gonna touch me, touch me.
Baby, I know you gotta get yours. You like this dick, baby? Bitch. That's my right. That's my motherfucking nigga. I want you to know that's my nigga.
Right.
That's my nigga. He getting every shoe for Christmas. That's my nigga.
Wait, what is he doing, man?
He getting every shoe for Christmas. He getting a new car.
Okay.
That's my nigga. And if he turn me around and be like, "You know what, baby? I don't normally do these, but I'll be like, wait, baby, please, hold on. Baby, please."
So basically, so you're saying he could touch it. It's when it goes in his mouth.
It's like when
you don't want him to get fucked.
No, it's like when they start doing the other things. I'm like, oh shit, because what happens? My mindset, and this is what we asked at the live show, which we were.
Right.
Hold on, can we say it?
Go
Craig?
ahead.
This is what when we were taping it for TV.
Yes, we take the Baltimore and the DC shows for
TV. So,
that's that earring. You see it? It's under here. I got it.
Oh, it went under your ear. Right
so this is what we were saying at the show. I said, T.S. Madison, maybe there are times you have aligned yourself with homophobia and transphobia unknowingly because this is what's inherently placed in you.
Just in the society.
Because it's a societal norm to think these ways. But we have to unlearn a lot of these things. And so, you know, if my man is down there eating my meat and eating my meat right, and I'm like, oh my God, I really didn't want you to do this, but I'm about to buzz. I'm finna buzz. Woo. And he said, in my mouth, baby. I'm like, oh.
Okay, so I have another
and then I'm over here saying, why are you doing this to me?
Okay, so I have another
Okay.
question. You know how we always say, once you open
I like the nut in
Pandora's-
somebody's mouth. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh my God.
When you open that Pandora's box, it's hard to put it back in. Do you think maybe that's why you have that type of mindset of you don't want your man to
I think that's what it is.
because
With her.
if he wants to get
Because if he does it with you and he enjoys it, you're gonna think that he's gonna want to go ahead and do it with other people.
Yes, and I think that's what women think. I think
so too.
I think that's what biological women think too.
I think so too.
I think that I have those thought processes because I put myself in the footing of a black biological woman,
Right.
even though I put the prefix trans in front of it because I understand that I'm not naturally born a female. I know that I am biologically I was born male. I know this. I don't need a biological conversation on that.
Yeah.
I know this, but I identify as a transgender woman.
And I hear that, and I hear what black women or women in general who are
Somebody
saying,
said I didn't prove Craig's point because I didn't say I wouldn't let him suck my dick. I didn't say that. There are women out there. You act. He's not gonna be my nigga. Armani.
It's like it's perfect example. It's like when you say that, when you know that there's a certain guy that you know he's in the streets constantly, but from what you hear in the streets, he might have some good peen. You might want to test the peen, but
because listen,
that you want him to be.
I let Future dig me to the floor. I put two
but
rubber.
You would never date him though.
No, because I know he's trash. I would let him long dick me to the ground. I'd be like, let me see what it's hitting on.
But I think there has to be. I think there has to be some sort of a balance though when it comes to. Like I hear what you're saying when you say you don't want your man to crave getting fucked. I can understand what biological women are saying when they're saying I don't want to be with a man who likes anal play, even if he's straight and has no interest in trans women or gay men. If he enjoys anal play,
like using Future as an example, bitch. You really are.
Right.
I didn't say
right.
No, I just know that. I'm not a fan.
You're just quicker than my
No,
spirit.
it's not that
you
I'm
love
fan.
using Future.
No,
as an
I
example.
don't. No,
and the only reason
you want me to tell you why I use him as an example? No. You know I use him
The
as
only
an
reason why
example.
I ain't on you right now is because you was on my side, but bitch, that's it.
No, do you know why
you better stay there?
No, do you know why I use Future as an example? Because I know a lot of women like Future. A lot of women like Future.
But I think that I think we have to leave room for. But I think we have to leave room for because again, there are women who are like, I don't want to deal with a man who enjoys anal play. I don't want to be with a man who is attracted to a trans woman or a gay man who bisexual. But my thing is, there are straight men who have no desire in anything other than a biological woman who may enjoy anal play. We have to remember that the erogenous zone for any man is in his asshole.
Come on, rewind that back. Come on, Craig.
The erogenous zone
No,
for
I know. I heard that. I'm talking about the steps before that.
What?
Before the erogenous zone.
There are men who have no interest in gay men or trans women. They may only be attracted to
Craig,
biological women.
Let me tap your hand when I say this.
Okay.
Let me hold your hand when I say this. The strap can only last for so long.
What does that mean?
the strap can only last for so long. Even dykes get out there and they get the cheese.
No, I know, but
that strap can only last for so long. I just want to let you know that even though them niggas getting pegged, they ain't but a trainee away. I'm sorry. They are trainee away.
But no, here's the thing though.
They are trainee away.
Wait. And most niggas get pegged because they do probably want to get pegged by a man, but they think it's gay, so they want to do it.
Yeah.
But I also think that there is
Men
a
also
but I
will.
also think that there's a community of men who may want to get pegged by a woman, but they don't want me to peg them.
They are trained. Well, because you're a man.
That's what I'm saying. So we can't, right? But we can't just say that just because a man wants to get his ass tapped that he's gay.
Well, I do that. I think that personally, that some men really is scared to explore their sexuality.
Oh, for sure.
Well, because
Absolutely. It's why I always say over here that black men are expected to be linear. They're not expected to explore sexually with fashion.
Because they're afraid to get judged. Most
Right.
likely it's the
Right.
is that they're afraid to get judged, and they don't want to be looked at as less as a man.
As less as a man, as gay. Correct.
You don't
Right.
want to look anything less than masculine. So that means you're gonna feel gay.
But let's talk about what's happened since the interview with you and Nene. All of this stuff all over social media. A lot of people have been saying that she was being transphobic.
I don't think that. I think that the person that plays with her, like, I think that the burlap bag bitch, the alien. I think that the alien was trying to coax her into some conversation, but she watches me, so she know. I think that the alien was really trying to coax some stuff in there, but I used all of those moments that were meant to be messy as moments for us to have dialogue as two black, one cisgender, one biological woman, one transgender woman, having a conversation where I allowed her to get whatever was on her chest out.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to answer it. I wanted to talk about it. I wanted to expound on it. I wanted to do that.
Because even if she wasn't being messy, there are women who have the same perspective. Yeah.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. That was a teachable moment.
She is a representation of 99% of women.
Yeah.
And so I wasn't gonna cut her off or be like.
And that's why I thought it was such a great interview, because I felt like you provided, and this is why it goes back to what I've said all of the time about you. I've learned, me personally, have learned more I've learned more about trans identity from you than any other trans person, because you're open. There are a lot of trans people who carry their own trauma from experiences they've had with cisgender people, whether they're gay or not, cisgender people who have treated them a certain way, and they are just on defense with every single person who is not trans because they expect for all of us to be against them. So I felt like you allowed the space, the room for her to learn and to grow if she genuinely was.
Craig, the only way that you will truly learn about someone is if you listen to them.
Correct.
Because people will tell you who they are from the beginning of their conversation.
Right.
When men come into a room, even though they send their representative,
correct,
they're going to tell you something in that conversation, that initial conversation, that you may not pay attention to. That's going to be that you might omit or you may skip over. Be like, well, I missed that. It's like, no, he told you who he was from the door. And so I like Nene. I do. I think that Nene is. I think that the conversation that she and I had, which we're going to go to. I think the conversation she and I had was necessary. It was great that I see some of the gays and some of the queens were saying, Madison, you should have just snapped on her. No, because how are we going to get anything solved?
And that's what I'm saying. That's how we bridge communities.
And this just goes to show, if a lot of you had my platform, you would fumble it. Being so ready to slap a bitch.
Or with all that angry activism.
Craig, stop it.
What did I do?
I'd like for you to stop it.
What you thought I was doing?
Let's go to the clip.
You thought I was... No. I want to know what you were thinking.
I was thinking exactly what you were thinking. But I'd like for you to stop it.
But see, I think you fostered a great environment, because it's easy to be angry and upset with people and to be like, trying to lecture people.
It's easier for them to say this is how you really is. So you think that
well, listen. Well, if you listen to the conversation between both of us ladies sitting there, you'd hear that I was receptive to understanding her point of view, and she was not receptive to hearing me say that men mess with the girls. She was not receiving
Right.
that. So it showed you there who was more receptive to an understanding situation. And I still left there with love for her. I still left there with the understanding and the knowing that Nene is almost 60 years old.
Yeah.
Bitch, yes.
I think she's like 54 or something.
50s, 55, but she looks good. She's almost 60 years old. You can't teach a person, which I'm going to bring this back to the top of the show, which I'm talking to Reddit. You can't get over here and you lecture a person who's in their 50s or 60s about respectability clause or whatever. You can tell them, but you can't just say, bitch, today you're going to do this. When you come from a school of, you hit me, I'm hitting you back. You fight me, I'm going to knock your ass I'm going to hit you as hard as I can. You sit down with me, these are my beliefs. And then but what I understood was in the conversation she said, I said, well, Nene, would you be open to dating a guy that I know? She said, well, do you only know gay men? And then I looked at the camera and was like, well, no, sweetie, I don't date gay men because the gay men don't date me. And I followed that up with a post to the gay men. Since the gay men had entered the chat,
put that up, Mo, please.
I followed up. I say, since the men who truly identify as gay or homosexual that like men, tell me how many transgenders women do you date? The overall answer on a scale of 1 to 10 was 0. All the gay men, all the gay identified men, and I was challenging this man. He said, as a gay man, Nene ain't say a damn thing wrong. He and I got in the inbox. We had a very decent conversation. I do appreciate him being respectful, and he and I had a very decent conversation. Take it down, Mo. Okay. But in our conversation, I had to reassure him that, sweetie, what you're doing is that you're invalidating my existence as a trans woman. You're still conflating me as a man. No, I was born male, but I'm not a man. You were born male and you are a man because that is your identity. That's the way you maneuver through the world.
Yeah.
And so therefore you got to see the differences between you and I.
Yeah.
And so there are men who deal with me that will never touch you.
That's right.
Because you have no feminine.
That's
qualities.
right. And I got a beard.
You have no
right.
aesthetic. You have no.
Yeah.
You have because you.
I've met the guys that you dated, Maddie. None of them.
Ain't no man finna be over here fucking with you, Mo. They ain't finna be fucking with. Listen, here,
Mo.
No.
How many of these men have you met? Was it more than 4?
No, there were 2. He's met 2 of the 5. I've said 5.
She's now graduated to 5.
He's met 2 of the 5.
Right.
I'm gonna pop you.
Oh, you taught her to pop me.
And Mo will be sick once I divorce G.
Get over here, sit down.
For the way he talks about women.
Okay,
And
you want to
me
play?
and Mo be back together again.
Oh my God.
But well, hold on.
Go ahead.
So the gay identified gentleman and I had a very deep conversation. And I said to him, sir, what you're doing, the reason why you're siding with Nene is because you are looking at me from the same perspective that she's looking at me from. You're looking at me from the perspective of as a man.
Right.
I am not a man. I was born male, sir, but I'm not a man.
Right.
And you want to know how you distinguish the differences in between? You were born male and you live your life as a man. Right. So that's the differences. If you can't fathom what I'm saying, look at yourself and look at me. You were born male and you are a man. I was born male and I live my life as female, as a woman, as female.
But then also, even in your post, it's like, how many trans women have you dated? You haven't. Because
all of them said
0
because none of you are attracted to women.
Right.
And again, it proved the point that I was trying to make. Gay men, gay identified men do not date transgender women.
Right.
That's just it.
Right.
That's it. I don't care how many females out there that want to be like, well, they're gay. Okay, great. Okay, you put them in that category. However, their identity is heterosexual because they are in proximity to women.
Right.
And again, the perfect example to this is, I don't know if you looked at American Horror Story, Murder House. The way that the women seen Maura, the maid, they saw her in her old form. The way that the men saw Maura, the maid, they saw her as a sexy woman. So you may identify us as men, but the males identify us as sexy women. That they know that they will be under heavy scrutiny fucking around with if they said it out loud. And here's how I'm going to twist this into this thing where you understand. Greg, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
This is gonna be a curveball.
Okay.
A lot of gay men, homosexual men, feel that if a man messes with a transgender woman, he's automatically in the pool of messing with them. That's not the case.
Oh no, I don't think that.
Unless that man is completely fluid in his sexual desires.
Like Pan.
Fluid.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a difference.
Right. But like with Pan though, you'll date anybody.
Yeah, but this is not date, this is sexual.
Sexual, right.
And unless this man is fluid in his sexual desires, meaning he'll come in there, pull his dick out, and everybody in the room can suck it. He is fluid in getting his nut.
Mm-hmm.
There are men that are not fluid in getting his nut. There are men that are fluid in that will come in here and pull their dick out, bitch, and then listen, and more people like, hey, I don't do that. You be like, shit, if you did, I'm with it.
Right. Right.
He's fluid in his sexual desires, not in his identity.
Right.
He's fluid in his sexual desires. Pan, meaning that I will
be in a relationship with.
Well, I will be in a relationship with
whoever I'm attracted to.
Whatever I'm attracted to. That's Pan. Parts, not heart.
But Pan is more like they're more attracted to like your mental. Your
that's sapiosexual.
That's sapiosexual when you're attracted to intellect.
That's sapiosexual. You girls need to listen. As dumb as I am, as dumb as the advocates that made me out to be.
As who?
Dumb as the advocates
and the girls that I was just talking about a moment ago.
As dumb as the advocates and the activists.
The girls that I was just talking about a moment ago. You told me to stop.
Excuse me, stop it, Craig. As dumb as
those girls.
Dumb as the activists and the advocates have made me out to be. I'm very, very well rounded when it comes to the sexual department.
Well, we can talk about this because they don't watch no way.
Well, yes, they do. Because I was a sex worker for a very, very long time. And because I was a sex worker for a very long time, I actually sat and talked to men before I actually did the sexual act with them. And see, here's the issue. A lot of you men, this is crossing the line. We got to go back to Didi.
Go ahead.
But a lot of you men aren't bonding with these women to have these conversations.
Right.
Because you really don't like them like that.
Right.
So you're not bonding with these women to have these conversations so they can understand the full embodiment of who you are.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of you women, females, are trying to bond with emotionally challenged and emotionally separated niggas. Men who are emotionally separated from you because they're dealing with their own personal issues
and emotionally
unintelligent. They're emotionally unintelligent.
And there's an empathy gap.
Yes.
There's an empathy gap.
Yes.
That are emotionally not there. That'll tell I'm straight. I'm a caveman. Lay down, give me kids. Fuck me. Help me pay my bills. Fuck me. Let me nut at you and procreate.
That's how they sound.
Speak dinosaur. That's all you have there. Because the women that you're talking to has a peanut-sized brain. And they're saying the things that you like. All I want is a man to protect me. Protect. Nut in me, I want nut in you, and we're gonna procreate. We're gonna be fruitful and multiply. But you don't even know that man,
and he certainly doesn't know you.
And he doesn't.
He most likely doesn't.
And
care
he doesn't
to know
care to know
That's
you.
right. Doesn't care
But
to
that
know.
goes back
doesn't
to what
want
I've
to
said,
know you.
And that's why I've said so many times here. there are men who have no idea what's going on with a woman's body. Preeclampsia, endometriosis. But it's usually women that push the men in their lives to go to the doctors to get a checkup, to get a prostate exam.
And these are the men
colonoscopy.
These are the men who you think are real niggas because they've told you, I don't like faggots. I'll kill them all.
Right.
Yes.
Well,
You are real, man. I love you.
Well, the same way. Well, I would say, do you think?
Assure you that I'm not fucking a man. I just want pussy.
Well, would you say that the same way men are conditioned to have the thought processes they're made to have is the same thing that some women might have? Is that just because of societal norms?
Which goes back to what we were saying about Nene. Some of her beliefs is no different from any other woman. You know what I mean? It's because of the society that we live in. It's a patriarchal society. It's a homophobic society. So some of that stuff is just, it's implicit. It's implicit bias. You know what I mean? It's just the same reason why you could set up a jury, like in the Trayvon Martin case, for example. If the jury is mostly white, they may not understand why this young boy is walking through a neighborhood, a cul-de-sac,
with his hoodie on.
Right. But you take that same jury and make them black, and they're not looking at him like, well, why does he have this hoodie on?
Right.
It's an implicit bias. White people may have a different feeling about a black boy walking through a neighborhood with a hoodie on than black people would.
All right, let's play the video clip, Craig. Let me nut at you and recreate another me. I don't like faggots. Oh God, you're my man. You're a real man. Yeah, I hate gay. I feel so comforted in you. And then it's just like, I don't even know who the fuck you are. You don't know what's going on with me. Cook my food. Fuck me. You not fucking me? I'm going to get another one. Speak dinosaur. And then the dinosaur brain activates. Oh, fuck me. We're going to have a baby. As long as you don't like men, I'm perfect. You're perfect. Dude.
Ready?
Go ahead. Comments, Mo. Put that up there.
I need somebody that's just world traveled. They understand, they get it, they have a career. I just need somebody like that.
I'm gonna date several men at a time.
Well, if you need somebody that's just good for me, let me know. Because I have.
Would you date him if I know him?
Yeah, that doesn't. Do you only know gay men?
Well, I don't date gay men.
What? Okay, well, I when you guys be saying that, that's weird.
Why?
Because what do you mean you don't date gay men? Because if he is sleeping with you and sleeping with a woman, he's something.
Well, he's not gay.
What is he?
He's definitely not gay.
He's bi?
Listen, because if a man come in here and he looks at me and you,
yeah, what is he?
Well, he likes women.
Yeah, because he doesn't know.
And if he does know, he likes women.
Okay.
Now,
so, but what is he?
Well, that will possibly is a possibility. If
he's bisexual,
he could be bi or he could be pan.
Okay, what was pan? I forget. That means you be whatever you like, whatever you like.
Hearts, not hearts.
Right. So whatever you see, you like, whatever I'm on, that's what I'm on today.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
You know, a lot of men are a lot of men are pan, but they don't say anything. Like
I don't want to run into them. I don't want to date him.
Nene, if you've dated,
I need you to like
Nene. If you've
Hello
dated,
Kitty
if you've dated men,
yes.
If you've dated men, there's a possibility in your life that
he's been with a man.
He's been with something.
What do you mean he's been with something?
He's been outside. I mean, here's the thing. I know that women consider trans women men because we were born male, but there's a difference between being man and male.
I get it. But you have your part.
That's correct.
So he can love you and think you're so beautiful, and I want to be with you.
There are men who deal with me that won't touch my parts. Anytime you see
but does he know it's there?
Yeah, he knows it's there. I'm not hiding it.
Oh, you're not?
No.
I mean, that
doesn't
make any sense.
Well, I've had gentlemen to tell me, "Hey, put a pillow over that," and I'm like, "Well, you're not the nigga for me. You don't have to touch it and deal with it, but I'm not hiding shit from you."
So, okay, wait a minute. We gotta go back and figure this out.
Yeah.
So the man, Yeah, so the man gonna be sleeping with me and you. I don't want to talk to him no more.
You don't?
No,
Because
see, he's not telling me the truth. 9 times out of 10, the guy seemed like he would come and tell me that he's bisexual. So what if he never told me? Isn't he lying to me? You said they wake up and lie.
They do.
So he woke up and lied.
But how can we make men comfortable to even say that they find other things outside?
I don't know, but I feel like he should tell me what he likes.
But here's the thing: you might demonize him for telling.
I won't. I just probably won't be with him.
Yeah, that is correct. And then men risk they risk losing that. You know, there's some men that have experiences, just like there are women that have had an experience.
Well, why he can't do to me the same thing he's doing to you?
Because I don't have a pussy.
But that's well, okay, you're right. I forgot. Okay,
I don't have pussy.
But still, he's coming over and looking at your beautiful hair and makeup. Well, he can't come around and see mine. Well, yeah. Well, what's going on?
Well, shit.
Why the hell you going to sleep with me, then going to sleep with you?
Got men like variety.
Oh, please, I don't want him.
Well, shit. I mean, hey, but it's happening.
I'm over it.
But these things, this is what women.
That's why I'm not even dating. I mean, I'm dating, but I'm not. I mean, I don't know.
But you can't hold yourself to a dating standard because you're afraid of a man. That's not the worst.
So you think it's okay for me to sleep with a guy that's sleeping like that?
Well, if he's sleeping,
having sex like that.
I don't know. I think that if he's bisexual, but here's the myth about bisexuality.
Do you think I should be taking PrEP? It's a concept.
Yes. I think that all women should be taking PrEP.
Really?
Yes.
Because a friend of mine told me she's taking it.
Tamar.
Yeah.
Yeah. She told me too. I think that all women should be taking PrEP. I think that all women should take whatever necessary safety precautions, whether the man identifies as heterosexual, bisexual, homosexual, pansexual. I think that all women should be taking the necessary precautions because men. When women really understand that men are a creature of curiosity, they're a creature of that dick get hard, they gonna fuck you.
Really? So is the PrEP gonna make me sick?
Well, the PrEP, you should consult with your PCP, your primary care physician, and let them walk you through the things that it will do. It will definitely build you up enough so you never catch HIV or AIDS. Now, other STIs are out there, and I think that people think that that's the worst thing to have is AIDS. But you know, there are other STIs that you have to protect yourself from. So just protect yourself, even if you're married. Even in these days and times, if you're married, these niggas is loose.
They are. You are right now. That part I know you're right about. They outside.
They out the door.
They are.
I don't know how bad you is, how pretty you is, how fine, how sexy, how rich you are. These niggas outside.
They are outside.
So that's why you got to be outside.
You do. Thank you so much.
These are yours?
To take it down, Mo. Oh. What's that, earrings?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Yeah, put them over there. I'm high, Mo. All right.
Now, let me say this. I think that you did a really good job of not trying to get into side effects in terms of PrEP.
Yeah, because I don't know them.
Right. And the side effects will be different from person to person. Some people may have nightmares. Some people may have cold sweats. Some people may have diarrhea, headaches, whatever. So I think that was great that you said you need to, refer to your PCP.
Yeah, I'm going to listen.
Physician.
Craig, this is what I do for a living. This is what I do for a living. I'm T.S. Madison for a living, and I understand my presence, and I understand what I have to do, and I know that sometimes what people may feel like that I have a lot of patience for. I respect people being almost 60 years old. I respect. I'm almost 50, bitch. So I respect that. I respect these things, and I respect that there's a lot of unlearning and unpackaging that has to happen with people. So I don't expect them to sit there and be like, I expect to leave there and a person say, you know what? And then they start seeing things around them in their life and like, T.S. said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's great. But again, I encourage Black women to consult with their PCP, their primary care physician, about PrEP. Craig, I don't know your feelings on it, but I'm hopefully that you are.
Don't be pinching me,
bitch.
Because you know my feelings on it.
Craig, Maddie, can you guys explain?
Men who are attracted to trans women can identify as straight, but they are technically not heterosexual. Well, I've said for a long time, I do feel like that there is I don't want to create another category, but I do feel like that there is something to be said about men who are attracted to trans women.
They are called trans attracted, Myrtle.
There you go.
And just because they are trans attracted does not mean that they are not biological female attracted.
Correct.
That does not remove them from being attracted to female.
Correct.
They are trans attracted men.
Yes.
That's what they're called, trans attracted. They are trans attracted. And they also are attracted. Ladies, men can be attracted to me and you at the same time.
At the same time.
Even if it's not me.
Yeah.
Even if it's not me, because I know y'all, oh, she too fat. She too this. She too blah, blah, blah. She blah, blah. She this ain't me. Okay, great. Men can be attracted to trans women and you at the same time. That is a possibility. Men can also want to have sex with you and the girls. They can also do, that's their dick. That dick belongs to them. It does not belong to you, Keisha. It's theirs. It's their penis. It's their penis. It's their eyes. It's their emotions. It's theirs. It's not yours. It's theirs, Keisha. It's theirs. It's theirs. You have to be living in some kind of fucking world to think that as beautiful as these, bitch, it's a lot of you hoes that look like motherfucking gorillas and bricks and towel grout. It's a lot of you girls out there that got a, you girls got a, hold on, Craig. I'll come back. Towel grout. It's a lot of you girls that have fleets of kids. You cannot tell me that you don't think that the girls out here that are eating, that these men ain't said, damn.
Really, Maddie?
I'm sorry, Mo. They gotta stop it. They gotta stop it. You gotta stop it.
Oh my God.
You gotta stop it.
Oh my God.
There's a lot of you bitches out here looking like Magilla Gorilla. And y'all getting fucked back from the back door. You mean to tell me you think that he not gonna look at some fine ass trainee and be like, golly, I hit that too, bitch. Come on, stop it. Stop it. Just because you're a woman, that does not make you motherfucking the everlasting gobstopper, girl. It don't. I'm sorry, girl. These are the hard conversations we gotta have.
We do. We do.
Just because you're a woman, it does not make you the everlasting gobstopper, girl. There's a woman out there that I could stand a trans woman right next to, and she looks just like that.
Or better.
From the Barracudas down to the motherfucking goddamn Silverhawks, girl.
To be honest with you, Maddie, if you've seen 1,000 Ways to Die, haven't you? You've seen stories of guys hooking a battery to a cow heart and fucking a cow heart. So
well, how do you think gonorrhea started?
Mo, come on, be as a man.
Fucking sheep.
Like, okay, you have your preference, but bro, every bitch ain't beautiful. They need to stop this. Every bitch ain't beautiful. Just because you got a pussy between your legs don't make you beautiful, niece. It just don't.
That's true.
Some of you bitches are porch monkeys. It's just the truth. And there are porch monkey, there are porch monkey trainees that are getting fucked down. Girl, stop it. Girl, stop this. Stop this. Stop this delusion. Stop this delusion that because you can birth, you are a real woman. You are this, that girl. You are automatically beautiful, girl. No, ma'am. I have seen the ugliest of you hoes try to read me, and I'm like, girl, girl, stop this.
You're not gonna have these trainees after me.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not talking about Trump. I'm talking about the cunt. I've seen the ugliest of cunts try to serve me. And I can lay a tranny right next to you, bitch, and you have an identical twin. Because I'm so sick of you bitches with the bullshit. And my Lizzo, and my little Kim, and my Latasha Scott. Who am I? Who am I?
Oh, my goodness.
Who am I? That bitch over there in the shoe closet look like Grimace. Somebody fucking that bitch. I know a whole dead man that looks like that nigga.
Really, Maddie?
Yes, Mo, stop this. You have to stop this. Y'all gotta stop this.
Oh.
I don't feel like that I'm the best looking tranny in the world. But some of you ugly hoes that be coming for me, girl, stop this. You think he long dicking you over there in your motherfucking room that he's not gonna long dick me, bitch? Stop. Stop this. You gotta stop this. It has to be stopped. It has to be truly addressed.
Yeah.
A lot of you bitches thinking you're down. You're not even two nickels rubbed together, girl, to make a dime, girl.
Miss Two, have a seat. Miss Two, you're not even the one. Miss Two.
Girl, stop this. The amount of hoes that motherfucking that be reading me that are built like burritos. The number 11 from McDonald's, the burrito meal. You girls are built like burrito meals. That be reading me. I'll be like, girl, please.
You didn't even say Taco Bell. You said McDonald's.
Stop it. Stop this. And that bitch sitting over there in that shoe closet is built like that burlap bag. Ma'am, please. Stop this. You gotta stop and just face the facts. I was a sex worker. Bitch, I watched men. I was in the backseat of a car and a man rolled over in the front seat. I told y'all the story and he fucked that geek monster.
Oh, the one that was on drugs?
That bitch was a geek monster. That bitch was a full-fledged crackhead. And he fucked that. He pounded that bitch into the front.
You said raw too,
He
right?
broke that bitch raw. And you're talking about a tranny? Stop this. That bitch smoked bolos from. That bitch smoked like Tasha K Mama. Bolos of crack, bitch. Gallons of crack. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh. Dear God.
Gallons of crack. Are you kidding? He fucked that bitch raw. Right there in front of me. And me and the boy in the back seat were looking at this like, bitch, are you crazy? Have you lost your mind? These are men we're talking about. Stop centering these men around what you really, you girls gotta remove the men. That goes for transsexuals too. You girls make your validations based off of what men say about you, girl. Stop this. Stop this. Please. This is why we're divided.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Jesus. Mo, you know how the private conversation we have.
Yeah, I do.
And I go and show you those girls is reading me, and I open up that picture, you like, man, and you be saying, Maddie, please tell me this is not her. I'm like, yes, Mo, this is her. Yes. And I'm over here showing him like, Mo, this lady is reading me down. And the only thing that she has to stand on is her pussy. And it's like, ma'am, girl, you are a can of mayonnaise. Helmets or Dukes, you are a jar of mayonnaise, ma'am. Stop this. The only thing you have going on for you is your pussy. And it has gotten you nowhere. Please. I'm on my knees begging you to stop this.
Craig, why are you quiet? Why are you quiet?
I'm just enjoying my alcohol.
Girl, stop this. Mo, you as a heterosexual male, I have shown you, I have posted a picture of me just in a dress or me on a show, and you've seen all the homophobic, transphobic women under there, and I've shown you that picture. You've been like, Maddie, really?
That's what I was
You say, Maddie, really?
I'm like, really?
Maddie.
This is what we doing?
This lady looks like, this bitch looks like she from Whoville. Really? Reading you down like this, Maddie. I'm like, reading me down. And the only kickstand she got is her pussy. That's the only kickstand. I'm a real woman. Okay, girl. Nobody wants to be you. Ma'am, you are potted meat. Please. You are potted meat, ma'am. Stop this.
Oh.
And you keep telling me about these men that you can have kids from. Ma'am, in a week, you'll be a single mother. Please stop this.
I mean, to be honest.
Ma'am, in a week, you will be a single mother. Stop this, ma'am. I'm not your enemy. Stop this. Stop putting these men in the center.
Yeah, because I'm not going to lie to you. Even though it's this speaking from a heterosexual man, even though we see that women, yeah, you get dick. We know that you get dick, but men don't think nothing of it. They just think like, oh, okay, she get dick, and then most likely I'll get my chance. It doesn't raise or bring down your value in that.
About you getting no dick.
Yeah.
Girl, I watched a man fuck a sock. Lady, please get your mind from this place. Get your mind from this place. Lady, he'll dig a hole in the ground. He will marry that hole in the ground, ma'am. You and that hole will have a prenup. That man and that hole will have a prenup with each other, girl. Please stop this. I don't want to battle with you, girl. Stop this. Jesus. Craig, why are you silent? Craig, they have to stop this. It's getting outrageous. Stop it. Lady, I don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with you with your ability to birth. I don't care about it. I don't even really like kids, to be honest with you. So I'm not jealous of you because you have the ability to birth. Bitch, I'm not marrying really nobody because no one's taking half of my fortune. Bitch, I don't care about that. Ma'am, I'm not jealous of you because you have a husband. Please. And if you have a pussy and you're not living better than me, ma'am, I'm not jealous of you. I want you to know this. If you wake up in the morning and you drive to that job that you hate, because the job that I got, I love waking up being TS Master every day. And you drive to that job that you hate, ma'am, you cannot for a moment fathom that I am jealous or I am hating on you because you have that. It's not going to happen. It's not, ma'am. I'm sorry. You gotta know this when you're talking to me. I can't speak for other transvestites or transsexuals. I can't, but when you're talking to me, if you're not living above me, even if you are living above me, there's nothing that you have that I cannot get.
Is this using that word a slur?
What?
I don't
give a fuck. Even if you're living above me, ma'am, there's nothing that you have that I cannot buy or that I cannot obtain. Ma'am, you have to know I have no reason to envy or be jealous of you. Please stop this. You're not talking to a lower level demon. You're not.
What level of demon are you
Bitch, I'm high level. I'm high ranking, bitch. I'm high ranking academy. You're not talking. You gotta do better than this when you're talking to me. Please.
Oh my God.
I don't want children. I don't want to have his babies. I don't want to be a mother. I could give a fuck about being a wife. Because a lot of you bitches are sister wives right now. Currently.
You a sister wife right now?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a sister wife, bitch. Hell yeah. My husband got wives, bitch. But they all tend to be mad at me. And you got to understand this. You women that be screaming about protect black women and you fucking that black woman's nigga that don't come home to you. You women that screaming about protect black women and you doing all types of ill shit to that black woman and you're looking at her in her face knowing that you fucking her nigga that don't come home to you. You black women that screaming about protect black women and you know you going on that nigga's job or you meet that nigga certain times of the day fucking on that nigga and he going home to that bitch that he lived with and you talking about protect black women, ma'am, I don't want to hear that. No, don't tell me let's move on. I'm here now. Y'all want to move on? Y'all want to move on with it when I'm saying some real shit? I don't want to hear that. If it ain't protect black women all the way around, ma'am, hush. Don't start that shit when it comes to me. You over there fucking on that woman's man, and you know that that man goes home to that woman, or he lives in the house with that woman. He's with that woman. He has kids with that woman. And you are part of trying to break up that home. Ma'am, you're trash. You are trash as a black woman. You are trash. You are garbage. They need to set you out there to pick up at the curb.
Oh, I thought you were about to say they should send you to Venezuela.
That too. They need to sit you right out there on the curb. You are trash. And scream about protecting black women, but yet you got this. You got your cross the street neighbor. You got that black woman's husband dick down your throat. That's not your man, ma'am. That's not your man. He rests in that house. That's not your man. I don't give a fuck what he said to you. That's not your man. Your hours of operation are from 3 to 11. You're on shift. You're on shift, niece.
Part-time.
Part-time. If that man can't get out of his bed in the middle of the night when there's a distress call because he's in the bed with his woman, that's not your man. It's not your man.
That's not your man.
And stop doing that to that black woman. Stop hurting that black woman's family. I'm sorry. Y'all don't like the truth because it comes hard for me. See, me, when it comes down to me, I don't none of those problems with no man. I send that man back to wherever he going. Go back. Let them bitches be scrambling and windmilling and fighting and bitching and worrying about who texting. I don't give a fuck about none of it. You better be worried about who I got in my phone, bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of it. Sorry, sister wives. That's not your man. That man is single. That man is single playing a deck of cards. He ain't never going nowhere. Ever. Anyway. Stop hurting that black woman. Anyway, what's going on, Craig? What's going on? What's going on, Craig? My eyes are blurry. Girl. Hey, Chi-Chi.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
My eyes are blurry.
Oh,
Where'd you go, Chi-Chi?
do my job.
What was that?
Chi-Chi said she leaving here with a check today, baby.
Oh.
Yeah. See, if the girls do their job and I do my job, we both do a job. You said that girl's fucking that man one husband?
Girl.
You talking about protect black women?
You screaming protect black women, but you over there with that man's dick down the back of your throat.
You know that's your homegirl's baby.
And listen, and that lady lives across the street, and you over there with that. You over there in that lady's house.
Girl,
You don't believe
you
that?
Just back up.
You don't believe that.
You said protect black women?
You talking about you screaming protect black? You don't believe that, lady. Oh, it's only protected from me. Got it. Your transphobia is showing, girl. I got common sense to know that you should put your trust in a nigga. Stupid hole, how you figure. Speaking of that, it's time for One Gotta Go. Speaking of that, it's time for One Gotta Go.
Give me a minute.
You need a minute?
I gotta delete some people out of here.
Go ahead.
I was deleting some stuff as we were going.
You did? Okay.
Yeah.
Craig, it's time for One Gotta Go.
One gotta go.
One Gotta Go, Craig.
Oh Lord.
Who's your choice?
Hey, girl, which one we putting up?
It's all black women, but one gotta go. But one gotta go.
Did you drink that water that you asked me about?
Chi-Chi, it's still here.
Drink it.
If y'all be in the comment section down there windmilling, or y'all take pieces of this and y'all go over to y'all forums and y'all be fighting about it, ask yourself, are you protecting that black woman while you have her husband's dick in your mouth? Are you protecting that black woman? Are you truly protecting that black woman? Are you truly protecting that black woman, knowing that that man goes home to that woman every night? Are you truly protecting her? Or are you protecting yourself? And it's only protect her from me, who has no ill intentions towards her. Or any of y'all. So what? Here we go. One gotta go.
Sweet pickles for me.
What's sweet pickles?
Sweet pickles for me. Sweet pickles.
Chi-Chi, what's sweet pickles?
You see the sweet pickle juice up there? You see Beetlejuice with the dreads, Craig?
So you don't see Beetlejuice with the dread?
That's sweet pickles?
Sweet pickle man.
Well, for me, who's that up there in the right in the left-hand corner?
Oh, that's Jackie.
That's Jackie O.
Jackie walk on water. Oh.
Okay, Jackie walk on water. Oh. We're talking about Florida girls.
Mm-hmm. Jackie O, the baddest city girl.
These are all Florida girls.
Yes. And we have the ice cream truck lady.
I mean, for me, they can all
Sweet
go.
pickles for me.
For me, they can all go.
For me,
all of them can go.
No, ma'am.
All of them can go.
For me,
Nah, Craig.
lyrically, Jackie O is a great lyricist. followed up by lyrically. Kaya is the second lyricist to me.
But we said who got to go.
Well, I'm lining it up.
We didn't ask you that.
Lyrically, excuse me, hold on. Listen very closely. Lyrically,
D, all of the above.
Lyrically, Trina is the queen of the South just because she's still relevant to this day.
That's true.
But we
I'll
asked
say that.
Lyrically, let's talk about this. Since we're here, let me scoot over so they can see my face, so they can chop and screw this. Lyrically, Jackie O has the girls on lock lyrically.
So Jackie O is better than
oh, bitch, Jackie O is the lyricist. Let's be clear. However, up and through, Jackie O has gotten saved. She is saved, honey, and she is a girl very much so of the cloth now. She's Jackie O Francis after Punk Francis. Sister Mary Clarence O.
Well, can you recite any of Jackie O's lyrics?
Oh, yes.
All right, give me some Jackie O.
Oh, give it something.
Bitch, Parento, stand up bow-legged, bitch. If that's your man, you can forget it, bitch. Bitch. Damn, that bitch is fine. Oh, bitch, I love Jackie O.
All right, give me another one.
There's many. I'm drunk right now.
Give me another one.
I'm drunk right now, Craig. Hold the line.
I'm drunk on the truck. No, that's in my bed.
I'm drunk right now.
I mean, if you're drunk, you should be able to give me another one. Okay. Well, it looks like she's on the chopping block.
Well, she might be. She might be.
We all know you can give us a treat.
Jackie,
We know you can give us a
Jackie
treat.
O might be rappers for Christ right now. She might be rappers for Christ.
I know you got some city girl.
Oh, bitch, honey, period. That's all I need, period. Don't make me put my wig in a rubber band. Slap a bitch down. Bitch, what? Tighten up. Tighten up. Oh, you already know Kaya is very much so, bitch. Bitch, don't trust no nigga like me. We're talking now. We're not talking about her. Well, we can go to her major one, neck and back, but her pseudo here.
What's pseudo?
The ones beneath. Her collector's items. Her collector's item is like me.
Okay, one gotta go.
Now you see how I can talk about that hoe and give that whole prop.
But one gotta go.
Like me, can't wait.
Which one gotta go?
Yeah.
No. To be honest with you, it would have to be Jackie O.
Really?
I think lyrically, Jackie O can eat them all to pieces. I do think that JT currently right now is the new age Jackie O. Stop this, Chi.
You don't agree?
Currently right now, Jackie O, that girl, stop this. My motherfucker, JT is definitely she's a rebirth of Jackie O. That's why JT can't go nowhere.
Don't you mean she can't go nowhere?
No, because JT is the rebirth of Jackie O.
I got that. Why she can't go nowhere?
Because she's the rebirth of Jackie O.
To be honest, if you
what do
look
you
at
mean
it,
when you say she can't go nowhere?
Well, because
take that down, Mom.
Jackie O, I can stand from here.
Right, well, what you mean when you say she can't go nowhere? Explain that.
She can't.
What does that mean?
She can't go.
I mean,
go where?
Off the chart, off the grid.
You mean she can't get no hits?
Ooh,
no, she can't get hit.
Okay, well, what you saying?
What you should have did, hoe, was you should have put these two hoes and put these two hoes separate because they're not in a group no more.
I know they're not in a group no more.
So you saying JT what?
Bitch, JT is the new age Jackie O.
You just said that 5 times.
Because that's where I'm at with it.
What you mean she can't go? What does that mean?
She can't leave this list. Jackie O has.
Oh, you mean she can't be pushed off?
No, because Trina is.
So basically, you need a one more person.
No, because Trina is the queen of the South.
You got that.
Kaya is the Duchess.
But
so Jackie O gotta go.
Kaya is the Duchess, and the new girls down there, they are the princesses.
So you trying to say nobody is going?
No, she
No,
said
Jackie O has to.
All right, well, Jackie O.
But Jackie O is the but Jackie O is the like if we want to sit down and talk about can write a rap, spit a rap, Jackie O.
We don't need all of the qualifiers.
We don't need that.
No, we don't.
We
don't need all of the qualifying. Jackie O gotta go.
Because when we pulled the Baltimore girls up, the Baltimore girl. BAWDA, more girls, the Baltimore girls.
The B girls.
The B girls. The B-bar girls up.
The B girls.
Which I'll have the B-bar girls sitting in their people. When we look at Jackie O, to be honest with you, lyrically, Jackie O will dust everybody on that list.
So then why does she get the boot though?
Well, because she gave her life to Christ and she's no longer a rapper.
All right, well, what are we talking about next?
Trina can stay because she still represents Miami. She is definitely.
Well, I think because you should put the city girl, it should have been JT or Miami. That's what you should have did.
Well, we didn't do. Well, you want to do that?
JT.
All right. Well then, Mo, make a picture with JT in Miami. Who has to go?
Okay.
It would have to be Young Miami.
It would have to be Young Miami
because JT is definitely the city. She is definitely Jackie O. Now, from this list, Jackie O has to go because no tea, no shade. That Kaya's one song bodies their entire catalog, and because I don't fuck with that motherfucking ice cream truck driving ass, goddamn frozen cup selling ass bitch, crooked eye baby, grandbaby having asshole. Because of that, that's not going to make me take away that Miss Mama's
is an artist.
She's very nursery rhyme. Her songs are very nursery rhyme songs. It's gonna stick with you. Do it now. Do it good. Suck this pussy just like you should right now. But she also copied that from Ooh We Jive, the boy from Florida.
Oh.
Bitch, she also got Lick Me Dry from my girl from Miami, which is motherfucking goddamn Jiggy G. She stole that from Jiggy G. Lick Me Dry. That was an original from Jiggy G.
So then, does that mean
she's definitely a plagiarist? However, she's a plagiarist. However, mamas makes it work for her.
But how you gonna try to take up for her and then go?
Well, I'm just calling a thing a thing. Because Jackie O again can out rap them all. But because Jackie O has given her life over to Jesus H. Christ.
What's the A stand for?
Hosea. Hosea. Hosanna. Because Jackie O has given her life over to Jesus H. Christ. Hosanna. We have to let her go because she's one with the Lord.
But you can't hold that against.
We're not going to deny.
Man, you can't hold that against her.
Deny that lyrically, she will dust those girls off.
But you can't hold that against her, though, Jackie.
We not hold it. Listen,
you can't hold that against.
Listen, when I found God.
Yo, when was that?
I've been found God.
When did you find him?
I found God as a 7-year-old boy. I found God as a 7-year-old boy.
Oh God!
Oh my God! Dear Lord,
Craig, excuse me. Put your mic. I was a 7-year-old boy.
Oh God! Oh God!
I was a 7-year, like Donnie McClurkin.
Oh Lord!
I found God at 7 years old as a young boy, and then when I became a young girl, God never left me. He's still inside me.
Oh God!
So do y'all agree? Jackie O has to go. The other three can stay. No, Sweet Pickles can't go, Murder.
For me.
For you, but Sweet Pickles.
For me.
No, Murder. Sweet Pickles can't go.
For me.
Even though we don't fuck with that pussy asshole. Sweet Pickles has Neck and Bag. That's her number one. We talking to my number one.
There's only like 5 songs.
Yeah.
And they come out every year. They come out.
But that song, but that one song, girl.
Which one?
The Neck and Back. Neck and Back has got that girl, that cabin over there, girl. I'm telling you. The cabin was paid for free and clear, like Jackie Washington. Free and clear. No tea, no fucking shade.
Oh.
Trina, bitch, I can quote Trina's song from Bitch, I Can Go. I Can Go.
What's our favorite song?
Bad like this ain't now, bitch, better than the baddest bitch. Who's bad? You know my name. It ain't been the same since I came in the game. See, I'm off the chain with a figure 8 frame.
But see, you still can't quote Jackie O.
I can, but I'm drunk right now.
But you could quote Trina and you're drunk.
Yes, because
what?
Because
what?
Bitch, because I grew up with Jackie O and Trina both.
Okay, so why can't you quote Jackie O?
Because her lyrics are so hard.
You know what this feels like?
Trina lyrics are very much so.
This feels like you and Monica.
Take that down. Take that down, my friend. Take that down. Take that down, Mo. Take that down. Take that down. It's down.
This feels like you and Monica.
It's down.
This feels like you and Monica.
Let's do this, Craig. What do you mean?
You know some Monica songs now?
I do.
Oh, but you went and studied? I'm not testing you because you went and studied.
It's just one of those days.
Because you went and studied.
That a girl goes through when she's angry inside.
Because you couldn't do it the other week.
I couldn't.
Okay, well, keep on going.
I can't.
So, because you're so gone.
I'm so gone. Are you guys enjoying the show? Please put a 1 in the chat if you're enjoying the show.
God.
If you're enjoying, we're only 2 hours and 26 minutes in.
Oh my God,
girl, we have so much more to talk about.
And 14,000 people watching.
Are you guys enjoying the motherfucking show? Did y'all miss us in the day?
Oh my God!
Please let us know that you're enjoying the show. Let us know. Please chop up pieces. Put it on your Instagram stories. Put it on Twitter because we are going to retweet.
Yes.
#Phagtawlk. Let us know that you have missed us so much. We love entertaining you. We tell you guys this all the time. Bitch, it's something about this. It's something about this coffee liquor.
Bitch.
I can't have another. I can't.
Well, I might.
I will. Hold on.
I might.
Hold on. Put ice in there. I'll make it happen. Here's the gag. Here's the gag. I'm at home.
Right. And I can spend the night.
You can't. Because there's many rooms at the end. And Mo can sleep in the room with me. G's at work.
I ain't trying to be in trouble with G.
You're gonna be in trouble because that black woman is not protecting that other one.
Well, why you put all that water ice in there?
I didn't. I
oh my God! Oh my God! That is too fucking funny.
Well, go get some ice.
There's ice in here. Look.
When she put that hot water.
Oh my God!
I can't wait till we talk about that faggy Chrisley.
Oh, girl, we're gonna go right into that since we're on baggies.
Right.
Girl, Miss Todd Christie, girl, was shackled, honey, with all those black men.
Got the shackles on my feet
so I can dance. Hey, I just want to praise him.
Ow!
I want to
Praise him. Bitch, he was all in confinement, bitch, holding on to his ankles, bitch.
Girl, he was holding on to his ankles in jail too, girl.
Bitch, that's what I'm trying to
The
tell
ones
you.
that Boosie was looking at over there, watching those 2 men over there holding on to their ankles.
Right.
That's why Boosie's traumatized to this day.
Yes, indeed.
Sitting over there with that Boosie sitting over there with that hard dick every time he think about
You
it.
better know it.
Dick just hard.
Todd Chrisley was having a time of his life, bitch.
Over there,
I
had
the time of my life.
And I never felt this way before. Play the video, Mo, goddamn.
Bitch, nobody puts baby in the corner, bitch.
This is a long shot because so many people are told no. And being in the prison system, anyone that says that it's a fair shake, it's not. Because I dealt with young African-American males in the prison that I was in that were not treated the same. They were denied programming. They were denied access to certain things. I was not denied that, but we know why I wasn't denied that. And so I think that is a much bigger picture that we all as a society as a whole need to look at, that we are one. And whether you're Republican, Democrat, or whatever, at the end of the day, when you're in that hospital, you don't care if it's a Democrat treating you or a Republican. Now, some of you may, but I want whoever's going to be the best.
Now, here's my thing.
Hold on, Craig, before you get to here, because it's going to be quick for me.
Uh-huh.
Bitch, that black dick will have you speaking another language.
Bitch, he's trilingual now.
Bitch, that bitch can speak a whole other language.
He's a polyglot.
He's multifaceted.
Right.
I was in there with those black men, and God knows I found out that there was something wrong.
He said, I
dealt with those black men.
My thing is this.
Me too, Chris Lee. Me too, girl. I've dealt with those black men too.
I was tearing him up in the comments the other week because there were so many people who were like, I think that it's so great that, you know, he's turning this around and he's bringing attention to this, that, and the third. I am so sick of black folks who are so ready and looking and
accepting
for a white hero, a white savior. And it's just like, girl, he ain't speak up. Like, you mean to tell me you had to go to jail to know this? You mean to tell me that you had to go to jail for a few months to know this, to speak on this?
So you're saying that he did this as a publicity stunt?
No, I'm not necessarily saying it was for a publicity stunt, but what I'm saying is, why did you have to go to jail in order for you to speak out on this? You live in the world. You live in the world. And this is what I mean when I'm talking about the white folks who sometimes live in their own bubble. They exist in their own bubble, and they have no concern with what's going on with anyone outside of their community, outside of their focus. So it's like you had to go to jail to know this. Like, you live in the world. You should have known that there were disparities. You didn't have to go to jail to know that there are disparities in white communities versus black communities, white education systems or school systems versus black systems. Come on now.
That's true.
Is it great that he spoke about it? Sure.
Yeah.
Black people, sit your asses down talking about, oh, I'm so glad he spoke on this and da-da-da-da. Go sit down. Y'all are so excited and ready for white people to pick you, to choose you. He should have been talking about this. Jane Fonda is a white woman who's been talking about this kind of shit for her entire career.
Yeah, entire career.
Her entire career.
She's been jailed.
Yes. That's somebody who's been on the front line for black people. Fuck, miss me with that Todd Chrisley bullshit. He's a fag.
Wait a minute, Craig. We don't know his sexuality.
He's a fag.
Oh,
he's a white fag.
Wait, he's a what? Is he a homosexual?
He's a white fag.
Shit.
Well, he hasn't come out and said it, though.
He's a white fag.
I've already had to issue an apology for something like this before.
Neither has BB. Neither has BB. Now Donnie has.
Donnie said that he's a homosexual.
He said before he's had, you know.
Well, give me a napkin, please.
He said he's had experience.
Craig, you're gonna get the BB family.
The Winans?
The Winans. You know they're already Republicans, so I don't really care about what they think anyway.
You know I know.
They already Republicans. Hey guys, there's a new episode of Outlaws Podcast available right now on your podcast. I have Drew Afuelo, my homegirl. It's out. It just came out today. You know, there's new episodes that drop every Tuesday. As you can see, we've been featured on The View twice.
What was the second one?
It was Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, okay.
We've been featured. This is why I have gotten to this space right now, and I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'll just read those girls from the side. I'm really not responding to any of those lesser beings. I'm really going to try my best. I'm not going to say I'm not, because I will drag your kids' eyes. I will. If your kids got crazy eyes, bitch, I will drag them.
In other words, keep your family off of social media.
That's all. I will drag your kids' eyes.
Keep your family off of
If
social
them
media.
bitches' eyes, if those eyes doing all this, your kids will get hit.
But
especially if you hit my mom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sparing you about my mama. And I seen a bitch say, hey.
Hey, you know, man, everybody won. This my second one.
Well, girl, let me. I'm giving everybody drops. Here, Craig. We're the start. We're the.
Y'all don't need no more anyway.
Mo, give me yours, please. Thanks. Thanks.
Your foot is already swole right now.
Girl, listen, I'll be okay. I have new medication.
Girl, this one tastes real medicinal.
Stop giving her stuff. She complaining.
Taste that one.
You don't like it?
It tastes like Robitussin on the back end, bitch.
No, it tastes okay to me.
That shit good to me. Girl, pour it in my cup. I handle it.
Pour it in my cup. Pour it in my cup. It tastes okay to me. She'll eat her,
Right.
I think it's worth mentioning, though.
Would you like another made fresh for you?
Please.
Okay, give me the toilet tissue right
You
there.
want this? Here, come on.
Here, pour it in mine.
You want this shit?
You been eating ass?
Bitch, I have been celibate.
Murder, give me this paper towel. Mo, it's good, ain't it?
It is good. I'm enjoying it.
Eating that ass, Murder.
I have not had sex in months.
How many months for it?
Since February.
Girl, you had sex on your birthday.
No, I have not.
The children
lied.
The children called me and told me
The children lied.
They said
bitch.
they were sucking your toes in the air, girl.
The children lied.
Madison got told.
They said they was
Madison
sucking
got
it.
ears everywhere.
They said they girl.
Whoever told her that lied.
They was. They said they. Girl, they said they was sticking.
does.
They said they was. Girl, they said they was. They were taking their tongue and they was sticking it between your toes, girl.
No.
And you were laying on your back.
I've never had my toes sucked. I would love for it to happen though.
You have pretty feet, Craig. I will give you that.
Thank you.
Yes.
What?
You got feet like a woman.
Very Asian woman feet. Very manicured. Very beautiful feet.
And you got ankles. That's why I call you ankles.
Murder, give me some ice. Let me make.
I've always been good to you people. I've always been good to you.
You know what? You faggots kill me. And I'm ice.
But I think it is.
No, I have to get some more.
I think it is important to note though about this whole Todd Chrisley thing though is aside from what we were just talking about, it's just like that motherfucker and his family defrauded the government for about $30 million. And this cracker then pardoned him. And speaking of pardoning, remember I said that they would.
Yes,
remember I said months ago it would not shock me or surprise me if he pardoned Diddy. Now they have not given any official word on that. But there has been conversation around it. And let me find this. Here it is. Wait, can we?
Maddie, if you would frauded the government for $30 million, you think you would have went to what would happen?
First of all, I'm a trainee. They deported me to El Salvador. Girl, I'd have been in the prisons of El Salvador.
There are conversations around whether or not they're going to pardon Diddy or not. And Trump said, no one reached out to me from his camp just yet. However,
what about R. Kelly?
Well, you know.
Girl, she got her time in.
But I believe that if Trump was to pardon Diddy, it would send a message to black people, in particular black women, that your life doesn't matter. Because the way that he's violated women, black women in particular, Trump. I think that if he was to pardon Diddy, I think that it would send a message to black people in terms of the value that we place on black women. That's how I feel about it. But I just think that it's disgusting that Todd Chrisley could be pardoned, because maybe I will give them this. Maybe they did get an extreme sentence for tax evasion.
But if they were black,
you got damn right. They would have sat their black asses right there. Yes, it would send a message that black women are not safe. If he was to be pardoned, that's exactly the point. And I don't think that he should be pardoned. I do want to say this real quick. What were you gonna say?
You said you don't want R. Kelly to be pardoned or Diddy?
Child, ain't nobody talking about pardoning R. Kelly. We're talking about Diddy. Now, I will say this. I know you probably didn't see this, but when I say that A. Marie was over there on the tiny desk the other day.
Bitch, I did. And
you see
they
it?
were all out of breath, girl.
Bitch.
Why can't we? You see how I'm out of breath right now because I'm fat? Those girls were out of breath and they were skinny. All the background singers, girl. Where are my background singers?
When I tell you,
those girls were out of breath.
Y'all have been tearing A. Marie up over there.
Those girls were out of breath.
Did you see her for the BET thing too?
I saw that. Then she tried to redeem herself there. But here's the thing. I like A. Marie.
I do.
I got some songs of hers on my playlist.
I only know like 2 A. Marie songs.
But I'm going to tell you something. Even when she first came out, I've always felt like her voice was pitchy. I've always felt like her voice was too far in front of the track, like beyond the music, bigger than the music. And I felt like they didn't really do a great mix job on it to blend it well.
Oh, because Frankie used to write music.
I did.
Almost made you love me. Almost made you cry.
Almost made
something, whatever.
Happy baby. Didn't I? But when I tell you,
and you can't get to heaven half off the ground. Ooh, everybody knows a fuck nigga doesn't count. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
But I felt like A. Marie.
You should have wrote bitch aphrodisiac girl. You would have been cool today.
Let me tell you something. That her A. Marie, I was so looking forward to her Tiny Desk. And when I tell you, I was listening to it and I was just like, yeah, she's pitchy. The syncopation was off, the beat, the timing. Her background singers, they didn't sing like they knew where the fuck they were.
Hey! It was very Keisha Cole.
Oh my God.
Hey! Oh!
No. Oh
my God!
I have a few. Shaka Khan, Babyface,
girl. Wait, we gonna
Teacher
get
Moses.
Teacher Moses was a great Tiny Desk. Girl. Duran. I thought Duran was a great Tiny Desk.
I didn't see his.
Mine was motherfucking Juvenile.
I didn't see his.
I think Juvenile did great.
I've heard that his was really good.
Was really good. I like the Tiny Desk, but I think that Juvenile was great.
Tank and the Bangers was good. Are you familiar with Tank and the Bangers?
No, I didn't like T. Ramone.
You know Tank and the Bangers? You know Tank and you don't know Tank and the Bangers?
Girl, no.
Tank and the Bangers was good.
Who was Tank and the Bangers?
Tank and the Bangers, they're from New Orleans. It's a girl, and the band is the Bangers. But yeah, Tank and the Bangers was good. Who else was on there that was really good?
Still on, right?
SWV's was very, very good. I know. Ain't they?
Oh, really?
I don't think I saw Maxwell. Jasmine Sullivan's was good, but Jasmine's wasn't at the desk. Wasn't hers during COVID, I think. So hers was in like a studio.
You know that, bitch. Bitch, we about to drink this whole bottle of motherfucking.
Maxwell's was good. I didn't think it was amazing, but I thought Maxwell's was good.
Girl, stop doing Maxwell like that.
I mean,
oh, you talking about the little desk?
Not little desk. It's called the Tiny Desk.
Sorry,
I don't know what the little desk is.
The Tiny Desk.
No, it's not the same. I don't know what the little desk is. Tiny Desk.
The Tiny Desk.
Tiny Desk is filmed in DC. Now I don't know where they where. No, it's not. I don't know where they do the little desk, but the Tiny Desk is in DC.
Craig, I actually have a day in DC. You know.
Yeah. What is it? May 23rd.
It's May 23rd. Every May 23rd, like Jack. Just like Jackie Washington has a day.
Every July.
Bitch, every May 23rd, I have a day in DC. Oh my God, Craig.
Yes, indeed. May 23rd.
Listen, any city I'm in, I'm getting a bag.
She was making days in DC.
Whether I'm in Atlanta or any city, I'm getting a bag. Yes, I am. Now, I want to touch on that really quick, Craig, before we go, because it's going to be very quick.
What's that?
I think that the faggots were very much so confused on my conversation. I think that the faggots were under the assumption that I was trying to be booked, but I had already been booked. I had been booked for White Pride and Black Pride in the same injunction.
Right.
And what was understood was I had no quarrel with that bitch getting on stage calling me a man and all that stuff, because that's what she does.
Mm-hmm.
And so that doesn't bother me. I really like for people to understand that doesn't bother me that you get on stage and that just shows me your level It just shows me where your pussy is. Your pussy is bottom feeder pussy.
Oh my God.
Because if you have a pussy and you up here screaming about a trans woman being a man, girl, and things like that, you're a bottom feeder. You're a bottom feeder.
So an algae eater.
You're an algae eater. And so that doesn't bother me.
Okay.
The problem that I had was the District of Columbia promoters, aka Daryl Wilson.
What's his name?
Daryl Wilson.
What's his name?
Daryl Wilson, the homosexual men who have booked me before know they have my phone number, know they have my email address, know they have my personal contact. For Chi, can you go up there and get my it's on the counter. My proclamation.
I sure will.
Knowing that I was in DC doing completely other things,
Mm-hmm.
and to say that I contacted them I called over there, ma'am, lemon pepper wings, $2,500 in chitlins. You need that. You need that.
Where did the chitlins come from?
Girl, listen.
Where did the chitlins come from?
You need that.
Where did the 2,500 come from?
Girl, listen. Listen.
But to your point though, and we've talked about this here before, I don't understand why any promoter that's promoting for gay pride or gay events pull in talent that aren't truly allies. We've talked about this before in terms of reality stars that have been caught up in things that they've said on the show, using pejoratives or slurs against queer
Craig,
people.
here's the thing.
And then they book them to do walkthroughs.
Here's the
and stuff like
thing.
that.
Let me be completely transparent and hold myself accountable here. Hold on, Mo. Let me show you how a real bitch do. Let me be completely transparent and hold myself accountable here on this platform. I myself have used gay pejoratives, gay slurs, whatever, but I'm a part of the Libiquita community.
Yeah.
I'm a part of the Phagtawlk community.
Yeah.
That person is not. So
Yeah.
there's a difference coming from her mouth than mine.
Yeah.
Not that it makes it better.
No, but it's just like I'm black and I say the word nigga. I can say the word nigga.
Yeah.
And there might be black people who don't like that I say it because they don't like the word. But it's different from someone who's non-black saying nigga.
And that's what I was going to say. I think there's a way that the way that you use it also depends.
Well, when I use it when I'm reading me a bitch. Because I told a trainee out there that's probably watching this show, who I truly don't have an issue with. I told a trainee that's a sex change. I told that bitch, when you talking to me, nigga, pull your nuts down when you having a conversation with me, because my nuts is hanging. So when you talking to me, bitch ass nigga, you pull your nuts down when you want to have a conversation with me. I said that. Was it right? No. No, it was not right. Did I give a fuck when I was having it? No. No. And so because this is what y'all try to circumnavigate. Help me, Craig, here, man. Y'all try to circumnavigate and take things around to the place of me talking about girl and saying, well, girl, you know, she don't want to hold herself accountable. I sit right here on my show and I hold myself accountable for a lot of the shit that I said. Just like I've sat here on this show countless times and said, when I sat next to Neck and Back,
next to who?
Neck and Back, aka Kia. When I sat next to
Kia
her,
is a car.
listen, I've already apologized. Don't do this to Kia. When I sat next to her, I felt I was in a safe place because I felt that she wasn't talking to me. I've apologized incessantly to my community because, again, I was one of those gays or trainees that felt like, well, they're talking to them and they're not talking to me. You know what I'm saying? And so, so it happened. Yeah, move that, Craig. So that happened. All right. At the beginning, middle, and end of the day, I've talked about this on many occasions. I've taken accountability for it. If you haven't seen it out there, those that have these conversations about it, that's on you. I talk about this stuff incessantly. Now, as a Phagtawlk, having this conversation about, I didn't give a fuck that motherfucking maggot ass bitch was up there calling me a nigga, a dude, a boy in a wig, or whatever, because it meant nothing, because our booking fees were completely different.
You said you're what, girl?
My presence in the community and that presence in the community are two different presences in the community. Our booking fees were completely different. And because they were completely different, I didn't give a fuck about what about that.
I'm on break.
About that. No, I need you to be present, Craig. I didn't give a fuck about that bitch calling me Himothy and all of those things. That didn't Himothy and standing in.
What's she calling you?
Himothy and any of those things that she stood in.
I didn't hear that.
That she I don't give a fuck.
She called you that?
I'm just letting it be known. Should they choose to say this tomorrow or today? That's not a read to me, especially coming from the reader.
I didn't hear that part either.
It's not a read to me.
Did you just make that up? Did she say that? She didn't say that.
I don't know.
So you just made that up.
What I'm letting it be known.
I'm like, because I have not heard her say that. I'm like, I have never heard her say that.
Oh, yes, she has.
She has?
Where her brother, her drug-induced brother had said that. But what I wanted for people to understand, that it doesn't mean a hill of beans to me. Because at the end of the day, when that bitch left Black Pride, I was booked at Black and White Pride.
Right.
I was also booked on the news station. I was also booked. I also have a day in my name. Here is the proclamation from Mayor Muriel.
Oh snap! I still have your award at my house.
Well, bring it, Mo. Muriel gave me this. So this is the proclamation. T.S. Madison Day. So none of that shit that motherfucking nappy neck ass bitch was talking about me, it meant anything to me.
You know, I think I should keep it at my house.
No, well, I'll come get it. None of that shit. I want people to understand that none of that shit that motherfucking goddamn frog eye, knock-kneed ass bitch was said about me meant anything to me. What meant to me was that the faggots, the faggots, the homosexual men that are a part of the same community that I am, after that maggot asshole left the building, gathered up all of their gay coins, and I'm still out here in the street getting housing together.
Yeah.
Getting wraparound services together for people in my community. After that raggedy bitch left and went home and got back into her Astro van and went home and took all of the faggots' money. After that bitch left, the work was still being done. So the problem that I had was it was the homosexual men, aka Busy, and all of the rest of the girls that have been in my face, aka Daryl Wilson, that have stood in my face and have keyed and done all of this stuff, whatever. I could give a fuck less about a Bruce Jackson because Bruce Jackson is a messy queen, and that's just what they do. I don't expect anything less.
Yeah.
But the people that know me, that have stood in my face, that have eaten food from my home, that have done this stuff, that have broken bread with me, that stood there and knowing for a fact that what I pride myself in is getting my own money and not trying to stop anybody else's. Yes, there are contracts out there because I am the TS. Let me make this be clear. So if you're ready to, I'm talking about me right now. So if you're ready to click off. Yes, because I am the TS.
Who are you, girl?
I am the TS. And because the TS means more than a neck and a back in my community, you got to understand, because I am the TS, in my contract, there are people that are listed that I don't work with. I didn't say don't book them. What I said was, I don't work with them, so you can't book me. You can do whatever you choose to do with your money. I don't want to be booked with Sydney Starr. I don't.
But you're not playing.
No, because they need to understand. I don't want to have any bookings with Sydney Starr. I don't want to have any bookings. That goes for television, movies, whatever. I don't want to have any bookings with these people. I don't want to have any bookings with Kaya Shimon Finch. I don't want to have any bookings, rest her soul, with Cookie Tookie. May God bless wherever she is or whatever place she is. I didn't want to have any bookings with them. These are people that are outlined in my contract that I am not physically, you're not going to set me in a room with them and we're going to work together. I don't fuck with them because of the choices that they made on their gay journey.
On their what?
On their gay journey or their cisgender journey. I don't want to fuck with these people. And so these are outlined in my contract. Now, I didn't say, or I won't ever say, do not book these people because they have to eat. Right. It's just the fact that I will turn your money down. Craig, are you looking at me?
I'm listening.
I will turn down your money to let you know that I don't need your money to work with these people.
Right.
Because I don't want to be booked with them. I'm not working with them. I'm not doing these things with these people because of the things that I feel that they did that were heinous towards me.
Right.
And so, and that's my right as a person that I don't want to be booked with them. Right. I don't want to have that. So go get your booking, do your job, do your thing, and I'm over here doing mine because I'm never going to not be booked. Never. I'm never going to not be booked. And so, therefore, at the beginning, middle, and end of the day, I never called up. This is why I felt some type of way towards the gay men. Mm-hmm. Because the gay homosexuals.
Yeah.
The butt fucking. I didn't have a problem with her being booked or anywhere. Or I didn't even give a fuck less about what that nigga bitch was on the stage calling me. I didn't give a fuck about that, bitch. I was celebrating my day. I was at the BET soiree. I was doing whatever I was doing. I didn't care about this. My issue was you stood up there in front of all of those African-American people and you told those people that I contacted these people and told them not to book you when everybody else that had booked you knew that that was a lie.
Right.
That was my issue.
And the people that allowed her to go up there and say that did not come up.
Nobody made a statement. Yep. Nobody said that this is untrue. Which if you don't say anything,
you're complicit.
You're complicit.
When you stand by and say nothing, you're just as guilty. But it goes to what I've said sitting here before about the gays who are fans of Kim Burrell. She sit out there and say all of this vitriolic stuff about gay people, queer people, but you got gay men who are like, oh, but she's so talented. Oh, she sings for blood and da-da-da. It's like, are you just emotional masochist? Do you just enjoy people tearing you down, beating down on you? It's the same thing.
Well, it's like, Craig, I'll say it's like this. You know when people say...
It's like you're supporting your oppressor.
But not only that, it's like when people think, you know, when let's just say something happens to you, like something happens to random people, like, you know, they're put in certain situations, they think that it doesn't affect them. Right. So because they think it doesn't affect them, they're like, oh, okay, I can let it slide. It's not until they realize, oh, this affects them also, that's when they start to get that mentality of, okay, now I need to push back.
Yeah.
But until they feel like that, they're not gonna
until they feel personally victimized.
Yeah, they're not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
Right. And so again, I didn't give a fuck about any of the what's the word, Craig?
Pejoratives.
Any of the pejorative that the individual said about me, I could care less. I didn't care about because I've heard it all before. I didn't
heard it all before.
But when I laid those bottom line, we're dealing with facts down about that Kevin Gates, because that was facts that I spoke about, that rights and royalties to that song of Neck and Back. Those were facts that I spoke, because Craig and I both looked over the paperwork. When I laid those facts down, I hadn't spoken to that bitch in over a decade. That bitch called my phone.
Mind you, we were all in the car.
We were in the car, and you were sitting right there. And for Trans Rena, the bald-headed trainee, whose mama was smoking the gallons of crack and let her husband stick his big finger in that bitch's booty hole.
Oh my God.
Who got on there and told again that don't speak factual thing. Kaya called me because I had read that bitch into the floor with facts. Fact one, when I poured that tea about the Kevin Gates situation, and that man and him laying in the bed with her, with Kevin Gates' face tattooed on the back of his on the side of his neck, and Kevin Gates took their money. Those were facts. Chichi, you sat right with me when that bitch told me her tea. That was one. Number 2, when the paperwork was left here and we found out the rights and the pieces of royalties that were who gets what on neck and back, Craig, you saw those with your own eyes. Those were facts. I hit that bitch with facts. Because, bitch, remember when one of those videos we were together, she said, bottom line, we're dealing with facts. That's what that bitch said. And so I hit that bitch in her neck and her back with facts and told that bitch to go over there and play it. I hit her in her neck and her back with facts and told that bitch to play with her pussy and not me. Because for number 1, I couldn't give a fuck where she's booked and where she's working because she can suck a dick until her throat busts. I could give a fuck about that. Bitch, I didn't call any of those people and try to have her unbooked because I know that it was motherfucking lemon pepper wings, chitlins, bitch, and maybe $2,500. I don't know. Bitch, but the fact of the matter remained that when I spoke, that bitch got on the telephone and called me, and Mo, you was sitting right there in the car. Bitch, I had read that bitch until I read that bitch's fucking nappy dreads off of her motherfucking head, bitch.
But you know what made it so
diabolical? That bitch called my phone.
She did.
She called my phone. She did. That bitch unblocked me and called me because the gag is that night when we split up with Monique, that bitch blocked me from that night and I hadn't heard from her since.
But you know what made it the most diabolical was that as they were on the phone talking, this bitch was laughing.
I was laughing in that bitch's face.
She was laughing the whole time.
Bitch, you think you're reading me, girl? I tore you up with your own shit. Bottom line, we dealing with facts, nigga. We're dealing with facts. Since you being together, we're dealing with facts. Cause see what you over here accusing me of stealing. What have I stole? Bitch, this is Phagtawlk. Queen's Court was taken from you by Will Packer. Holla at your boy. Cause Will Packer got Queen's Court over there down there to the Peacock. Holla at your boy.
That's what she said too.
I told that bitch ass nigga, holla at your boy. Don't holla at me. Cause I ain't stole a motherfucking thing from you. Holla at your boy. Cause I tried to protect your fuck nigga ass from shit like this. So go down there and holla at your boy. Cause Craig was the one that put me on to the lawyer that told me protect your assets, TS.
Yes.
So holla at your boy that got Queen's Court down there. And for all you pussy ass motherfucking cock eating assholes that be like, I'm Teen Kaya, do your thing. That don't bother me. But the facts remain is I was in DC doing my thing. That pussy ass nigga jumped on stage, called me all kind of he, she's, and this and other. I'm fine with that. But the bitch lied and said I called over there to try to have her book and stuff. That was not true. And then that bitch stood up there and said I stole from her. Holla at Will Packer.
We have 16,000 people watching. Please hit the likes. Please hit the like, share, and subscribe button.
Holla at Will Packer because currently right now there's a season 1 and a season 2 of Queen's Court that don't have nothing to do with me.
Is there a season 3 coming?
It's from what I heard it was. So holla at your boy. Because I haven't stole anything from you. Holla at your boy. I do Phagtawlk. I do Maddie in the morning. I do Bitch Let's Dish.
Oh God.
I don't even do the Queen's Supreme Court no more. Holla at your boy.
That's facts. That's facts. That is facts.
So whatever you said was stolen from you, niece, you better holla at the people that stole it from you. Holla at your boy. When I went down there and sat on Nene's show, I addressed you because, bitch, you got your motherfucking slewfoot ass up and you went down there in front of all those faggots and you told those faggots I was he, him, they, and he, him, it, and all of that, and how I didn't have anything going on until you set foot in my basement. So what I did was I set my big toe on a platform that housed heterosexual people, and I did the same thing that you did to me in front of heterosexual people, and I explained to heterosexual people, bitch ass nigga, holla at Will Packer. Holla at your boy. Because punks jump up to get beat down. So holla at your boy who's using your name. Because according to you, You created motherfucking Queen's Court. You are the Queen's Court. You're this and the other. I had nothing to do with that. So holler at your homeboy. Because me and Craig got Phagtawlk on lock.
You said you and Craig got what?
Phagtawlk on lock. Our lawyers are involved.
Please.
There ain't no misconceptions anywhere.
At all. So holler at your boy who got your name out there, who's actually, when you talk about stole, because I don't have anything that belongs to you, niece. Nothing. There's nothing over here that belongs to you. Gavels are not yours. Allegedly, it's not yours.
The hair is not yours.
It's not yours. The background is the city of Atlanta. So what actually has been stolen from you, and you let that fat monkey motherfucking funky pussy bitch over there, that burlap bag built ass bitch over there, sit over there and cape for you like Superman.
That fat monkey.
When listen, and fat monkey burlap bag built crab boy smelling asshole riding around in that Porsche downtown Atlanta, got the whole downtown Atlanta smelling like crab queens. Bitch,
and they closed up.
Until you address Kaya saying that the pores of your body smell like pure shrimp, excuse me, Poetic Justice, I need for you to get that clip so that we can post that clip of Kaya Sorrenta speaking about poor smelling burlap bag Gary Coleman smelling like pure fish and salmon croquettes. Until you address that, don't address me.
Not croquettes.
Until you address that biological female tearing you up for your horrendous odor.
Not bad. Horrendous.
Until you address that fat, funky, frowsy, burlap bag, potato sack built ass bitch talking about your horrendous odor, don't address me. Ain't nothing you got to address me about.
Oh my God.
Address that first and then move on to me. See, because you know you can't stand 10 toes down with that woman, with that biological female telling you that you smell like motherfucking crab queens, bitch, sitting over there in that closet.
Did crab queens close up?
It did. Until you address that, there's nothing that you need to address about me. Ma'am, sir. Because we are still on the fence. If you are Gary Coleman reincarnated, we're still on the fence about that. Did Gary Coleman come back to life with box braids? We're still on the fence with that.
Maddie, Craig is tapping you, Maddie.
I see Craig.
I don't want to be bothered.
Until we address your Old Bay.
Now, you're not going to do that to Old Bay, bitch. I'm from Maryland. Now, listen, you ain't making seafood, bitch, if you ain't got no Old Bay. Bitch, you ain't making no seafood.
Until you address your Old Bay claims from the thug missus herself. Don't you talk to me shit about stealing nothing until you address those Old Bay claims. Okay, close that case.
She got to go.
You got to address that, ma'am.
My God, today.
Don't address me no more. Address those Old Bay claims. You ain't never came through and cleared up those accusations because they're out there in the streets, girl. Those girls have said that your box has been given very much so, girl, honey, Fish Plaza. They have said that your box has given Fish Plaza. They have also said that that money that you was investing down there in that nigga that was supposed to be a rapper, that was giving all your money to Felicity Dewar, my transsexual sister. The man that you both would share, but he was sucking her dick. Until you address all of these accusations, everything that you said about me, ma'am, please have a seat. Sit down with you a napkin in betwixt your legs, girl, to soak up some of that funk. Double padded.
Maddie, where did this come from?
It's the brown liquor, girl.
And we're not even drinking brown liquor. We're drinking coffee vodka.
I just want that to be addressed before you make these countless videos addressing me.
Yeah, it's an espresso martini. Girl, I haven't been on so many breaks in one show. Girl, and the fact that we've been back from weeks of a break, PTO, and I'm on all of these breaks.
We're 3 hours and 10 minutes in. Somebody cut this up and send it to that nigga.
I've been on so many breaks
please
in this
send it to
one
us and address this and
episode.
not TS. Address your old babe motherfucking fragrance, bitch, and not TS.
I'm on PTO on the clock. This
You
don't make
said,
no
did
sense.
she ever get the money for Felicity? No, she didn't need the Felicity spent her money.
Maddie, you spilling.
That's how she invested in her motherfucking Stash and Laid product.
Oh my God.
Thanks, alien.
Maddie, you spilling some tea right now.
For sure.
Oh my God, Felicity.
When she was down there trying to invest in that man's record label,
Felicity.
she didn't know. She didn't know if that man was going to be a rapper, bitch.
Felicity.
or
Felicity. I don't have anything to do with this. Felicity. I don't have anything. Felicity. I don't have anything to do with this.
But yet, she got countless videos of me. But yet, she has videos to address, honey. She has videos addressing her old bass smell.
For all of y'all that think this is scripted, this tells you this
Right,
is not scripted.
Felicity. I had no idea we were going here. Felicity.
Why did you scoop back? Come back.
Listen, I've always been good to you people. I have always been good to you people.
She has yet to address the old bass smell. She has yet to address the accusations from Kaya Sorrento herself about the shrimp pores, about the shrimp bleeding through her pores.
Yeah. I have always been good to you people.
Smelling like Crab Queen.
My God, today.
She has yet to address those accusations that came from Kia Sorrento herself, who she ran down there to the Ivory bitch to eat those same shrimps with. But yet she always has to smoke for me, but has nothing for Kia.
Girl, her name went from Kia.
It's whatever is cheap is her. I've always been good to you people.
Always. Always.
So y'all take a piece of this and send it over there and let that bitch know that, girl, while you got me over there in your thumbnail, bitch, you'll never be a part of my thumbnail. I'll never call your name, bitch. You will always be referred to as motherfucking Crab Boil, Crab Queens, Gary Coleman, Hot Box, Burlap Bag, Potato Sack. You'll never be called by Alien.
Well, I was going to say, while we speaking about artists, we might as well.
That bitch ain't no artist.
That funky honey, Mo don't know what to do with
that funky bitch ain't no artist.
We need to go where, Mo?
What type of artist that bitch playing? Is she playing a banjo on that motherfucking hot box?
Mo.
I was going to say, should we go into the next one? Gotta
Which
go.
That bitch down there sitting up in that goddamn Porsche with that big good, about to kill whoever she riding in the car with.
Well, before we go to the one gotta go, I want to go over there to that Brian McKnight story.
Oh, right here.
Since we're with artists.
Okay, go ahead, Craig. I've talked enough.
So on the left, of course, is Brian McKnight. On the right is his son. Now, Brian McKnight's son was diagnosed with cancer. I'm not sure what type of cancer, but his son has now transitioned. And if you remember, several years ago, Brian McKnight abandoned his previous family. Like, he had children with his first wife, and he abandoned them. He changed his own last name. Brian McKnight changed his last name to fit with his current family, and he completely abandoned his first family. And in the comments they're saying colon cancer. The son died from colon cancer, but Brian McKnight did not even reach out to his original family, this son right here, when it was when the word was given that he was going to pass, he was going to transition, or since he's passed. To me, that this is an important conversation because oftentimes, and I talked about this on my live stream a couple weeks ago, talking about my own dad. Now I have a relationship with my dad.
You do.
I do. My dad has been in my life for all of my life. However, my dad and I did have a little snag when I was in my second year in college. I was in my sophomore year in college because it's actually my first year in college. But my dad remarried my first year in college, and then by the second year of college, he and I didn't speak for about 2 months because my dad had issues sending child support. Now, granted, I was getting child support from the time I was in the 9th grade in high school. So I started getting child support every month from the 9th grade. My mother started putting the child support check in my bank account once I moved on to Hampton. So once I graduated and was on my way to Hampton, my mother said, listen, this is going to be your spending money. That was the reason that I did not have to work when I was in college. And I have to say this, it is so important that Black children who are going to college have the freedom to go to college without having to go to work. If you can make that possible for your children, that's important. Like, you shouldn't have to be going to work, trying to make money to pay bills, to buy your books for school or pay for your tuition.
Or your living.
You should have to, your only focus should be paying attention to your grades, studying, and enjoying life. That's it. And so my mother started putting my child support in my account once I moved on to Hampton.
Is that what you bought your BMW with? Your beautiful BMW. Your BMW Coupe 2026.
Oh, is that what's outside right now?
2026.
That's what's
bitch. Don't you dare. Listen, I drive a 2023. That girl drives a 2026.
I knew
That's where the money resides.
I was wondering. I didn't see that Jeep outside. I was wondering whose car that was outside.
I do.
Oh, somebody put in the comments and the 23K Rolex that's on his wrist.
Trust.
Oh, great.
That's right. Miss Gladys set my daughter up real nice. Now, and for any of you bitches think I'm going to be on a job, I'll borrow from my sister, bitch. On my $10,000 mortgage, bitch. I'll borrow from my sister, bitch. From my daughter. My daughter not going to let her mother be out on the streets, bitch. You know I would. My daughter not gonna let her motherfucking mother be out on the streets, bitch.
I was trying to make a really good point here.
Have you lost your motherfucking mind, bitch?
I was trying to make a really good point here.
I drive a 2023 BMW, bitch. She drives a 2026. To let me know, bitch.
But mind you, a lot of people still ain't got that 2023.
No, they
BMW.
don't.
That's right.
Exactly.
Mo, they don't.
Right. That's right.
And in 2026, I'm going to drive her down there to BMW of
and
Athens
get you another one.
and get me to 2027. How about that?
That's right.
How about that?
Oh God. But what was I saying?
Girl, I don't know.
Oh, so my mother was putting my child support in my account. Now, when I was in high school, of course, she needed it. She used it for whatever I needed and da-da-da-da. But when I went to college, she started putting that money in my account every month so that I could live month to month, right?
Oh, okay. That's actually good.
Yeah, and I think that our kids, Black children, need that freedom to be able to go to college without having to worry about bills, right? And so it was just very disappointing to me when I found out that Brian McKnight abandoned his original family, because a lot of times people do that. And it's not just men, women will do it too. Women will choose a man over their children. Yeah. They won't believe their children over what a man says to them. But in my case, it was my dad. My dad remarried. And I talk about this extensively in my first book. So this is why I say all of the time, my first book is not just my coming out journey. There's so many layers to that first book. And one of the things was my father took me off of his life insurance.
Wow.
Really?
And I'm an only child. I am his only child.
Right.
He took me off of his life insurance at the time. He took me off of his house because he was trying to satisfy and please this woman. Because her words to him were, if something happens to you, I won't get anything. And so in an effort to appease her, he took me off of everything. My father told me a story, and I completely forgot about this.
Go ahead, but you're remembering it now.
I remember it now because when I moved to Atlanta.
I'm sorry, but somebody just asked, is your book still on Amazon?
Yes, they are, and they're on Audible. If you're not a reader, I'll read it to you. But when my father and I when I was moving to Atlanta, when I first graduated from college, I was moving here. He had to remind me of a story that I had suppressed. And this is how beautiful your mind is. Your mind will protect you from things. Your mind will protect you from trauma. And so I guess I compartmentalized this story. I put it away. But he said that when I was in high school, I had a little hoopty. And
you ain't driving no hoopty now, bitch.
No.
You got a sickening Jeep and a sickening BMW. BMW. Bitch, I don't even got a 2026, bitch. BMW. Bitch. BMW. The ultimate driving experience.
The ultimate driving experience. Yes, it is.
I had told you, I said, girl, when you get you some money, go down and get your BMW. Everybody has a Mercedes. Get the money they don't. They get
That's
the
right.
BMW that they don't got.
There is no car that holds the road like a BMW.
Because I got the BMW that they don't got.
That's right.
Go down there and get you the BMW that they don't got.
That's right.
Oh, baby girl, Craig said I'm having my order.
Yeah, but her BMW, you ain't gonna see
Hers
that on
is
the road.
nice.
You ain't gonna see that on the road.
So
far and few, Mo.
You're
where
right,
was that?
you're right,
What
you're
was
right.
I saying? What was I
You were
saying?
serving those girls.
You were serving those girls.
It's okay, serve them, Craig.
Well, I don't even. Where was I in the story? Oh yeah. So when we were coming to Atlanta, he said to me, because he and his ex-wife were on their way on the outs, and so he and I were coming to Atlanta. I was moving to Atlanta. This was in 1998, and he said to me, "I remember you called me one day. I had a little hoopty when I was in high school." He said, "I remember you called me one day." He said, "You had got a flat." He said, "You caught a flat tire." And he said, "You called and said, 'Dad, I caught a flat tire. I need you to come help me with my car.'" He said, "I was on my way." He said, "Craig, I'm on my way." He said he got up, went to put his shoes on, went to grab his keys, and his wife at the time, they're divorced now. His wife at the time stopped him and said, "Where you going?" He said, "Craig got a flat. He's down on Belvedere. I'm going to help Craig." She said, "Well, I need to go to the grocery store." He never came, bitch. He never came. And I'm looking at him like, I don't remember this story. Because again, your mind is beautiful. Your mind is complex. My mind had compartmentalized that thing to protect me, and it put it away somewhere where I would forget it. And he said to me, we were driving to Atlanta. I'll never forget this. And he got emotional. He started tearing up and he hit the steering wheel. He said, "I was on my way, Craig." And I said, "Well, what happened?" Because I really didn't remember. And he said, "You called one of my mom's girlfriends. I called one of her girlfriend's husband and said, 'Hey, I'm stuck on Belvedere. I got a flat tire.' And he sent his AAA to help me." He said, "I was on my way to get you." And he said, "I ended up not coming to get you." But that was one of the things. Like I said, he took me off his life insurance. He took me off of his home. Now, all of that stuff has been reinstated now because they're divorced. But the point is, this is a cautionary tale. Like, your children should be your priority. I don't give a fuck about any relationship you're in. And so that fractured my relationship with my dad. And even though he's always been in my life, like I talk to him all of the time, you know what I mean? Like we stay in touch. And when I go home, like when we went home and did the Baltimore and DC show, I stayed at my dad's house while we were in Baltimore. So we are in touch, but it fractured our relationship. And I am consistently, to this day, I'm consistently trying to challenge myself to get back to that place of my dad. Because what I realized, I cut him.
Hurt, Craig?
I was hurt. And what I did not realize was subconsciously, I cut him out of every important detail in my life. Like for years, I never told him that I was gay.
Wait a minute, he didn't know?
I didn't invite him to my stage play that I did.
He didn't know you were homosexual? What about other men you've been with?
I haven't been with that many. If you've been with 5, bitch, I've been with 2. If you've been with 5, bitch, I've been with 2.
Well, it's a wonderful thing to keep a low body count.
Well, Craig. Well, that,
yeah.
Because I want to bring that up because I know that, and I know I might get some slack for this, but I know that we always talk about like how men are usually conditioned or how they have this mentality of I'm just going to dump everything on my.
I like the word dumb.
Well,
dump everything on my ex-wife or my ex-girlfriend or my baby mama. But because my grandfather had, my grandfather passed away.
Yeah.
And when he passed away, he wasn't with my grandmother anymore. He was with basically I would call quote unquote my step grandmother.
Yeah.
But the thing was that my step grandmother was the one that was taking care of my grandfather at his old age.
At that time, yeah.
Right. So the fact that he was taking care of my grandfather at his old age, all of his livelihood was in her hands.
Yeah.
So do you think that because of the fact that your father had his livelihood or his life in his new wife's hands, do you think that's why he accommodated to his ex-wife so much?
Well, no, because at that point, my father wasn't in any type of grave health condition.
Oh, okay.
And I remember saying to him, she may not always be your wife, but I will always be your son. Right. And I said, and one day the tables may turn. And to this day, my father is asking me to buy him a car. Now, and again, going back to what I was saying a moment ago, I make every effort to be there for my dad and to make sure that I'm not holding on to those feelings of what happened. Because again, I was in undergrad. I'm 49. This was watch it, Chi-Chi. I'm 49. But this was happening when I was like 22, 20, you know what I mean? So this was years ago. And I believe, again, forgiveness is not about the other person. It's really about for you, so that you're not carrying that, holding that, right? So I make every effort to be there and to show up for my dad. Whenever I go home, I take him out to dinner. We go hang out. We do stuff. I've invited him to take trips, but my dad is afraid to fly, so we don't take trips. But his birthday was in January. I bought him a washer and dryer because he needed one. I paid his mortgage in December as a Christmas gift. So I try to show up for him, but it is hard. I have to tell you that I make every concerted effort to try to move past what I feel he did to me when he was in that marriage. You know what I'm saying? But I think sometimes parents lose sight because they're so excited or anxious or desperate to be in whatever relationship they're in currently that they sometimes forget their children.
Yeah, because the only reason I asked that was because, like I said, my father, he ended up getting a new, and it wasn't like he got a new wife when he was still like 30 something. Like when the time he got a new wife was about when he was about like in his 40s, close to his 50s. And so my dad would always loved his kids and everything, but his current wife would treat him a certain way. Like it got to an extent where my grandfather, there would be times where she wouldn't even feed my grandfather. Oh wow. And my grandfather ended up becoming like blind and he needed medical assistance. He ended up passing away maybe about I think about like 3-4 years ago. But it was because she was always it almost felt like she was keeping some sort, I don't know why. I'm not
she was carrying a vendetta.
Yeah,
obviously something
felt
happened.
like she was keeping a vendetta against him. Yeah. And so there would be times where she wouldn't feed him, where she would act like
there was a pain there.
Bad him.
Yeah, something was there, and she was retaliating.
Yeah, and so that's why I asked, because just because I see my grandfather went through that, I'm not sure if your father went through that. That's why I'm asking.
Well, it's interesting that you asked that because literally yesterday, I sent him a text because again, I have to make a concerted effort to pick up the phone and call them and say, hey, how you doing? What's going on? To send them a text message.
Excuse me. We gotta soak up some of this alcohol.
Bitch, you need some water.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm drunk.
What we gonna eat?
We gotta.
I ain't gonna lie.
We gonna eat some more. What we doing?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm drunk.
What we doing? We about to eat something?
Okay.
Where you going?
We gotta soak up some of this alcohol.
You about to call and see if we can get some more food?
So my question to you is,
Yeah.
my dad follow me on all my social media. Like I just made a new TikTok. He follows me on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, everything.
Yeah.
Instead of him trying to build a relationship with me, right?
I don't know. Hello, Miss Mary.
He writes you random stuff on social media
Miss Mary.
instead of picking up the phone.
What should I do? Because I'm going to be 37 in a couple of months. He's like,
Miss Mary, you there?
Mama, please let me $100. So what should I do? What should be my what? Because before I tried to get a relationship, I saw him on the phone. Then his wife.
I was feeling
oh my
it.
God, that's your son. That was just a whole bunch of shit.
Right.
So now I'm just, I don't know.
So here's the thing.
Well, please call Miss Mary. Mama.
Miss Mary.
What?
Oh shit, that's her.
Mama, please make me $100.
Hello, Miss Mary.
Mama, make me $200, please. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What Chi-Chi was saying was he and his.
I'm sorry, Miss.
Yeah,
you could go to the.
Chi-Chi was saying he and his father, their relationship is kind of fragmented, and his father reaches out to him
Well, he reaches
on TikTok or
I just made
social
a
media.
TikTok the other day, and he wrote me and saying
Miss
that
Mary, can
him
you
and my
hear us?
cousin they getting together for the 4th of July.
Mama, don't want
Instead of him saying
it's quick.
it was the way that he
Maybe
wrote
$200,
it. It was
Mama.
you didn't. I didn't get an invitation to it. You were
Right.
telling me. This is what
You
we
were just
doing.
letting you know. He was just
Yeah,
letting you know.
and we good. We good over here on this side.
Right.
I'm just like. So I was just asking you, like, what should I do at 37 years old? Because I do want a relationship with my dad, but everybody on his side, I'm meant to know, and I'm gonna make a relationship with them. You know what I'm saying? So,
Well, I mean, for me, and my dad is probably going to see this because he watches my channel now, and these are things that I've talked to him about before, you know, ever talking about this on the live stream. But for me, it's about my own healing first. Right. For me, it's about my own healing first. And so, like I said to him, these are the things that happened because, like, my dad, in some instances, were like, "Well, that never happened." I'm like, "No, this is what happened. You may have suppressed it, but this is what happened." So I just felt.
bro, y'all just gonna call Miss Mary on the phone.
I'm calling her.
Call her phone.
Okay, hold on.
This bitch keeps on some shit and she laughed. This bitch keeps saying, "Mama, make me a more hot dog."
Because we trying to call her, but she ain't replying
Oh
back.
my God. What is this?
Girl, somebody tell you sit here to make you drink all these goddamn.
Craig, fuck you, now.
Y'all, she told down, bitch. When I say her in school, it's told down.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. We trying to get Miss Mary on the phone. I apologize. I'm so sorry.
Go ahead, Craig, because they just interrupted us. Go ahead.
It really is about your own healing and your own boundaries, like somebody just said in the comments. And so for me, I had to say these things because, in fact, it was the day that we had our show in DC about a week ago. I called my dad because, again, I make a concerted. I make a concerted effort to.
Is this a robot?
Yeah.
She said she needs a hot dog.
Okay, ravioli is fine.
Oh, she said ravioli is fine.
Okay, Mama, hang up.
I do make a concerted effort to call my dad, to spend time with him, to talk to him, because it doesn't come natural to me. And it doesn't come natural to me only because of the trauma that I've experienced with interacting with him. And I've always wanted to be a dad. I think I would be a great dad.
Me too.
But I'm afraid of bringing children into the world because I think that it's nearly impossible to not expose your children to some sort of trauma just by default, even if you have the best intentions.
Right.
And so there were certain things that happened in my childhood. And like I said, I write about it in my first book. And when my dad said to me, like we were in DC And I was leaving the hotel. I was walking to grab something to eat. And I called my dad just to see how he was doing. You know, like I said, I'd stayed with him when we did the Baltimore show. But when I called him, he said something to the effect of, I sent you $40,000 on a credit card so that you could pay for your education at Hampton. And I'm like, you never sent me $40,000 for my education. My mother paid for my tuition. And what she didn't pay for, I took out in student loans. I was like, so what are you talking about? And I was like, so please stop saying that to me. And if you're telling people this, please stop telling people that, because that never happened. It's almost like my father reimagines certain things so that he doesn't look or feel so bad, based on what actually happened. And I'm just like, no, that's not what happened. Like, you took me off your life insurance, you took me off your home, you did all of these things, you chose. And then here's the other thing, and I talk about this in my first book. Every Christmas, she would literally get everybody in the room Christmas gifts except me, his ex-wife. She would get everybody in the room. She would get everybody in the room Christmas gifts except me. And she would pass the gifts over me. Hey, Craig, pass this to your grandmother. Pass this to your dad. She would do that. And my father sat there and watched this shit happen.
I would have cussed that bitch out.
You know what I mean? But this is the same person that is now saying to me, can you buy me a car?
So what do you think I should do for you?
I think you need to say to him exactly how you feel.
But Craig, I done said that 150,000 times.
I think you should say to him exactly what you just said to me. I feel like you didn't invite me. You're not including me in this, but you're letting me know what's happening. Like, I need you to step up. But I think it's also important for you to understand that some people just don't have the capacity. Some people don't have the capacity. And so he may not be able to meet you where you are. He may not have the EQ, the emotional quotient.
But what if I'm tired of just having an emotional attachment?
Well, then you need to separate yourself. And it's okay to separate yourself.
Right, I'm just tired of eating the emotional attachment, because at the end of the day, bitch, I'll be left in my feelings. You know what I'm saying? When Father's Day come, when I see other gay people what they did, or I see other gays, or when I see other people mingling and doing shit with them, I'm like, well, damn, like if I'm that bad of a person that I can't. And then I reach out, and then I do try, but when I do try or when I reach out, we don't get nowhere.
But it doesn't always have anything to do with you.
Right.
And so sometimes it has nothing to do with you, and it has everything to do with them. And so I think that you have to protect yourself and protect your space at all costs. And if that means, distancing yourself from him, then that's what it means.
Yeah, because I'm gonna let you read the message. I'm gonna let you read it. But
if that's what it means, that's what it means.
But you follow me on Facebook, Instagram.
He follows you on all of your social.
Every social bitch I got, you follow, except Twitter.
Yeah.
I just made a TikTok the other day, and bitch, the first message, you waved at me first.
Right.
And I put, hey, sir.
Right.
Because that's all, sir. That's what you get. You don't get nothing else. Hey, sir. And his name Pop, so I call him Pop. I don't ever say Dad. Or I could call you by your real name, Edward.
Right. So you call him Pop or Edward?
Sir. This is what we at.
Right.
But you follow me on every social media.
Right.
And then you wrote me, like when I made my TikTok, you waved at me. And then when I checked my TikTok the other day, you have a message. And I read the message. I'm like, girl. Instead of you just picking up the phone, you got my phone number. It ain't been the same.
Mm-hmm. But no, I think that it's important that, like, my thing is, and I'm writing a new book, and I'm really writing about what's the biggest purpose in for us being here on the planet. Like, why are we here on the planet? Like, why? Like, if there are 8 billion people in the world, why are our souls connected to the souls that we're connected to? You understand what I'm saying? Like, your family, your friends, whatever. Like, why are you connected to the souls and the spirits that you're connected to? Whether it's your family, whether it's the friends or the people that you work with, because there are 8 billion people in the world. So the bigger question is it that your soul is connected to certain souls because there was some sort of spiritual soul connection or contract that you had in a previous life, and you agreed to come to this life to do this work?
Like, with certain people, sometimes history repeats itself with family.
Yeah.
When you go to talking about people, family, and you go to realizing that, see, my mama and TS grandmother and her great grandmother used to work together.
Yeah. Your mother and
my mama. I ain't know
and
that.
her.
And her grandmother, Miss
Uh-huh.
Mary's.
Oh, really? Yeah, my grandma.
Miss Mary's mother and
Miss Mary's mama's
grandmother
mama.
used to work with my mama.
And his mom. My mother, my grandma Annie Mae, and my grandma Mildred.
Used to work with.
Mildred is my mother's mom.
Yeah.
They used to work with my mama.
And Annie Mae is my mother's mom. They worked at Purdue Medical Center.
Yeah.
But my mama was the younger generation other than.
And you know how we often say, the world is small, it's 6 degrees of separation. I often think that it's less than 6 degrees separation. But I think that perhaps there's a reason that her grandmother and your mom were connected. Because again, their spirits, their souls must have had some sort of an arrangement in a previous life so that when they come here, they deal with the trainee and the faggot. They put you all in some sort of a coalition. Amen.
And we get the older faggy.
Correct.
The older faggy.
Correct.
You.
You know what I'm saying? So
Thank you, Chichi, for holding. We're trying to get water in here.
Y'all, you almost on there fucked up.
Listen.
Bitch, my dick so hard right now.
Why are you so hard?
I don't know.
You took one of them pills?
I did.
So why you?
What kind of pill you take?
Oh, girl, that's my daughter.
You took a what? What's the pills?
I didn't take anything but blood pressure medicine.
Well, the blood pressure somewhere else.
It's right.
The blood is racing somewhere else.
Go ahead now. Go ahead. Let's talk about something else.
Oh. Well, let's talk about straw.
Bitch, it was so good.
Well, girl, I will never know. Because I don't want your girlfriend's, your friend's stuff.
It was very good. I really like straw. I really like Taraji's an actress. Taraji's an actress, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's a good actress.
Taraji's an actress.
She is.
Bitch, when I tell you my mama set up last night and she was looking at that TV, bitch, I had went to sleep. I got up and I watched it during the day. But baby, my mom was sitting up. You know, I had just came home from a booking. I had just came home from a booking in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
And my mother was up.
But it was good though.
Because I put on straw. Miss Mary was sitting up.
Well, I've been hearing that straw is very good, but I have resolved that you all will not entice me to watch this stuff.
Correct.
Because you all will tell me that the stuff is good, and I'll watch for about 10 or 12 minutes, and I realize it's the same old thing all over again.
If your mom was a black single mother,
yes,
coming up with you,
yes,
you can relate.
Okay.
I would say that.
Okay.
I'm give you that. If you and your mama had, struggles or shit like that coming up, that when you was coming up with your mama, because sometimes by your mama still being a child, she's raising a child. So y'all both of y'all raising.
Well, my mother was 32 when she had me. She wasn't 16.
Well, my mother was 15 when she had me.
Oh.
My mother was a single mother at 15 when she had me. She explored out with my dad.
So that's how I feel like Miss Mary. What I'm saying is,
my mother and my dad explored as kids. They were kid parents. My mother had me when she was 15. I'm 15 years old. My mother is 15 years older than me. I'm 40. I'll be 48. My mother's 63. I grew up with my mom, and I really appreciate my mother for being. Oh, bitch, we got 17,000 people watching us.
Bitch, go ahead.
Yes,
Keep talking.
I appreciate my mother
Timestamp.
for being a young mother, because I was able to grow up with my mom, and I'm able to go through all the life's journey with my mother.
Yes.
I'm glad. I told my mother the other day, I said, Mommy, I appreciate you for having me young, because I'm able to grow up with you. I'm able to learn who you are. I'm able to know who you are. You're not only my mother, you're my sister, and you're able to watch. And I asked my mom the other day, I said, Mommy, when you watch me in the world and you see me, that you birthed me, and you watch me from a distance and you be like, that's mine. I said, do you look at me? And when I had the opportunity to sit down with Beyonce's mom, Miss Tina, my girlfriend, because those are my girlfriends.
Like Tyler and Ray J.
My girlfriends.
And Ray J.
My girlfriend. When I was able to sit down with my girlfriends, Miss Tina knows. I said, Miss Tina, my mother very much so.
She's so messy, Mo. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God.
I said, my mother. I said, Miss Tina, when you watch Beyonce and you sit up there and you watch Beyonce with the reverence that you watch her, you're not only watching her as a mother, you're watching her as an artist.
Yeah, a star.
You're watching her as a star. Yeah. And you're watching her as a product that, like, I birthed that.
That's me right there.
I reared her.
This is an extension of me.
That's right. That's right.
And my mother looks at me with those same eyes.
Mm-hmm.
When I see my mother look at me on television, my mother watching me on the Tamara Hall show, and I'm inebriated right now. There's no shade.
Shoot, you ain't the only one.
I know, Mo. Cheers, bitch.
Cheers.
I'm inebriated right now. But my mother watched me on the Tamara Hall show, and my mother was crying. There was tears. I just watched her roll tears out of her eyes or whatever. And my mother said to me, she said, shut up.
She said that to you.
She told me, shut up. I'm like, what the hell you sit over there crying for? She said, shut up. You'll never understand.
That's right.
And she was crying, watching me on TV. My mother cries, watches me receive a proclamation.
No, that's not it.
Bitch, that's right there.
Over there.
Can't pass me my day, girl. My mother watched me get my day. My mother watched me. She watches me in movies and television. Sometimes when my mother's watching me in movies, she watches my day, bitch. You hear that? This is a day. It's Madison Day, bitch. My mother watches me in movies and television, and she watches me on shows, and she watches me in these things. And my mother says to me, boo, I'm so proud of you. And you guys got to realize that I'm a faggot. A black faggot with titties and titties at the top, dick at the bottom, whose life has been spoken over. You faggots will never achieve anything. I get the opportunity to take care of my mother. I get the opportunity to give my mother a great life. I get the opportunity to give my mother a motherfucking expensive power chair if she needed,
That's
bitch.
right.
Whatever she needs, I get the opportunity to give that to my mother. And that's why. And for those of you hoes that don't understand why I'm hard on my, and y'all talking about kids is off limits, but my mom is a grown ass woman. Bitch, for you hoes that don't understand that, you can suck my dick from the back. But those of you that don't get it and don't understand it, bitch, because my mama could have motherfucking been one of those mamas out there in the sidewalk saying, I don't even know that faggot.
That's right.
That's true. That's true.
That's right.
I get an opportunity to take care of my mama, to give my mother in her years of whatever she's going through in her body, to give my mother the years of comfort, all of that.
Yeah.
So y'all got to understand, bitch, where I'm coming from when I be talking about, bitch, that I whoop a bitch ass on nationalized TV about my mama.
To be honest with you, Maddie, I feel the same way about you and Miss Mary also.
I know, baby. I know you love me, Mo. I don't give a fuck what they say. I don't give a fuck. I know you love me. And I know G love me to the floor. I know that. These are my straight niggas that be around me that'll stomp you hoes out, bitch. Boy, take his big.
I don't even hit women, but for Maddie, I be like,
Mo, put my hands on the side. Mo just said, I got this. I'm the one in the wig. You just call the police.
But see, sometimes when people don't know the dynamic of a relationship, when people don't know it, a bitch gonna always, they don't know, so they're gonna always assume and make shit up. They gonna always do that. That's what people do.
And my mama said, bitch, if she ever had to roll up on the alien, she'll whoop the alien's ass on live TV. My mama said that. She said, boo, move to the side. Since that bitch a woman and she a real woman, I'll whoop that bitch ass on live TV. So alien, watch out for any wheelchairs in your vicinity, bitch.
Okay.
My mama said she'll whoop your ass on live TV. Pussy nigga. That came from Miss Mary. My mama's an Aries.
I feel like sometimes when people be doing all that, they forgot that we still human people, and we
Yeah.
still got people that really love us.
Chichi, I want to say that I want to breathe this into your spirit so that you can feel this. These people out there have watched these people dox me. They've watched these people post my address. They've watched these people dog whistle to men to hurt me. They've watched this, and then they found all types of excuses for their attack, and they found all type of vitriol for my response. If you got to take a bitch head off, take a bitch motherfucking head off, because you are a punk.
What is he?
You are a punk.
What is he?
I am a trainee. Your life means this to them. They will find an excuse to hurt you. They will find an excuse for a motherfucker to put hands, feet, and toes on you. They will find an excuse. They will always find it in a way, because, bitch, as much as they done seen me cuss the bitch out, they talk about I'm a grown man speaking to a woman, but bitch, they didn't never hold that woman accountable for the fuck shit that she said and did to me. Hello? So if you got to stomp a bitch out, put your big foot on that bitch neck. I want you to know that, and I'm coming down there and bun you out.
Know that. They know that.
I'm coming out there to get
if
you.
They don't know anything else. They know that you come to get you.
I'm coming to pick you up, and that goes for those homophobic and transphobic faggots that you may get into it with. Those gay niggas that be over there with that bullshit that always find themselves wrapped up in. Well, I'm on the side of this.
Right.
When they don't understand that you are just a she away. Craig, do you know you are a she away?
That's right. Because they see us all the same.
Right.
They don't give a fuck about all of that.
And then my thing with the interview, that's why I was getting it. You feel what I'm saying? When y'all even though y'all talked about that earlier, my thing is she's not us. She's different. Even if she peel all that out and she go home and she got 4 motherfucking box flats up there, she's a woman at the end of the day. She lived her life as a woman.
She's a female.
A female. You feel what I'm saying?
You know what this is connected to?
Okay, go ahead.
You know,
all females are not anti-trans, and they're not anti-LGBT.
Right.
They're females who have had a great awakening. See, there are females out there who are stuck in a box, and then there are females that have had the great awakening to see. And I'm trying my best in this moment to lean more into my girls that support me, to lean more into my girls that fuck with me, even though that the small percentage are very loud. I'm trying my best to lean into my girls that fuck with me the long way, that know I got their back and they got mine. Because I got females on my line to tell me if I need a bitch ass whoop, they got a pussy bitch, it's nothing. Call me, bitch, I do it on the scrim.
But to be honest with you, man, I wish a lot of people would adopt a mindset of not trying to judge people like, in advance.
I ain't making
I wish.
No, I don't mean that.
This might be because I'm drunk, but I'm going to say this. I would say that you should really judge people on their character and the type of person that they are, instead of trying to judge people on other factors. Because when you because there are a lot of people that you may not agree with on certain topics or certain situations, but because of the fact that they're genuinely good people, they're genuinely people that are actually looking out for the best of everybody and not just being like specific. Those are the people that you should really come into trying to associate yourself with. Because when you're looking at people and you're trying to become more inclusive, that's the best. That's the best. Yeah, I just realized that too.
I put it up there. See how I put show comment?
No.
No,
so
I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this in the
it's
corner.
showing there.
I'm talking about this in the corner, man.
Yeah, I put it up there.
See at the top where the button is on, where it says show comments.
Oh, okay.
So that's what that is. Okay, yeah, I like that.
Listen,
I like
somebody
that too.
said, "Do I not?" Yes, I like Nene.
Martin Luther Mo. You can call me Martin Luther Mo.
I want to extend my gratitude for Nene for having me on her show. I had a great time on Nene's show, and when it comes around for Nene to be on the Outlaws podcast, I want to extend that grace to Nene to come over here. Listen, I'm not upset with her about her views. Nene is almost a 60-year-old, a beautiful 60-year-old woman. You know what I'm saying? That they've been indoctrinated into a lot of thinking, and so that takes a lot of unlearning. I love that we were able to sit down and we were able to have a good conversation and laugh and kiki.
Yeah, it was educated, even though that it was what it was. But I mean, y'all, it was an educational conversation.
Yeah, but
right, and I think from
it was her pussy ass friend though. It was her pussy ass friend that got that has a chip on her shoulder towards me.
The one in the
one in
the closet?
Yeah, we talking about the one in the shoe closet. They got her motherfucking nut. They got her big nuts crossed on me and feel a way about me. You know what I'm saying? It's her pussy ass friend who I will sit down and have a conversation with and be like, let's talk.
But I don't think a lot of people are allowed.
But the difference between you and her is, even though you willing to sit there and have a conversation, it's not going to go.
Are they allowed?
No, it's not, because she's gonna come with insults and all that.
But I think that no matter what happened in the moment, I think that conversation allowed for teachable moments for people who may have seen themselves, gay men, straight women, they saw themselves in that conversation, and I think that conversation allowed them to see maybe their own transphobia. Because like I've said on here before, I didn't, this is long before I knew her, I didn't realize that it was transphobic of me to, and I don't go to clubs now, but like when I was in my 20s, I used to go to the clubs and shit like that. I didn't know that it was transphobic to just not involve or engage trans women. I didn't have conversation. I didn't really look at them, because I didn't want them to think that you didn't either?
I mean, this is my first.
This is Chi. Right, so this is Madison was your first experience.
You can talk in the mic.
But the difference between me and Natty is that I grew up around, I won't say trans people. I grew up around people that cross-dress or dibble and dabble.
Right.
And when I met her, it was just a different type of, because she was already her own person.
Right.
She already stood in what she believed in, and she already was her. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying.
And
like
so when we linked up, it was just like, oh, okay, bitch. Like, so that's why I have more. I look at trends. Like when my mama had homegirls came around, she only had a group of friends. But I call every time she introduced me, that's my auntie. You feel what I'm saying? That's respect. So when I see other trans girls, even though I'm not attracted to trans girls, I still treat them like they Maddie or they somebody. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying. So like, she wasn't the first trans person that I had experienced or been friends with. Jasmine Bonet was. I had written a play. There was a trans character in the play. Jasmine taught me a lot, but I learned the most from her because Jasmine and I didn't really talk about the parts. We didn't talk about, I'm trans, I still have my piece, I love my piece, like Jasmine and I didn't talk about any of that. What I'm saying is I didn't recognize that it was transphobic for me to go to clubs and stuff like that and not engage trans women. Like if I was in there and I was talking to other gay men, sure, but I didn't really engage with them. Not because I had an issue with them, but because I didn't think that I could really relate to them. And so I think that in and of itself is transphobic. And I didn't learn that until we started doing this show. This is very early in the beginning. Some of you may remember, but I was just like, I didn't realize that it was transphobic to just exclude people. You understand? Because see, I thought transphobia was
you hate them or
hating them,
right.
Or that's a man, or being violent towards them. I thought that's what I thought transphobia was limited to that.
I was going to say one thing. So I know a lot of people like to think that I'm green or I'm very like oblivious to the fact, but the truth is that's why I walk around with this is my mentality when it comes to a lot of things. I would rather you prove me wrong than for me coming to you prejudging you on what society has me thinking.
Right.
So that's why I go into a lot of situations. Doesn't matter the situation, but I go in there with it you have to prove to me that
Mm-hmm.
you aren't a reliable person or you're not a good person.
Right.
I'm going to go into any situation thinking, hey, you know what? You're a decent person until you prove me wrong.
Right. So even though I wasn't right.
But Trump not a decent person.
Well,
Right.
I'm not,
so
well,
even
that-
though I
that's
was never aggressive, I was never aggressive to trans people. So I thought that's what transphobia was. I thought you had to be aggressive towards trans people, but I didn't realize excluding them is transphobia. Right. It's no different than racism, where white people exclude us from certain communities or certain involvement, certain, whatever. That's the same thing. You know what I mean? So it wasn't until we started doing Phagtawlk, and I was just like, so that was transphobic. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Even me, I have been a part of some transphobic conversations where I've read other trans girls that were reading me. But Chichi, listen to me. I got to get this out. I've been trying to get better. I've been trying not to go low as they go with low with me.
My thing is, this is my own personal thing.
Come on, Chichi, help me.
My personal thing is, a bitch can say what the fuck they want to say about you, but when you retaliate, a bitch want to police you.
Yeah.
But how you say, no, you.
Right.
But listen, even though I know that you is the TS and you.
It's because I have a bigger platform.
I don't give a fuck. That still's not right. You can't punch me in my face and then I go get my motherfucking 9mm.
And because my platform is bigger, I shouldn't say anything.
And I go get my motherfucking 9mm and shoot your motherfucking big toe out.
Yeah.
No, bitch, you just hit me in my eye bled. Now you missing the toe.
So you feel it's eye for an eye.
Bitch, an eye for an
Chichi,
eye.
I will say this to y'all and to the people out there watching. I'm trying to get better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying.
But
I'm trying not to go. I'm trying not. When they go low, I'm trying not to go to hell. I'm trying to go to that place before you go under the ground.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go to the pavement.
Well, you can't go to the pavement.
But I'm trying to get better.
Go to the grave site.
Chichi, I'm trying to get better. I'm trying. Craig, I'm trying to get better.
Yeah.
It's been weeks of people reading me. I haven't even responded.
Bro, I'm glad that you haven't been responding. That's good. I just feel like you respond when you got time. If it's this time, you ain't got time right now because you've been busy. But when you get another free time and a bitch say something that you don't like, I feel like what you've been doing, putting them girls' pictures together and going on their profile.
I'm not doing it no more. Listen,
Why?
I'm not doing no more. You're not allowed. I got demonetized on Facebook.
From when you put the people.
Yeah, because they were saying that I was bullying them, whatever. So I'm not doing it anymore. I will be hitting y'all hoes on Twitter.
Right.
Thank you, Mo.
I sure do.
I will be hitting you bitches on Twitter.
Thank you.
Because I don't give a fuck about monetization on Twitter. I'll be hitting you bitches on Twitter. So that you're not allowed will be a commencing on Twitter. It will not be commencing on Facebook. It will not be commencing on Instagram. It will only be commencing on Twitter. I'm not finna let y'all hoes fuck with my motherfucking coin. Because I make a nasty bag on Instagram. I mean, a nasty bag on Facebook and stuff. I'm not letting y'all mess with my coin no more. So I'm not doing it. I'm not doing no more. You're not allowed on Facebook. I'm not doing it. It's just not happening. Say what you want. Suck my dick. Suck my brother dick. Suck Craig dick. And Chichi dick. Bitch, I'm not fucking with y'all hoes on there. Y'all not being. That shit pay my mortgage, okay? What you don't understand, this is what you girls haven't mastered the art of making social media work for y'all.
That's right.
I have. And me reading you bitches to the earth.
And posting y'all hoes on my page.
I'm not doing that no more. You got it. You got it, girl.
Right. I think right. So look, I don't think we finished the whole because Tyler responded about this whole thing about straw. So Tyler Perry responds to claims his films exploit Black women's struggle.
And he was like, because that's his mama, that's his auntie, that's my grandma. This is what I'm going to produce because I see myself in these things.
Right. Let me find. Do we have it in here?
Oh, I do have the
Hold
the
on.
straw. I do have the straw.
Wait, quick, Mo. Hold on.
What?
Go back.
What happened? Oh,
What?
sorry. Hold on.
This says xenophobia. Hold on. Craig, read it. I can't see it.
Xenophobia can be in action, rhetoric, and in the mind. Language shapes culture, and it's so important to be inclusive in language. Excellent point, Craig. It's about learning and growing. I think that's when we were talking about it earlier. When we were talking about
okay, take that down.
Yeah. Thank you, the baby, I think it said. You got the audio up there, or I need to play it on this side?
Yeah, I've only got screenshots because if it's podcast, then
let me see if it's in here. But yeah, he basically responded because there were a lot of people who said,
Craig, get off my motherfucking Tyler, bitch. Oh, you didn't say nothing?
I didn't say anything.
Okay.
This is what the people
The
were
rest
saying.
of you pussy assholes, get off my motherfucking Tyler, bitch. And get ready for fucking season 2 of Beauty in Black.
Oh, here it is. Let me see. I don't know if I have the audio in here.
hold on, let me
Basically, what he said he was just creating these movies
From women in his life.
for the women in his life, like his.
And that's true.
I think people as a whole have to realize there's a difference between exploitation and just
An
bringing
experience.
Yes.
But my thing is, you can't tell me, bitch, what to write, and this happened from this really happened. I seen this happen. Like, you can't not tell me I can't create shit that happened, or I can't make up shit that bitch I done seen as a child,
or
experience, or lived in it.
Right.
Craig, what? What, Craig?
Well,
they say you fucking that glizzy up. They say you fucking that glizzy up, man.
No.
Well.
One bite. Go ahead, ho.
I can't see, but go ahead.
Well, I mean, just like the people hold us to a standard over here at the Phagtawlk, I think that it is incumbent upon us to also hold.
I'm listening, brother. What's going on here?
Get it out, Craig.
I'm here, Craig. I'm here now. So what's up?
I mean, we're not going to talk about what we talked about before the camera started rolling. I mean, we're not going to talk about that. But I mean,
I'm here now. So what's up, Craig? We need 30 seconds more, please.
No, I don't need 30 seconds.
You sure?
No, I don't.
Because I'm right here.
I need to make sure. Go ahead.
I don't. Now. That lady, that man got too much money. To be letting certain things happen in them productions.
Get off of my motherfucking dog.
Okay. That's all I'm going to say.
I just want you to get off my motherfucking dog.
That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, for the pussy asshole out there that's going to say she switched her picture because she gave her a job, she did. All right. And for the pussy asshole that's going to say she switched up because she gave her a job, because he gave her a job.
No, you said it right the first time.
Whatever the fuck they said, she did. Get out my pocketbook, bitch.
You said it right the first time.
Get out my motherfucking pocketbook, bitch. Get out my pocketbook. You motherfucking right, bitch. And I fucks with Tyler Perry the long motherfucking way. When I text my dog texts me back. I don't give a fuck where he at.
Oh my God.
When I text my dog texts me back. When I call my dog picks up the phone. We talking about a multi-billionaire person that is busy making motherfucking film, motion picture, series, and all that, picks up the phone when I call him. So all that extra shit I did, get out my motherfucking line, bitch. Get off my motherfucking line, bitch. And it ain't the fact that I could be bought, it's the fact that I could be taught.
Wow.
I went over there, my motherfucking friend said, bitch, come do this work. You talked about this, you talked all this shit, come do this work. I was like, oh. I said, oh.
Well, you know, if Nene saw us calling her a trainee,
Nene did see us calling her a trainee.
I'm sure he's seen and heard.
Nene did see us calling her a trainee, and Nene said, "You called me a trainee." I said, "I did."
Yeah,
Craig, I did say that.
Yeah, you didn't double down like that.
No, I did. I didn't listen because wasn't nobody gonna whoop me.
you didn't double down like that lady did in New York.
Wasn't nobody gonna. Huh? 30 seconds.
No, I don't need 30
I
seconds.
do. Because I'm not going to be blindsided.
You know. I didn't need 30 seconds.
Wait a minute, Mo. Don't you stop this.
I didn't stop it.
Because I'm not complete. I
Stop it.
I said I don't need 30 seconds. I said I don't need 30 seconds. I said I don't need 30 seconds. I don't need 30 seconds. I said that lady in New York.
What lady running most
that Braxton girl.
Run 30 seconds.
Okay, I'm gonna do better. I'm gonna do better. I'm not
doing this.
Okay.
Y'all really got some shit pulled from my motherfucking goddamn ladder. Running mode. I need 30 seconds. Thanks, girl.
Okay, girl.
Thanks. I'm not going through this with you, girl.
Anything come for me?
Nothing came for you, bitch. I done fixed that mailbox, so I know it done been messed with, bitch. I done fixed that mailbox, bitch, so I know it done been messed.
Ah! Huh, nothing came for me.
Oh my goodness. I think y'all need to.
Somebody asked the question: Does my relationship with Tyler Perry interfere with? Come on, somebody asked the question.
Your relationship with Monique.
I know. No, it does not, because that's Monique's experience with Tyler Perry. I have my experience with Tyler Perry, and so we have different experiences with Tyler Perry. And Monique actually told me. Monique actually gave me lessons in me playing Daga on Beauty and Black.
Yeah.
She actually gave me lessons. I asked her, I said, Monique, how do I make the character be believable? She says, if you believe it, then it's real. Go back and She said, go back, rehearse, do it, and believe it. And when you believe it, then that the character is real.
Yeah.
And then after I did that or whatever, they gave me the job. So no, I haven't had any. Monique was very much so. And I called Monique when I got the offer. So that I wanted her to know, as my friend, as her being my friend, I want her to know that I got an offer from Tyler Perry. So I called Monique and told her that I got a job offer from Tyler Perry.
Okay.
And that's good to hear because you see a lot of people if you tell them something like that, then they
because Monique really doesn't have a she doesn't have an issue with Tyler Perry. She just wants what she thinks is due to her.
Well, that's an issue.
Okay.
Because girl, if you owe me money, well, I can't say
It's not about
he
her.
doesn't owe her money. I can't say
that's not what
she feels like he owes her money.
Yes, she does feel away
because she feels like he stopped her career.
Yes,
but not literally owes her money in the sense of I didn't pay you for something. But
Correct.
She feels like I get that.
So
like slight.
And so because of that, she says, I'm not going to hinder anything that he has going
Right.
on, whatever. You know,
but I don't know if
especially
she could.
She told me, she said, T.S. Madison, I want you to go and I want you to kill this performance. I want you to do this. And she says, if you need me to help you with any acting, whatever, I will do that for you. But she says, I want you to go do this job. And I said, okay. And I got the job. And I told her, I said, I want you to know, because I'm a real friend. I'm a real ass motherfucking friend. Regardless of whatever you people think about me or whatever, I'm very much so in the space of, girl, this is what's going on. And as my friend, you tell me to go get my coin, then that's what we're gonna do. Or my friend be like, hey, you know, I'm gonna have an issue with that. I'm gonna be like, well, listen, there's some things that I may not be able to do because of the relationship that I have with X, Y, and Z.
But if they're your real friend, though, they won't try to hold that against you. A real friend wouldn't, and the fact that Monique wouldn't hold that against you really shows the type of person she is.
Monique was like, bitch, if you need me to help you with this, coach you through this, I will do this.
Right.
That's what she told me. I love Monique.
Because there are a lot of people out there that they'll see you like going up, and then they'll be trying to find a way to.
Well, that's not your friend.
Right.
That's right.
It's not your friend. Listen, I celebrate my bitch having a 2026 BMW motherfucking drop top. That was ordered, bitch. That was pre-custom ordered, bitch, and was shipped from Germany.
Girl, I only make $11,000 a year.
I drive a 2023. My daughter drives a 2026, bitch. Know the difference, bitch. It's brand new. We're not even in 2026, and my daughter's pushing a 2026. A 2026. I'm still pushing a 2023.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You're being disingenuous, Maddie.
I'm not.
Yes, you are, because even though you have a 2023, people now still don't have that particular 2023.
They don't, and they will not.
Exactly.
They don't, and they will not. And it just reached 10,000 miles on it.
Right.
It just got 10,000 miles on it. Because I'm always swept away in a black car.
Right. And you're out of town. You're out of town a lot.
I don't drive myself, even when I'm home.
Wait, that music on there, we gotta take that off.
Take that down.
Yeah, I have the photo. Just
we'll go somewhere else. Go somewhere else.
Photo. This the photo. It's just the photo right here. So yeah, they can still hear you.
What's that? So what's this?
Basically, that's this in the first picture on the left.
Yeah.
Is
a lesbian relationship.
A lesbian relationship, but the woman in the tank top is the woman that's pregnant right now in the other video. I mean, in the other picture.
So she cheated with a man and got pregnant.
Basically.
I try to tell y'all all the time, it's something about them souls. It's only so much that rubber gonna do. Take the rubber off. Take the rubber off. It's only so much that rubber gonna do. I'm sorry, y'all. Hello?
So you say even the studs like
take that rubber off.
So the studs like
take
the
that rubber off.
Someone wanted to know, is that the stud that you were with, Mom?
I can only eat vegan for so long.
You said what?
Someone in the comments said, "Is that the stud that you were with?"
No, the stud I was with was actually she wasn't as dark as that.
Has she reached out to you since?
No. I was in my 20s when that happened.
Oh, so that was a long time ago.
I can only eat motherfucking vegetables for so long. Bitch, give me the meat. That's just it.
Nah, I was in my 20s when that.
Mo, that's just like me understanding I don't have a pussy. A man can only long dick me for so long. A man that's used to getting a box, and I know y'all gonna feel some type of way about this shit I'm getting ready to say, but a man that's used to getting box, and he come over here, he have a situation with me, I'm not gonna be mad at him because he get no box, because I don't have a motherfucking box.
But
I have a cube.
Can he handle you? But can he handle you the same way that? Can he handle you? Wait, Maddie, look, listen. Maddie, listen, look at me. Maddie, look at me.
I have a GameCube.
Okay, but can he handle you? Can he handle you?
He want
like
an Xbox. I have a GameCube.
But can he handle you like the way he has a handbox?
As long as his joystick do what it needs to do. But if his controller is set for a Xbox, I have a GameCube.
But he might want to handle you. He might want to handle you like an Xbox.
He handled me like an Xbox. I have a GameCube. That's all I can give him is what I got.
That's it.
That's like a little dick nigga. If that's all you got, that's all you can give me.
That's all you got.
So Maddie, if you dealing with
a big dick nigga,
wait, hold on. If you dealing with the little dick nigga, so you're not going around talking about deeper. Are you doing that?
I can't tell him to go deeper. That's all he got. I can't tell him to go deeper. That's all he got. What the next day he gonna just put nuts in me? He gonna lift his balls up and put it in me? He gonna loop his balls up and go in me? That's all he got. You can't ask nobody for more than what they got. That's all he got. I gotta ask you. If you used to play in a game box and you tiptoe, you have a game box. That's what it is. If you ain't a master at X cubes yet, girl. If you're not a master at X cubes yet, I understand. That's just what it is. It's only so long that you can take the rubber off. If you used to fucking raw and the shit still good, you want to take that rubber off, take the rubber off.
Man, you gotta be careful.
That motherfucking stud said take the rubber off.
Maddie, but you gotta be careful.
Give me the motherfucking souls in that bitch.
The girls better get on prep.
Take the rubber off. I want the soul. It's only so much dick sucking you can do.
Oh my god!
I could suck dick all day, but if the nigga done tapped me on the shoulder and said, "Baby, I need to go in there." Baby, I need to go in there.
Listen.
There's a different. It's two different feelings.
It really is.
I want to go inside you.
Right.
You know,
you just warming me up.
I ain't gonna lie. They're really.
I keep busting in your mouth, but I want to bust in you.
You just warming me up. The carburetor is warm.
I keep busting in your mouth. I want to bust in you.
That part.
Come on, man. Open it.
That really is true.
I want to bust in you.
Look, I tell people.
Listen, I gotta dig.
I say, masturbation.
Man,
masturbation orgasm is way different from.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
Let me tell y'all something.
I can jack off and not even be completely hard.
Exactly.
Listen, I've been masturbating for the past few months. I'm gonna get some real wood this week.
This week.
Oh yes.
Before you leave town.
All before.
Mo, have you still been celibate?
Oh yeah.
Since
so
when?
Far. Since about a good. March.
Since March?
Yeah.
Oh. I haven't done anything since February.
Oh, February?
Mm-hmm.
Stop. Why are you squeezing my titties? You want
You see, Mo got titties.
Don't worry, they almost gone.
It's okay.
They almost gone.
It's
my
right.
titties almost gone.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you keep going to the gym. Mine ain't going nowhere.
Oh no. Even if you try, they
ain't going nowhere.
Even if you try.
My question is, my thing is, if you listen, I got a dick, so I know what the feeling feels like.
Come on, DLX special treatment.
Listen, I could be stroked all night long. Stop stroking me. Would you put it in?
Right.
I might be a verse bottom, but girl, I want to reach around, put that gel in your hand and stroke me. Why that meat in my bag? And hell, if you ain't my nigga, you want to come do it, you want to come ride me, okay? Come on, ride me.
Oh, that's Miss Mary.
Put your seatbelt on, or you have an accident.
Hello, Miss Mary. I'm on my way, Miss Mary.
What you want?
She making me something.
I'm on my way, Miss Mary.
What you want, bro?
Girl, some salmon and rice or something.
What you want, bro?
Okay.
Put your seatbelt on. Shit.
Girl, it is Pride Month, bitch. And
Girl,
Elon
yeah.
Musk and your president.
Girl, when it's the last time we gonna talk, we were 4 hours and 24 minutes in.
Oh, girl, well, I'm still not done.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm not.
Okay, we supposed to be coming back this week.
I know we're coming back this week, but I want to finish here. Let me tell you something. Your president and Elon Musk, them girls have broken up.
Those girls have been swinging on each
in
other.
Pride Month. You faggies need to do better in Pride
You
Month.
You fags got to stay together.
In Pride Month.
Let me say yes.
Like, what is...
Let's stay together. Whether you weather times are good or bad, if you're happy or sad, let's stay together. Whether you weather times are good or bad, happy or sad. Listen, that Trump. I just want to let y'all know that Elon Musk is for the press the button, the detonation code.
Bitch, let me tell you something.
Wherever you girls at in the world, you girls need to get in your bunkers because Elon Musk is for the press the detonation code. Because the gag is he's finna come on out and say, I rigged the election.
He's about to. He's this close. When I tell you Trump said he is a drug addict, and then Elon Musk went and tweeted shit about Trump and pinned his own tweet to the top of his Twitter.
He tweeted Trump and then pinned Trump.
He tweeted and said, he said he would not have won the election without me. He's this close to saying, yeah, we went on and rigged it. He hasn't said that yet, but he's this close.
I want y'all to understand that this is what it looks like. This is how when Big McGilla went over there and sat down at the Ivory, we told him that it wasn't gonna work out. Y'all got together because the enemy of your enemy is not your friend.
That's right.
Or do you think it's because you got two masculine energies?
No, it's too no. No.
Trump and
No, you give it too much.
Well, who's the top and who's the bottom between Trump and
You
Elon?
got two bottles. You got two motherfucking you got two power bottles.
So that's why they fighting.
Yes.
They're sexually frustrated.
You got to realize that what's coming is the nuclear code, because you know Elon got the nuclear code. You know Elon got the nuclear codes, girl. You know that. They probably somewhere over there scrambling right now to try to change the nuclear code. Because all Elon gonna do is gonna go over there to motherfucking Afghanistan, in South Africa. He got land over there in South Africa. He gonna move back over there and say, oh yeah, I had rigged that shit.
Mind you, after they had already brought all them South Africans over to America.
Hold on, Mo.
Oh yeah.
I just know what it is.
Then when they brought those 2 hot dogs down
Girl,
here
you
for
don't
you,
eat that.
correct.
There was pork in it. There was pork in it.
And I let you eat that in peace. I was not all over your. I was not all over your shoulder. I was not looking. I let you eat your shit in peace. This plate ain't been here for 2 minutes.
Craig, I want to know what that is she made.
This plate has not been here for 2 minutes. And you didn't interjected the conversation to try to figure out what's over here.
What did she make?
Did I do all that?
But you knew what that was, Craig. You knew it was a hot dog. You could eat that. See, I can eat that. And she's on a soy sauce with you, girl, or oyster sauce. Craig, what is that?
I don't understand you. Can I have this in peace? And you done sucked up some of your liquor with them 2 hot dogs. You done squirted ketchup on it. Did you have mustard also?
I did.
You had ketchup and mustard. And you ate your hot dogs and didn't ask nobody if they wanted to buy it.
They didn't need that. They heard me call out of Miss Mary said, "City hot dog."
Now, my plate that came, it ain't been sitting here for 2.5 minutes.
But Craig, what is that? Because you eat it like it's meat. What is it? This is fucked up, Craig. What is that? Tell me what that is. Just give me a call and let me taste a piece. Girl, you can let me taste a piece of that, bitch.
Yeah.
Girl, just give me that piece right there.
No, because no.
I don't want to eat the whole thing. I just want a little piece.
And I don't want to cut you no piece.
Oh my God. Craig, what is it? It's rice and got them steak. What is that? It's fake steak.
Yeah.
Craig, give me a little corner of that. Craig, you can stop doing that. Give me a little corner.
Girl.
You give me a little corner. No, I don't want. It's too big. I just want a little corner.
Oh, that's the first time you've said that.
I mean, not really.
No, it's not. It's not.
I have laid on my side and be like, "Girl."
You said it's too big
because that Turkish man that she
No, this is that black boy I had to drop back off in Alabama. I was like, "Girl, listen, I can't do this every day."
You want some rice too?
No, I just want the meat. I want to know what that is. It's intriguing. Oh, that's cute.
I know.
Oh, that's Craig. Oh, Craig, that's like a Chinese meal.
Yeah, it's like a Salisbury style.
Oh, that's good, Mo. They got a little char on it.
Yeah.
Miss Mary is giving me some
Miss Mary can cook. I don't give a fuck what
yeah,
y'all say.
no, that's the truth.
My mama know how to cook. My mama can cook anything. That's why when I know the apocalypse come after this Elon Musk shit go through,
Baby.
we gonna drag one of them humans in here, bitch. We gonna drag one of these motherfucking humans in here.
Right. Okay. That part.
I'm bringing G and his baby over here, so then he go out there and hunt. Oh, you coming over here too? You got a place to stay. You got shelter. We got guns in here. It's clear the room. We ain't got to see each other.
As long as it's not them. As long as it's not that apocalypse from that movie called 28 Years Later.
Man, I ain't
we
with
good.
that. I don't want to watch none of that. I don't watch that stuff.
Oh, you don't watch that?
That 28 days, 28 weeks.
When I saw that shit, I was like, nah, I don't want those.
I don't watch that.
I don't want those type of zombies. I don't want those type of zombies.
The
when they can run, when they can
get up and be running, twisting,
and
like
running. Oh no,
like,
no,
why
I'm
is
good.
Shamar running like that?
Shamar. You talking about Shamar? Is that the Shamar you talking about?
Yeah, Shamar
You a
running.
mess.
Shamar
You a
fast.
mess. You a mess.
Bitch, Shamar got an energy drink.
You a mess. You a mess. You was a mess, Maddie. You was a mess. Hold on, that's supposed to be Miss Mary.
Shamar is on feed, bitch.
Hello, Miss Mary. Do you want that?
Yes.
She said yes, ma'am.
Shamar run 100 miles an hour like that, bitch. Find out on those girls like that. Yeah. Jumping down on those girls like that. With those teeth. Putting those teeth in those girls like that, girl.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, like yeah, I'm a Shamar fan though.
Girl, I saw a video yesterday where, damn, I should have said it to you, Mo. He was giving very much so. If you come around me, you're gonna have to sign a B&B.
That's right.
I sent the video to Madison, the one where Shamar was driving.
He was trying to say you're gonna have to sign a non-disclosure.
NDA.
He was trying to say NDA.
You got to sign an NBA.
He said an NBA or ND something. It wasn't an NBA. Child.
I live for Shamar. Hold is my friend. Hold is my enemy. Hold is my friend.
So I don't know why you don't help him.
What can I help Shamar do?
Go help him get some structure.
Shamar is already got structure. He already has Shakana. Shakana that helped him. Shamar is a star. Only thing I could do is watch from a distance like I did Miss Netta there. Wait, that's Miss Mary. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Mo, we need 30 seconds, Mo.
No, we don't.
Please.
And this bitch gonna say,
please take us.
don't
We
put
need
no
30
net.
seconds.
This bitch gonna say, don't put no
please.
net on here. I said, but
Please.
that's gonna tell me not to put net
Girl,
on
why
here.
do you keep stopping at 30 seconds? I need
Gonna tell
all
me
that.
don't put net on here.
I need all that. Mo, stop, Craig. I didn't take over and put back the 30 seconds, bitch. I did. Stop this.
Gonna tell me not
Stop
to put
this
net
right
on
now.
here.
Put the
You had said not to put net
But
on
we
here.
got that is not on here.
Yeah, but you the one that brought her up.
No, I just said it's the same thing I did. Like I
No.
just watched from a distance.
You brought her up.
I just watched from a distance, Craig.
Okay, well, what did Shekinah do to help Shamar?
They help. Oh,
What is that again?
Ravioli.
oh, ravioli.
Is it meat in it?
It's raviolis, Craig.
I think no, that's
I
meat.
think there's meat.
It's
It has dairy in it.
You tell she gonna eat my shit up.
Damn, I can't have no company tonight. I guess I'm a top.
No bottoming tonight.
No bottoming tonight.
You can't.
Actually, I have pure for men upstairs.
I was gonna say you can't douche, man.
I have pure. Yeah, I can. Will you be coming back?
But you have for men and women.
I just for you, Mo.
Well, you're gonna see her in about 2 days.
I just for you. I do for you.
Really?
I do.
Gay shit going on there.
Too much gay shit down here for me.
Let Mo have his experience, okay? He was a heterosexual man that love his transgender friend.
Oh, this one show that y'all done had 4 meals on, ain't it?
She definitely had at least 2. No, she's had 3.
It's the alcohol.
Now
man.
this is her third plate.
This is her 3rd plate.
It's the alcohol fucking me up. I can't do that no more, Craig. You told me to make you that shit this morning, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That coffee shit you said
Right.
there. Every time we make that coffee shit, we end up having a terrible show.
Terrible.
But girl, you know what it is? Pride Month.
Uh-huh.
But we want to do it. We want to do it with Trump.
What we wanted to say about Trump and Elon? Girl, they breaking up.
Yeah, they breaking up, Maddie.
And this is how we knew.
But
This is how we. This is how we.
Two what? Verse bottoms.
Power bottoms. But this is how we knew. And then you see the tea coming out about girl, the election was rigged.
Child.
We knew the election was rigged.
Exactly. We didn't
'Cause he
need them to
did-
say that.
He did say you wouldn't have won this election
Without me.
Without me.
But Trump even said, remember when he was campaigning, I don't need your votes. We've already got this figured out.
Oh yeah.
So what do you think needs to happen, Craig?
You know what? In a perfect world, because I did see
They
something.
need to go ahead and crown her.
They need to go ahead and go and yank his fat, big, tall ass up out of the White House.
And they need to crown her.
Who is her?
Kamala.
Because she really won the election.
She really did win the election. And I saw a report today. It was a news article. I can't remember the source, but they were saying that she actually won the election. And there's data that shows that the election was rigged. But we all knew that. I don't understand why they don't have some sort of policy in place that if there is election fraud, that they can overturn it. I don't give a fuck if we're 6 months into it or not.
And they need to put those people in jail that were a part of the election.
That's right. That's right. And they need to deport Elon Musk and the motherfucking white South Africans that they sent over there to where did they go? To Texas or Alabama?
He already has the nuclear codes, girl.
Well, we'll figure that out
Can't
later.
they change it though? They can change it, can't they?
Yeah, but he's already infiltrated the system.
Y'all, good night.
He already has infiltrated the system, Craig.
They need to get him out of there.
Yeah, that's what we do because they may not see us Thursday because I might be busy. And Craig might be driving around downtown. He's BMW.
So we're not coming to work on Thursday now?
We're supposed to be. It all depends on if you're driving around downtown in your BMW.
No, I want to come to work on Thursday.
Okay, girl, you have permission to come to work Thursday.
Is Mo going to be available?
Of course.
I'll be available.
I know. I've already handled that earlier in our text thread.
So we're coming to work on
I
Thursday?
handled it in our text thread earlier.
Because Mo was giving very much, well, I got something to do on.
No, I said I don't know.
It's the same way I do my niggas. I don't give a fuck who you fucking with. It's my day.
Right. Because Mo was giving very much, well, I got something I'm filming.
No, I did say.
I don't give a fuck who.
I did say I'll reschedule
It's
it.
Madison Day.
I did say I'll reschedule
I don't give
it.
a fuck who you fucking with.
I did say I will
Madison Day.
reschedule it.
Hey, Craig, this how I do it all my niggas.
Uh-huh.
I don't give a fuck what you doing. It's T.S. Madison Day.
I said I will reschedule
Call
it.
over there and tell that broad because you got.
There's no broad.
You got to
It's
tell all your
work.
broads your job. This is just a general statement. Tell your broads your job because they all need to know about me. Because when the queen come in town, everything's shut down. That's it. That's all. They can go home and nurture you all you want to. When the queen come in town, everything shut down.
Well, who come in town?
When the queen come in town, everything shut down. That's just how that works. I handle my job. I handle my relationships like that. I handle this. I'm not going for that. What are we doing here? I got to do with the people over there. They got to do with me. You had all the time in the world to do them. You're doing me now. He might be doing you, but he's thinking about me.
Hello.
So in keeping with Pride Month,
and happy Pride Month to Alicia Keys. You still got time, girl. You still got time. Still, Alicia, bring it here. Come on.
Y'all need me to play it again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hold on.
And turn the volume up.
Okay.
That's all we got.
Hold on. Let me turn it up first. So
We
y'all
can't
can
give it no
catch
more than what we got.
What happened?
Let me turn it up first, and then okay, here we go.
And happy Pride Month to Alicia Keys. You still got time, girl. You still got time. Still, Alicia, bring it here. Come on.
Happy Pride Month, Alicia Keys. You still got time, girl.
And mind you, in the description, it said Tiana Taylor, you too.
Well,
in the description, it said Tiana Taylor, you too. Happy Pride Month.
Well, you know.
Hold on. He might be doing you, but she's thinking about G.
He's mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all the
lyric.
time.
She might be doing you, but he might be doing you, but she's thinking about she. She got all her love, baby. Don't try to take it. Listen, I don't have any problem with closeted bulldaggers. Nothing. Because I understand how the industry works.
Look at how Craig looking at you.
But you closeted bulldaggers got to get y'all mouths off of the motherfuckers got their transit
Man,
track
look at how Craig looking at you.
You closeted bulldaggers. Y'all got to get y'all mind off the. Y'all got to get y'all mouth off those transit track men. You got to stop this. Stop the homophobia. You closeted bulldaggers got to stop the homophobia.
Craig looking at you like bitch.
Stop the homophobia. That nigga a munch. Let him munch. Let him munch.
I'm not about to play with you.
He might be doing you, but she might be doing you, but she's thinking about she.
I need you to leave Alicia Keys alone. MC Light.
Craig, these are known bulldaggers.
No bulldaggers, Craig. No bulldaggers.
It's been, even though it's whispered.
Wait, Alicia Keys is known.
It's been whispered.
Really?
Girl, put that allegedly
I didn't
side down,
know.
bro.
I didn't
Swiss
know.
Beats is her beard. I don't know what he like, cause I never. Swiss Beats is her beard.
Really, Maddie?
Ain't nothing wrong with motherfucking being a Hoover and eating some carpet. You girls gotta let if y'all
A muff diver.
If you are a muff diver, a carpet muncher, a Stanley Steamer's motherfucking goddamn premier agent, do what you gotta do.
She hasn't come out to say that she's a part.
Okay.
She didn't need to.
She didn't have to.
That girl said it. That girl said it.
She didn't need to. We don't need her to acknowledge a damn thing.
Man,
I'm just saying.
y'all be over there playing them host show game. Well, come out to do what?
To say that she's a
You
part
don't have to say that you're part of nothing. We know you. We see you, Muff. Hey, Muffin. Hey, Muff.
What's a muff?
A muffin.
Muff diver.
A
Muff diver.
It's short for muffin.
What is a muff diver, Craig?
It's short for muffin.
A lesbian. A carpet muncher.
A muffin.
A truck driving lesbian.
Listen, a muffin. A dyke. It's short for dyke, GG.
Oh God. So all of the lesbians.
Well, muffin.
Listen.
It's just like a bran muffin, a corn muffin.
Okay, man. He said, how about Remy Ma then?
Listen, that girl Clarissa gonna beat her ass. Clarissa gonna beat Remy ass. Now I was over that room for Remy because I know Remy has got that real masculine energy, but Clarissa got the head. Clarissa, she over there said, "I'ma hit that bitch. I'ma smack that bitch." You might have said that shit to Lil Kim, because both of y'all was film bows. Well, bitch, that Clarissa gonna knock your ass. that Clarissa gonna peel you gonna be looking like papoose at the top of your head. And I like Remy Mars. But after Clarissa hit that bitch one time, she'll be looking like papoose right there in the circle. That motherfucking quick weave gonna peel right on back. And I look too good for this quick weave. That quick weave gonna peel right on back, and it's gonna be that circle right there, just like papoose. Clarissa gonna explain it all.
So you think that Clarissa will be able to whip?
Bitch, Clarissa.
Oh, Clarissa.
Because she's a boxer, right?
Yeah, she's a boxer.
Craig, Clarissa gonna explain it all. Clarissa gonna explain it all,
I ain't gonna
bitch.
lie, I used to watch that show.
Clarissa gonna come through that bitch with the motherfucking shoulders and go explain it all. She gonna hit motherfucking Remy with that 2-piece. Remy gonna have to go get that ball. That ball ain't gonna do her no good.
Nah, she need more of a gun.
She may hit that pregnant bitch with that ball and bust that ball across her. But bitch, Clarissa gonna explain it all.
Stop it.
She gonna find out that she was conceited and she had a reason. That bitch gonna be when Clarissa finished putting them 2 hands on her, that bitch gonna look like papoose at the top of her motherfucking head.
Ah! My God,
I'm
today.
trying to tell you, bro. Listen. Oh, nah. What's my name? Clarissa. Bitch. Y'all know Clarissa Remy ain't got no hand for Clarissa.
No.
She may shoot Clarissa in her pinky toe. Clarissa gonna stand over there bitch and say, you gonna learn to respect me.
Harlem Nights.
Or the next time you accuse me of stealing papoose, I'm gonna kick your ass again.
Okay.
But you know what I don't like?
What's that?
This is what I don't like. I don't like girls who been sucking a nigga dick for so long and now he ill.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't just see that bald spot in Papoose head? You ain't just seen him with his hat off?
She like when she posted him without his hat.
You ain't just seen him with his hat off? Remy, I ain't trying to be funny, niece, but this your first time seeing him with his hat off. Now he ill, girl. You been with him 30 years, girl. You just not seeing him with his hair off, girl. Stop
With
this.
his what?
With his hair off. That
His
man
hat or hair?
His hat off, cause that hair been gone, but that hat has been on. Girl, that man done been with you through your Butch era. He done been with you through your lesbo combo bit. He done been with you through your bars. That man done been with you through your motherfucking prison stint as a nigga up there in motherfucking Rikers Island. That nigga done
That lady was not in Rikers Island.
That nigga done been with you through
She was in prison though.
That nigga done been with you through
prison,
all your
She was in prison.
That nigga done been with you through your whole masculine stint. And you mean to tell me you just not see him with his hat off? Girl, stop this.
You were in love with that man at one point.
Yeah, that man was long, nigga. You was looking back at that motherfucking ball spot. And he was hitting you with that ball spot. Stop this, Remy. Stop this. Clarissa strong arm ass is over there. Got that motherfucking man nuts in the chokehold, jacking him up and down like this with that strong ass arm. And that's that same arm she gonna hit you with that motherfucking right hook with. Bitch, she gonna hook you like this. Girl, go ahead on. Remy, stop this. Remy Moss, stop this. Clarissa got HR. Listen, Papoose sitting on his legs wide open like this. And Clarissa got that strong over there jacking that motherfucking goddamn that New York meat.
Well, Remy also alluded that he likes a little anal play.
And she got that motherfucking big finger going up inside his booty hole like that, touching his prostate while she jacks that motherfucking New York motherfucking bodega meat while she is over there handling his chopped cheese, bitch. She is over there handling his chopped cheese. All you gotta do is get bite before she hits you with that motherfucking conceited motherfucking two-piece like that. You may have gotten away with that soft dike, but that motherfucking strong nigga over there, bitch, that's two-piece of him, that's handheld him, you not getting away with that Remy Ma. Stop this. When that man had you laying on your tall ass back, bitch, and your knees was to your ears, and he was jackknifing in your box, in your Bronx box, in your BX box. Hey, y'all. And you was looking up at that man's circle spot right there. Girl, stop this. Stop this. If he was fine then, he's still fine now. You done moved on. Clarissa got her hand wrapped around his nutsack and his prostate at the same time. And she is stroking him like this, bitch. While she in the barbelling him. She is barbelling him on his chopped cheese, girl. Stop this.
On my way home.
Why do you say Bronx? What's the difference between a regular box and a Bronx box?
Bitch, I'm not from up there. But I know Remy keep playing Carissa. She gonna airlift her out those Timberland boots. She gonna uppercut that bitch like that, and that bitch gonna be out those Timberland boots.
Oh God.
Remy Mars is gonna be up in the air, and those Timberland boots are gonna be planted on the ground, and Clarissa's gonna be there. Whoa! She's gonna pull her hand off of Papoose' chopped cheese, bitch, while she's doing this, and she's gonna uppercut Remy and send that bitch into oblivion. And they gonna be over there thinking that she motherfucking shot the bitch over a stack. Girl, stop this. Stop this. And it's gonna be all the way up. You gonna hit that bitch in her chin, it's gonna be all the way up. And Fat Joe not gonna be able to save you, Nee. Cause Fat Joe don't want a minute of Clarissa.
Cause he don't want to lean back.
She gonna hit that bitch on top of his head. He gonna lean back, bitch.
Oh, he gonna lean back.
He gonna lean back. Bitch, have you not seen Clarissa's bill?
I've seen her fights.
You have, Mo?
I've seen her fights.
Clarissa be over there, motherfucker. What it do?
She be knocking.
Yeah.
I was gonna say niggas, but nah. She be knocking females out like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, cause she got that shit. She telling Remy, watch this. Hold my bill. Say one more thing about my bald head, my bald spot, nigga, bitch. Hold my bill. I'm gonna knock a patch out your head. I do believe that Remy will get in that ring with her though.
She will, but she ain't
I think she because New York women have a lot of nerve.
Yeah, I do believe that Remy will get over there in that ring. Do I believe that Remy will leave there as the champion? No. I do not. I don't believe that Remy would leave there as the victor.
Would she prevail? No.
No, she will not prevail. She will go in there with her Timberland boots and her earrings.
She ain't gonna have a good time.
No, I do believe that Remy will step over there with her Timberland boots and her earrings.
Out of pride.
Sheer pride.
Out of pride.
And I look too good to be honest. And I look too good to be
And I look too good to be box fighting. And Clarissa just gonna hit that bitch, and girl, it's gonna be a ball spot, bitch.
You remember how how people were going after that woman that they were saying that was trans was in the boxing?
Yeah, she gonna think
that's how it's gonna be.
Man, listen,
it's gonna be exactly just
Remy
like
gonna think two bitches jumping her. It's gonna be that testosterone and that motherfucker got that pheromones on that bitch ass, bitch.
I've seen women fighters.
But I will tell you, Remy ain't scared of her though.
No.
Remy ain't
You
scared
don't
of.
think in the back of her mind she like, you know,
She should be.
I really don't.
Bitch, you don't see that whole quadruplex? You don't see that whole quadruplex is like this? She should be scared of that bitch. You don't see that bitch quadruplexing? Bitch, when I tell you I hit that bitch up under her cervix, bitch. I get up under that whole cervix, bitch. You having a motherfucking goddamn palpitation in that pussy. Bitch, I put that pussy in the chokehold out there. Cause hitting that bitch in that face, it ain't gonna do nothing.
It ain't gonna do that.
Clarissa is definitely gonna come explain it all. That's all I'm saying.
But you know, as far as that goes, I really don't know if he is as into her as he may want to be.
Who, Papu?
Yeah.
You mean into Clarissa?
Yeah.
I mean,
because he was with Remy for way too long.
Yeah,
and it's hard to, and I'm not saying he doesn't care for her, Clarissa, but he is not into her because it's nothing better for some to move on to something else. At least say you have something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I don't know if he's really into her. I think it's just.
Well, I've seen him at her fight supporting her. I've seen it when she's training. He's right there with her. Like,
right.
Give her.
But that doesn't mean that his heart is
I'm gonna tell you
attached.
something, Papoose
You're right.
got.
You're right.
But I will say this: Papoose got a type. He gonna get him a bodyguard, bitch.
And not only that,
Papoose gonna get him a masculine asshole. He gonna get a bit. He gonna get him a bitch that's gonna go down there and check to see what's going on. What's that noise downstairs?
But also a woman who has a career.
Yeah, he gonna get a bitch. He gonna get a bitch in a career, but he definitely gonna get a bitch that's gonna go down there and check the door.
Right.
But that noise that's moving in the night, he gonna get that bitch to go up there and go down there and check that. He gonna get a bitch to go down.
He might like a
Listen, I'm telling you, he gonna get him a bitch that's gonna go down there and check on that. What's that sound down there?
Right.
That is.
And a woman that can pay the bills.
Go check that. Yeah, but that. Listen, a woman that can pay the bills ain't nothing. A woman that's gonna get up and that's gonna leave, may sit right there. I got this.
So you saying that Papoose is?
I don't know what Papoose is. I know that he gonna get him a motherfucking woman that's gonna go down there and check that noise in the middle of the night. If that window breaking, Clarissa going down there and see what's going on. He ain't going. If that window broke in the house, Remy was going down there. Hey y'all, hey y'all, what's good?
Too conceited.
What's good, y'all? Hey, what's good? She was going down there to see what was up. Clarissa going down there at the door with her motherfucking. She gonna go down with a tank top on. What happened? What y'all said? What that noise was down in this bitch? I'm just saying, hey y'all. If I'm gonna fuck with any type of bitch, it's gonna be a bitch like that. If I'm gonna fuck with any female, it's gonna be a bitch like that. Go check that door, bitch. There's some noise going on down there. Protect me, ho. Protect me. I'm gonna call that bitch Kevina Costner.
Kevina?
Francesca Farmer. She's my bodyguard. Protect me, bitch. Protect black women.
Y'all ain't shit for that one.
Protect black women,
Y'all ain't
bitch.
shit for that one. You and Gigi ain't shit for
I'm
that
definitely gonna say protect black women. Wait, what's wrong?
Nothing.
You not getting that?
No.
Well, I don't know why.
No.
I'm definitely telling every one of them hoes, protect black women.
Y'all ain't shit for that one.
Go down there and see about that. I heard a window break down there. Go down there and see about that. Any one of them bitches.
Oh.
Bitch. You say Craig is Team Remy? Shit, I don't know. I won't put them in no ring. Because Clarissa gonna have something to prove. She already told that bitch, listen, ho, my hands is registered.
Right.
And Remy done told the whole, listen, bitch, I've already did time for a bitch before.
Yeah, but I've seen people talk shit to Clarissa Shields, and once they get in the ring with her, she mollywops them.
Yeah.
She mollywops.
Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. Girl, you see Cardi B and her new man, Stephon Diggs?
Oh my God. I meant to put that on here.
It's okay. We talking about it at the end. You see Cardi B and her new man?
Mm-hmm.
Baby, let me tell you something. Now, I don't listen. It's a lot of things that Charleston Glass-Eyed White be saying that I don't motherfucking pay no attention to. But the way he read Offset, I was like, my God.
What did he say?
Bitch, he was like, listen, Stephon Diggs is fucking the shit out of her.
Oh,
yeah. He ain't got no alcohol, no drug. That nigga works out. He run track. He physically fit.
He got money.
He got money. That nigga is fucking the shit out of Cardi B. Believe it.
But and you can imagine because he's a football player. Do you know the conditioning?
Excuse me. I can speak from experience.
Oh, that's true.
The last
one of the five.
The last few football player men that I have been with.
Well, few bitches 3. So there's only room. So there's only room for 2 more.
Okay. You just hush. The last few football niggas that I done been with have definitely kept me on my toes. Have definitely worked this pussy out. Have definitely had me over there like, listen, baby, I can't do this. This shit you do on the
stamina.
This shit you do on the field, I can't do this. Now I can hang with you the first couple go rounds, but I need to rest for a minute. I'm big, I'm out of shape. I know you like a greasy pork chop, bitch. But please let me go back in the oven for a little while. I'm medium rare right now. Make me to the fullest extent. Let me get my rest.
I was watching because people ever since they've been showing Cardi B and her new man, they've been comparing her new man to Offset.
Offset been crashing out.
So they were showing Offset in the gym. They were showing Offset in the gym, lifting weights compared to Cardi B's new man lifting weights. And you could see the complete difference.
It ain't no hoe he can get.
That's right.
Unfortunately, it ain't no hoe he can get that's gonna be on Cardi level.
No.
And that's no tea or no shade.
That's right.
You can go get any stripper, any bad stripper, any hoe from the club. She's not gonna be on Cardi's level.
Because I saw something where she made like $100 and some million.
That lady is worth $100 million. You niggas always fucking down. Y'all never fuck up. You always fuck up, but you never fuck up.
Right.
I tell men all the time, pussy nigga, you fuck down. After me, what you gonna do? You fucking down. You fucking down. You may get a Chrysler bitch.
Not a Chrysler.
But if she built like a beanbag, she built like a beanbag.
So a PT Cruiser?
Listen, I told G, I said, G, when you came in the game, you came at the top of the totem pole. Where you gonna go? You came at the top of the totem pole.
A PT Cruiser.
No, when you was in the game with me, you was at the top of the totem pole. Where you went? Where you went?
But she literally had a whole thing that she put on her live. It was like all of this audio going on. It was like 4 or 5 parts where she was saying, leave me alone. Like, you're out here telling people that I'm a deadbeat mom. You don't even come and see your kids. How long has it been since you've seen your kids? I've opened up my home for you to come there to see your children. You've asked me to put the children on the plane to come and see you.
Any bitch I look at my exes or any men I done fool, I'll be like, hey, that's your decision. Yeah. I'm good. I'm going to upgrade to any nigga I'm with.
But Cardi has upgraded. Tiana Taylor seemingly has upgraded.
Who she with?
She's dating the guy from
Lion King, the live action.
Well, let's not act like that. What's the name she was with?
She was with
Imani.
Let's not act like that Iman Shumpert was some peon nigga, because he was not.
No, he was not.
Iman Shumpert was not a peon nigga. And the thing about it is Tiana Taylor wanted an open relationship. It was her doing.
Is that fact?
Well, I mean,
she said it herself.
She
the reason why they were in an open relationship was because it was her decision, not his.
That was her thing. She wanted and I believe her open relationship consisted of a little PUSSIE. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Wait, what?
PUSSIE. You know, when you a DL Bulldagger on the low, bitch. You know, listen.
Thank you, Craig. Thank you, Craig.
And I didn't even say it.
Thank you, Craig.
But we're not gonna sit up here and act like that Tayana is.
It's not good girlfriends for Niecy Nash.
Yeah, but we're not gonna sit up here and act like that Tayana Taylor is very much so like the Iman Schuper is some peon nigga, because he's not peon at all.
No, he's not.
The guy got money.
He's not a peon ass nigga.
The guy got money.
Yeah.
He ain't no peon. And I'm not saying Offset no peon nigga, but it's like, what bitch you gonna grab? What bitch you gonna grab?
But my thing is with niggas, y'all can fuck up the world cred.
Yeah.
And do more, but when the hoe get the chance to do it, maybe you can't take it because you crash your eye.
Right.
Now I will say
it's because
I will say this, and this is not no shade to Cardi.
Yeah.
I will say this, that you can't stay in the same rose garden and expect to pick different roses because they're the same colors. A rose is still a rose.
Come on, Aretha. So what you saying? The guy that she's dating now?
Well, we'll see how
is
it
of
goes.
the same.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Only time will tell.
We'll see. Have your fun. Don't have no more kids. Is she pregnant from him?
No.
Yeah, don't have no more kids. Have your fun.
I just think that when you meet one dog ass nigga and you meet another dog ass nigga,
You said they gonna get me. I ain't worried about them. They mouth better be ready because my bitch, I'm ready to go forth.
I just feel like when you meet one dog ass nigga, you meet another dog ass nigga that's a little cleaner than the dog ass nigga. Just gotta have fun. I don't really think it's gonna last long. I just think that she having fun right now.
She a Libra. Bitch, I'm a motherfucking Libra.
Cardi B?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Bitch, I'm a motherfucking Libra. And she stuck that out for as long as she could. But I believe you me, she was talking to niggas in the background. Cause I'm gonna fuck with a nigga for a long time, but I'm not gonna tell all my niggas, bitch, I got a backup, and I'm not gonna hide it from them. Sir, this nigga is talking to me. Until you get it right, I'm not gonna stop talking to him. Bitch, this is my Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm not finna lie to no nigga. I'm not lying. I'm too old to be lying to a nigga. Sir, until you make me not talk to these niggas, stop this. Cause I know what you're doing on your phone. I'm not going over here. You stop me because I'm a problem. Stop this.
But are you gonna stop them also?
No. What I'm gonna stop you for?
But I'm saying no. The reason I asked that is because you're saying he should stop.
Stop this. I'm a problem.
But I'm saying if you're asking,
see the difference between me, the difference between me and them. I'm letting you know. See, you over here telling me these lies that you ain't got nobody. I want to explain this, and so this could be some real ass motherfucking shit for a bitch to know, okay? And it's some real ass shit. When you meet somebody, they already in a 3 or 4 way relationship. As soon as you meet them,
that's my rule of thumb. When you meet somebody, you should assume
they're already
that
in a 3. They fucking, they suck. It's somebody they tied to. It's somebody.
And maybe they're not, but
excuse me. Excuse me.
Well, like right now, I'm not fucking nobody.
Okay,
I would assume. I would assume when I meet somebody, just assume that more than likely they're seeing somebody. Yeah,
but I'm saying that okay, because I'm going to ask a question. So, do you think that? No, I'm just saying when it comes to somebody that you're interested in, do you think that you should? Do you think that the opposite person or the person that you're trying to get with, do you think that you should be the person that will make the other person say, hey,
you gotta take
maybe I should
excuse me, you
just concentrate on
me.
This person.
Who you specifically asking? Because these are 2 different personalities.
Yeah.
Who you asking me?
No, I mean in general.
Okay, ask me.
Okay, so if you're talking to a guy,
then you need to stop me because I'm talking.
So you're not going to talk. You're not going to try to stop. But are you going to try to stop? Are you going to try to stop them also?
No.
Well, here's my thing.
So you're saying it's not reciprocal.
No,
I'm not going to try to stop you. But I just feel like the way that I show up in your life,
if I'm what you want,
if I'm what you want, then you should do it at your own volition.
I
shouldn't have to say to you, cut them niggas off.
No.
If you don't know how to cut them off because of how I'm showing up, then I'm gonna act. And I'm gonna cut you off.
And I don't disagree with you, but I'm saying, shouldn't the other person also reciprocate the same thing?
If I'm what you want, stop me.
So in other words, if they're not what you want, should you just go and say, you know what, you may not be what I want.
Here's what's the give.
I might have to step back.
Here's what's the give it. If I'm giving you the time of day deeply, obviously there's deep interest in you.
Right.
If I got my phone up and I'm telling you, I talk to Fred, Sean, Michael, John, William.
That's more than
Roy,
5, man.
Whatever. I'm talking to him. I got interest in you. I'm talking to these, and I might be getting my dick sucked. I might be getting fucked on a Friday. I may go out on a date. I'm talking to these niggas. Stop me. This one, I want to be here. Stop me.
But I'm saying, should you also try your best to stop them also?
I'm a Libra, bitch. I'm to be worshipped. I say this all the time. My confidence level is here. I don't give a fuck how I could be 500 pounds, bitch. My confidence level is here, bitch. I know my value because my weight fluctuates, bitch, but the bitch remains. And bitch, as the bitch that remains in this motherfucker, if I done gave you if I done said, hey, if I done kicked over here and I'm letting you finesse me, I'm allowing you to finesse me. I'm allowing you to finesse me, allowing you to rub my back and tell me, damn, baby, it'll be okay because it's real to a brother like me, okay. Bitch, if I'm letting you run that goddamn, you're all I need to get high. Like sweet morning dew, I took one look at you, and it was fantasy. You are my destiny. For you, I spend my time. I dedicate my life. I sacrifice for you. Dedicate my life to you. Bitch, if I'm your Love Jones, and you like my body and my skin tone 5 minutes alone, you already on the phone.
That's right.
Cause I'm telling them niggas on the phone, hey, I just met a nigga. Ain't no blurry lines with me. I'm a Libra. Ain't no blurry lines with me. I'm letting them niggas know, hey, I'm fucking with all y'all, but I like this boy. Somebody got to pull me out these streets. Cause I'm in these streets. Somebody got to pull me out these streets.
And that's why I'm asking, like, shouldn't it be reciprocated? Because in the sense of,
because if I'm over here, if I done
off,
gave you the okay to pull me out these streets, pull me.
And how about if he does the same thing? Shouldn't you try your effort to try to pull him out?
Mo, I'm not going at this age in my life. I'm not going through your phone.
I'm not saying go through the phone.
Listen, I'm not going through because I know what's going on in your phone. The lies you telling me about you ain't talking to nobody, bitch. I know what's going. Because bitch, usually 99.9% of the time a nigga phone is like this. I know what's when I see that phone like this. I know what's up. My phone like this, cause I'm telling you. Oh, you see that? That's my motherfucking Harlem boo. You see that? That's my Miami boo. You see that? That's my motherfucking Atlanta boo. You see that? Cause I'm not finna turn my phone on. Cause I'm answering my phone when they call me. Make me don't answer. Make me
just
stop
by
me.
sheer virtue of how you show up in my life. It's what we're saying is the effort that you put in is going to be enough to take us away from that.
No, and I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying that the effort on the other side, should it be reciprocated?
Mo, the effort is
the effort for?
I have decided to allow you to finesse me. I have allowed you to finesse me. Because what I'm going to do, I'm going to answer the phone when I'm with you and tell the niggas that's calling me, I'm with my babe.
No, and I'm agreeing with you. Like,
so I would expect for you to be doing the motherfucking same thing.
No, and
I would expect for you to be doing the same. Because the moment that I see you still got your phone turned over like this, I ain't putting no effort in that. We fucking.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's what all I'm trying to say. I'm just saying, should the effort be reciprocated? That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that you should give your devotion to somebody that's not going to do the
when
same
your
for
phone rang and you don't pick up your phone, I'm with my little baby right now.
Yeah.
Because what you got to realize is that every bitch you talking to, every nigga you talking to, if y'all ain't made nothing serious, y'all ain't gonna never make nothing motherfucking serious. They gonna always be but a phone call away.
Yeah, I get it.
Always. I done been in in and out of relationship. The same niggas done been there years and years and years. What's up, baby? What you doing? Oh yeah, I'm single now. What's up? You coming to fuck me?
I'm single now.
You coming to lick this pussy? They ain't never gonna make no move.
Yeah.
So the person that's gonna make a move, bitch, on you, you let those nobodies that done been in your life all those long periods of time, let them know, shout it, I'm good right now. Go get you somebody.
Right.
Go get you somebody. Cause right now I'm talking to my Pooh Shicey over here, bitch, in the skull cap. This the one win. This the one that's you don't see me holding their hand out in public. You don't see us out. Don't try to motherfucking fuck this up. No, don't do this. Oh, no, I'm not creeping and sneaking with you.
Right.
Bitch, if he acting up, I may let you suck this pussy or suck this dick, whatever you call it. I may let you get a little bit. I may, cause this is what we do. But other than that, bitch, when it's serious, when we kicking it,
when we locked in,
I'm not gonna be over here telling him, hey, you need to cause I'm checking mine. So bitch, you better be, cause if I'm checking mine about you, you better already, bitch, I better see that phone up. Hey, Keisha, oh, you can't do this. Yeah. I need to be able to answer. Keisha, listen, I don't know what y'all had going on, but he on a break right now.
You break it with me, bitch.
Hit us back in 90 days and see what we going through.
Right. But for these 90 days,
hit us back in 90 days. We copacetic right now.
Yeah, we all right.
We copacetic. And if you hit him in between, then I know y'all still fucking. We gonna have problems.
Right. No, I totally agree with you.
Straight up. I'm too old for this right now. When I was younger, 25, you know what I'm saying, 30, bitch, I'm almost 50. I'm too old for this. I ain't got time for that. Bitch, listen, I'm not playing with you. I got niggas. I got hoes in different area codes. I got niggas.
I got hoes.
I got niggas.
I got hoes
in different area codes. Area code. I got hoes.
In different area codes.
Yeah.
I got too many. Listen, and don't you for one second, I have to let a nigga, I let any nigga I'm fucking with, nigga, let me let you know something. Don't you ever think that my self-esteem is below zero, that you can try me.
Right.
Because I could be 500 pounds, bitch. I got a motherfucking nigga over here ready to pay this mortgage.
That's right.
I could be 1,500 pounds. I got a motherfucking nigga ready to suck this from head to toe.
Right. That's right.
That I walk with me on any red carpet that I'm on, bitch, don't play with me.
Right.
I want you to understand, bitch, that whatever this is that's going through, whatever my physical is momentary, bitch.
That's right.
I can pull this together at any moment.
Right. And
any moment. Manjero, motherfucking, we go be all out there.
Right. And Madison, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just the reason I'm asking is because I wanted to clarify it for everybody, because there's situations where people hold on. There's situations where people just think situations where people just think, oh, you just have to accommodate me and I don't have to accommodate other people. And I'm not just talking about for a man. I'm just talking about in general.
If we was dating, if me and you was dating, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not finna question you about nobody answering your phone. You gonna know I fuck with you because I'm like, I fuck with you. I'm gonna tell you I fuck with you.
Right, of
course. I'm also gonna tell you it's 15 niggas calling me. Make them stop. Because I really want to be into you. But make them stop.
But effort is the only way to communicate interest.
And that's what I mean.
Make them stop.
Effort on both sides.
That's
like,
right.
It just
Man,
can't be
the both sides is, nigga, I'm into you. Make me stop talking to these niggas. That's my
So
effort.
is that what you're going to tell them?
I'm into you. Make me stop talking to these niggas.
So but you answer yes or no, Maddie. Is that what you want to tell them?
Babe, I'm fuck with you.
Maddie, that's not what. That's
Babe,
not.
I fuck with you. Make me stop talking.
Okay,
to them.
that's what you're going to tell
That's
them?
my
Okay,
effort.
and that's fine.
Make me stop talking to them. Cause right now, bitch, you talking, I'm talking. Shit, we playing. Listen, we have a sexual intercourse. When I get that feeling, I need a sexual healing. Sexual healing, baby. It's good for me. Bitch, that's where I'm at.
Hey, Tom Fields. Tom Fields said, I caught a live. I'm white and I love y'all.
Until we let it be known, we chilling.
That's right.
We watching movies together.
And based on how much effort you put forth, it's gonna let me know how much effort I should put forth.
Okay,
yeah.
and that's all.
I'm gonna meet you in the middle.
Right, because
I'm gonna meet you in the middle.
Because there's certain people, and I'm not like I said, I'm not even trying to make this a gender thing. I'm just saying there are certain people, male or female, that you'll put effort in, but then when you put effort in,
if you put effort into a motherfucker and they ain't trying to make no effort, like, cause I'ma tell the dude I'm fucking around with, hey, I like you.
Right, okay, and that's different. You see, okay,
I like you.
I get that.
I like you. I want you to know I got hoes, bro. I got hoes. I want you to understand this. You ain't the only nigga on my line.
Right, and I get that.
But my phone is picked up. I'm answering. I'm reciprocating or whatever, and I may pick up my phone in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
You can't feel no way. I'm gonna pick up my phone in front of you and tell a nigga, hey, I'm fucking with somebody right now. I'm good. and check back with me in the next 30 to 90 days.
The 30 to 90 days is wild. The 30 to 90 days with me. Yeah, that's the wild part. That's the
shit could change.
You know, I Turner is always booking ahead.
Bitch, I'm like the 8 ball. I stays on the table. No. Motherfucker be over there not fucking with you. Like giving you mixed emotion. Man, I ain't got time for that mixed shit. Listen, because let me tell you something. The representative can only last for so long.
You're right. Only for so long, for sure.
Because the bitch mask gonna fall off.
That's right.
That's why I come maskless. Bitch, I come maskless.
Yeah, I don't believe in coming in.
It may be a time you catch me with my wig off. If I fuck with you, you gonna get me with that wig off because you got to be able to stand. Baby, can you stop? Can you stop?
Can you stand the rain?
The rain. Can you stop it? Stand it? Whatever. I may need to hear you say, oh, yeah. Because we may be in the heat of the moment. That motherfucking wig may slide off.
In the heat of
you remember my friend, Mo? You remember my crazy ass friend?
Oh yeah.
Bitch, long dick and me every damn day, bitch. I was in the bed one night, my wig slid up. I woke up, I was like, oh my God. My wig was on the floor, bitch. We was sleeping so hard. That motherfucker
and you know, man,
you had
nobody see her. Nobody see her.
With my wig on. That motherfucker
you had cornrows, or you had a skull.
Bitch, I had my motherfucking wig, my hair up in a ponytail like a Just Hilarious. You know how Just Hilarious? But it was. You remember Just Hilarious ponytail? Somebody find that picture, bitch. But it was more hair than that. It was more hair than that, bitch. You remember that little picture where that bitch had that little spike ass? Bitch, I rolled. I said, oh my God. Bitch, I was not that. Bitch, I had to drunk all that goddamn marijuana juice and we was fucking up. Bitch, I'm out there like, oh my God. Bitch, I'm out there, my wig was on. I rolled, my wig was on the floor. I rolled it, we looked at each other. He looking at me like, and pulled the covers back over. I got out of that bitch and went back to sleep. I said, oh yeah, I said, oh, we finna have a good.
They just put you on the shade room.
Where?
They put your interview on the shade
Child, they all listen. Girl, fuck the child. Mo, that little tiny ass little ponytail was sitting there at the top. That motherfucker looked at me and we looked.
When I say she look like a little Tweety
listen,
bird.
we were looking at each other like this. Greg, look at me, nigga.
Look at me.
And we put that cover on each other. We right on back to sleep.
Why did boy just send me the video the picture?
Let me see the picture. Put the picture in there.
No, I'm not putting it in there.
You can put that in there.
Really?
Yeah.
Put it up there because we need a visual for the
Listen,
people.
it was way more than that, though.
Y'all are messy.
I didn't look
We need
nothing.
a visual for
I'm
the people.
I'm a trainee. I didn't look nothing like that.
Put it up there.
Y'all messy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all two are messy.
I'm a trainee. I ain't look nothing like that.
There are over 20,000 people watching.
Yes,
live.
the fags are in full effect.
Baby. There are over 20,000 people watching live.
And the fagots are in full effect.
Y'all messy for this one.
Bitch,
put that shit up there.
Put it up there. Bitch, I woke up just like that, bitch. But it was I had a little bit more. I woke up just like this, bitch, with my trade, bitch. Just like that.
If she don't look like a little Tweety bird.
Bitch, we woke up just listen, and that nigga throwing the cover right over me.
Bro, I want her to get that bottom row of teeth fixed
and
too.
We went right on about our business. So you mean to tell me a bitch like that and a bitch like me?
Her and Billy Porter need to get that bottom row together.
I really want you to understand.
Y'all are mess.
It's a lot of you hoes out here looking like bugaboos.
Dr. Heavenly, can you please service her and Billy Porter? We just need you to work on the bottom row.
You bugaboo ass bitches out here looking like motherfucking Ginkgo biloba.
Looking like one girl.
Ginkgo biloba. The memory motherfucking pills, bitch. And you mean to tell me a man can't find no transgender woman to attract them? The fuck? You hoes looking like Easter egg baskets, bitch. And a man can't find no transgender woman to attract them? Man, y'all miss me with that bullshit. You won't look like Easter egg.
Yeah, some people don't put an effort in there.
You won't look like Easter egg baskets, bitch. The day after the day after Easter, when you done found the bag and done emptied the bitch out. Man, get the fuck out of here.
I will say one thing that I've noticed about at least transgender women is that they always, whenever you see
not
them,
all of them, because some of them hoes musty too.
the ones that I've introduced,
okay, because I done ran into a few of them pussy ass hoes. Well, let me someone around me, but it's a few of them pussy ass hoes, bitch, that need a stick of secret. Dove.
I haven't met them.
Well, I
haven't met them.
Them hoes need a motherfucking stick of Dove. They need a big razor, bitch.
But all the ones around you, I've seen, they always
smell like working men, honey. They smell like working men.
Them hoes over there, Alexa, play Petra, worker man. I have a real man problem. I don't got a guy who can solve them.
Girl, they smell like working men.
Pour me and pour juice in my cup.
Girl, you're gonna have the activist after me.
I don't give a fuck. Them hoes over there smelling like Alexa play Petra, work of mine. Them hoes over there smelling like work of mine.
I didn't say anything about them being brick. I just said that they look presentable. Like they always come out trying to look their
they be presentable.
Yeah, they try to look.
But they be smelling like a nigga.
They be smelling the hoes, bitch, giving the whole motherfucking goddamn whole man's locker room, bitch.
I don't be that close.
Those girls be over there smelling like athlete's feet, bitch.
I don't know.
I be like, girl, what the fuck going on?
Oh my god,
you pussy assholes over here giving ass fast acting to that.
I don't know nothing about
You not gonna tell me that motherfucking Caitlyn don't smell like a motherfucking goddamn a Wheaties commercial.
Oh my god!
Don't play.
You were about to say a mechanic.
That bitch that smell like a Wheaties commercial, bitch.
I thought you were about
Girl,
to say a mechanic.
get the fuck out of
How
here.
the fuck you smell like a Wheaties commercial?
Bitch, you see them mustache niggas? That bitch smell like the Olympics. Bitch, get the fuck out of here.
I was just about to say that.
Don't come from African sponges like that.
Yeah,
Don't come from African
a lot of
sponges
hoes
like
be smelling like the javelin throw, bitch.
African sponges do good work. Don't do African sponges like that. Don't do African sponges like that. They do good work.
Oh god. Oh my god.
I done met a lot of you motherfucking hoes that have been over there, bitch. You giving pussy in the face of motherfucking fast acting connected by the toenails, bitch, and goddamn needed a big razor, girl, and they motherfucking goddamn stick of deodorant. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
They said they wanted to see the picture one more time.
There, go put it back up. We ain't scared. Funny looking ass bitch. And that bitch, listen, that bitch take every moment that she can. I didn't talk like that. I'm not gonna talk about it now. I'm just gonna say my little whatever. That bitch take it down. I don't want to see that bitch no more. That bitch take every moment that she can to make a jab on the motherfucking trainee.
Yeah.
And I'm like, girl, you ain't but 2 minutes away from being questioned. You ain't, bitch, you two. I'm giving you a long time for being 2 minutes. You 60 seconds away from being questioned, girl. Y'all girls be sitting over here feeling some type of way about the trainees, bitch. When you motherfucking, when the men is over here like, hey, you let me suck that dick. You got to feel away when them niggas say, hey, let me suck that dick. Bitch. As a bitch, you got to feel some kind of way a motherfucking nigga tell you, hey, let me suck that dick. And you walk around here, they thinking you got a tumor in your stomach, bitch, but you pregnant. With that big ass six pack on her motherfucking stomach.
Someone says she look like an angry bird.
Yes, she do. Bitch.
Guys, we'll see you on Thursday.
Oh, we gone, Craig? I'm sorry. We gone. Okay. Well, shit. Craig said we closing it down.
We'll be back on Thursday.
We'll be back on Thursday.
Thank you for being here. We love you for supporting us. Please subscribe over at phagtawlk.com. Put your email in there so that when we have events coming up, we can send you an email directly.
Bitch giving a box Chevy sitting up on the motherfucking lace front. Get out of here. A 1986 box Chevy. A Caprice Classic, bitch. With a lace on it. Bitch, get out of here. Girl, you better fight. Girl. Girl, please. I don't give a fuck how fat I am. I've never given a Caprice Classic, bitch.
We're going to see you on Thursday evening. It's going to be a Thursday evening show.
Could you imagine putting a lace on a Caprice? Look at a motherfucker 19. What year that is? Chi-Chi, what's them donks that Trick Daddy be driving? That's my Trick Daddy like that bitch, because that bitch is like a donk Chevy with a lace on it. That's why I Trick like that motherfucker masculine face ass bitch. That bitch is like a donk
car
Chevy.
keys?
That bitch is like a donk bitch with a lace on it, bitch. Who put that Elmer's glue on that damn lace? They put it on that car.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote.
Raise your hands, come on.
For Donald Trump.
Dale cintura, 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 cintura.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Let's go. Latino for Trump.
I will vote
Yeah.
for Donald Trump.
Bueno, señoras y señores, everybody, let's sing this song, everybody, together, okay? I need you loud, loud, because I want you Trump. Hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte, para que nuestro presidente la escuche, ¿ok?
En español bien ahorita. Bien ahora.
So,
Tranquilito.
come on. 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my God, I will vote.
Everybody,
I will vote.
come on. Repeat, repeat.
Oh,
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you
right
ain't gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.